Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in these streets. We're going to welcome a plethora of pinnacle, peaked out panelists, content creators, and more. We're going to welcome the craziness that's going to come out of the chat and how they're going to curve their content with a slew of basketball on the slate for tonight. Some games already in action, some games about ready to begin, and others will have the nightcap. We will respond to every game on the NBA list tonight. And shout out to everybody pulling up discreetly and indiscreetly on the block of Flight Sports TV. Now remember, there's parking space for everyone. Even if you have to double park, it is okay. Because as this stream prolongs throughout the night, that garage will be full. So it's okay, park on the street, double park. No one will get a ticket tonight. You have been free of any kind of harassment. So park your car, take off your coat, leave it on a coat hanger by the door, remove your shoes because we got Berber carpet. Remove your shoes because we have Berber carpet. Okay? So if you're not familiar with the texture of Berber carpet and oriental throws and rugs, listen, this house is elite. So we have to have high quality decoration. And as we all know, in our lifetime, the average person who's above poverty and has the ability financially to own and maintain a house, that's going to be your most expensive investment in your lifetime, is to be a homeowner. And everything that comes with home ownership, manicuring of your yard, decoration through the holidays. But do you know that the second most investment that you're going to have pertaining to your home is carpet, it's flooring. So this is why we tell you to remove your shoes and come in comfortably, because we are laying out the Berber carpet for you. We have the oriented rugs. Yes, we have Pakistani rugs. And we have China throws. I'm talking about the ones that's embroidered with Egyptian silk. That's what we have laid out for you as you stumble in, and some of you already know your way, so you don't need to be detoured or routed. Just pull up your chair, hit that like button, explore the awesome depthness of Flight Sports TV catalog. Over 1,000 videos. We got receipts. We keep receipts. We don't delete anything. Just in case you want that smoke. Just in case you want to bark at us. And most time it always be the dogs. That's all bark, no bite. Empty mouth, toothless, barking up at the moon. But just in case you don't believe and you need more people, we got the receipts. Yes, we have the receipts at Flight Sports TV. So hit that subscribe button, be a brick in the wall, and put some skin in the game. So when you engage with the engagers, and when you talk with the talkers, and you chat with the chatters, you know you belong because you a subscriber. And subscription to Flight Sports TV carries a lot of weight on these streets. So go ahead and subscribe. Don't be shy. Don't be embarrassed. And hit that notification button so you don't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. We promise high quality premium content at its peak. So there's no need for you to hesitate. Remove all doubt and suspicion. And if you're a little cynical, it's okay. Because we're not trying to circumvent your cynicalism, because we're not a cult. We're not a cult. So we're not trying to circumvent your cynicalism. If you are cynical, it's okay. Come in the circle. Be amongst the cloud of believers. Flight Sports TV is a machine, no doubt about it. Okay. Listen, tonight is a night that we're going to try to make you a man. You know the Betty Wright song. We're not talking about the Betty Wright song in that aspect. We're going to flip it tonight. We're going to flip it because tonight is the night we're going to make you a man. And if any women that's among us help in the duty of making these males men. Too many of our males are avoiding manhood. Let's be like the group Boys to Men tonight. Let's remove all emotional energy in the way of beta. Emotions is good, but we don't want to cry on mommy's shoulders tonight, because we are facing a dilemma in sports, particularly the sports and where African Americans are the darker skin dominates. What do we have here tonight? We got a doozy. We got a doozy for you tonight. And as we expand through this YouTube landscape, we want to share with you a moment of exquisite and exuberant experience. The Charlotte Hornets look like something promising coming out of the gate when they played the San Antonio Spurs. I mean, they dominated that game. I mean, it was sheer domination, and everybody seemed to put their foot in the anals of the San Antonio players. They didn't have a chance. And everybody of Buzz City was celebrating, maybe prematurely. But however, they was deserving of their celebration because they opened up a can of whoop ass on the San Antonio Spurs opening day in San Antonio. They went over to San Antonio and gave Popovich something that he's unfamiliar with. And that is an opening day or opening night whoop ass down on the San Antonio walk, but they call it the River Walk. We have a panel member joining me today early. I believe it's No Panic. No Panic, how you feeling, bro? Is that No Panic? Oh, is that Juju? Oh, Juju, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry, Juju. I can't see.
No, you good. I can't even see who's on here either. So I was just letting you finish what you were saying.
Yes. Well, and in conclusion, before Juju chimes in and give you his elaborate takes on the subject tonight, the Charlotte Hornets hosted Zion and the New Orleans Pelicans the other night. And from beginning to end, they were being somewhat dominated. There was no point that I observed that the Charlotte Hornets was going to win this game. I know they brought the lead down to 5 and to 3, but at no point did I feel the Charlotte Hornets had enough manpower to push through that obstacle of facing the baby behemoth and the two diaper dandies, Zion Williamson and Brandon Ingram. I'm going to put it, let me speak proper English because Ebonics is not accepted right now. Sky and I had a conversation prior to the tip-off, and Sky mentioned who that I believe was the person to basically look out for. And I humbly answered him and said, Dallas Tunis. I said, even though the Charlotte Hornets have upsurging jamming Jamaican, the Jamaican giant, Nick Richards, he's upsurging. And listen, we appreciate his ascension because a lot of people thought he would be cut from the roster before Vernon Carey. A lot of people thought he would be traded from the roster besides Vernon Carey, because we know Vernon Carey, when he was a member of the Charlotte Hornets, he was doing great and wonderful things down in the G League. But the Charlotte Hornets chose Nick Richards over Vernon Carey, and Vernon Carey is over there in Washington doing his thing. So big ups to that diaper dandy, because he is a former Dookie as well. But at the same time, we're witnessing something. So I think somebody eating something or unwrapping something. But at the same time, the Charlotte Hornets chose Nick Richards, and it seemed like, as we witnessed Nick Richards' uptick, that it might have been the right thing to do. But they did not firmly address the black hole in the center position. And it's still obvious that that position specifically needs attention. I mean, it needs attention like yesterday. But the organization felt they was going to move forward with what they have, and that's cool. And now the Charlotte Hornets are playing 500 basketball. But this 500 basketball is not like Chicago Bulls 500 basketball. Let's put it that way. It's not like Chicago Bulls 500 basketball. Because when we compare the two, since we stream both Chicago, Charlotte, when we compare the two 500 type basketball, the Bulls have beaten a team that was of playoff caliber. The Charlotte Hornets beat a team that is in a submarine and is fastly nosediving to the bottom of the sea. So those are two different 500 basketball. And then when they played an expected notable playoff team in the New Orleans Pelicans, they lost in double figures. But the Bulls played and lost to a, subpar team, but they did beat a notable expected playoff team. So those two 500 basketballs are a little different if we want to compare the two. Now, let's get to the crux of what are we talking about. But before we introduce Superstar Juju and elaborate more on the Hornets and seeming like a disappointing draft pick that had so much promise coming in the draft last season, before we do that, let's take a moment and talk about or highlight the games that's on the slate for the NBA tonight. Now, we have tonight some games, like I said, it's in progress, and some games are not. But however, let's talk about some of the games that are in progress. And as we journey through the stream, and as these games start to progress, we will highlight more of them. We got Toronto beating Miami. We got Miami hosting Toronto. Miami won 111-103. We have Dallas up big on the Memphis Grizzlies as Memphis strolls into D-Town 105-77. What's going on with Memphis? Are they tired? What's going on?
Yeah, they're probably tired from the back-to-back.
They wheels need to be kicked. We also have Denver. The Denver Nuggets. I mean, people are big on the Denver Nuggets, but they haven't really, knocked our socks off just yet. But right now they are in the league 71-65 as they host the lowly OKC Thunder. And we also have that's ongoing, that's early. We have the Clippers facing the Sacramento Kings. Clippers are up early 29-26. And we have San Antonio. Oh my God. The San Antonio Spurs bury the Philly. Juju, what the hell?
Yeah, Philly
114 on the road in the city of brotherly love.
How much did Joel have tonight?
It was at the Wells Fargo Center in Philly?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God.
How
Can
much
you
did Joel
imagine that?
have tonight? Because I know he had a bad game the game before. And how much did Harden have as well?
Okay, let's go scan that.
And how many points did they give up? Because they've been getting up a lot of points, man.
Okay, let's go to the box scores of Juju requests.
Philly 0-3.
You want Joel Embiid and you want Harden, right?
Yeah.
Joel Embiid 25 points. Harden 18.
Okay. And what was the Is it showing you field goal percentage as well, or is it you're only looking at points?
Yep, it got field goal percentage. Let's see. Field goal percentage. Which one, Joel Embiid or Harden?
Both.
Or both?
Yeah.
Okay, where the hell is Harden? Okay, Harden is at 22%.
Jeez. Okay.
Joel Embiid is at 56%. So.
Okay, so Joel
he's
had a
on
good
track,
night, but
yeah.
Harden didn't. So from what I've seen, it doesn't. Have they had a good night together on the same at the same time, or is it because from what I've seen, it looks like Harden's been good, Embiid's off, and then vice versa. So I don't know
I have
what's
the
going
slightest idea on that one, Drew, because I haven't really been following Philly just yet. There's other guys like maybe Marvin or Zen. You know, they probably a little bit more into it. I'm kind of just stuck on Bulls and Hornets, and now it's like Greensboro Swarm with Jello being stuck down there. But yeah, San Antonio beat them, Juju, and Detroit almost came out with a win. They was down in Indiana. I think that's the field house down there. 124 to 115 as Detroit succumbed to another loss.
Yeah, I like
Orlando
Detroit,
almost beat Boston. 126 to 120.
man.
Orlando at home, they lost.
That rookie,
In
man,
Cleveland.
he's pretty good.
Juju, Cleveland.
They won again. What's Cleveland's record?
They
this year?
beat the Bulls.
Oh yeah,
The Bulls is at
Cleveland's no
home.
joke.
But Juju, look at this. 128 to 96. Bulls, are you kidding me? You gave up 128 points at home.
I mean,
this is what I'm talking about.
The Bulls, they tend to have a problem against other teams that have a really good front court, and with Cleveland, Jared Allen, Evan Mobley, and then you add in that with Donovan Mitchell, who's a better player than Colin Sexton. It's not really surprising that the Cleveland Cavaliers, beat them, So,
but giving up 128 and you don't even crack 100 on your home court, is Cleveland defense that solidified?
I think against a team like Chicago without Levine, who's their, second best scorer, sometimes first best scorer, and obviously without Lonzo, I think it can happen. Didn't Donovan Mitchell have like 35 against the Bulls last night? Pretty sure he had like 30 or something. Yeah, 32. So you don't have that same perimeter defense that you would have had last year. You also don't have that same scoring output and shooting. So with Cleveland's front court, I think that's a mismatch for the Chicago Bulls. And then without the Chicago Bulls, other players, I think they would be at a disadvantage against Cleveland. I think it makes sense. Cleveland's they're underestimated. Wow. People are underestimating them this year. They're really good.
Yes. And you know what? I concur because they was on the uptick last season. It's just that they weren't familiar. That was unfamiliar territory for them. So Bernie Bickerstaff Jr. is, another brother that's coaching up good talent. Not coaching down, coaching up, good talent. And with the integration of Donovan Mitchell alongside of Darius Garland with Jared Allen anchoring the defense and the Mobley brothers. The Mobley brothers also, both of them are defenders and both of them can score. So you got something in that right there as well. You got two brothers on the same team, something that the Charlotte Hornets is finding very difficult to do. They rather have a young man out there struggling with his mental makeup and then putting somebody out there that's eager to play and that's ready. And while other people try to make all the excuses in the world, why Jello is not on that roster, when the most thing they need, Juju, is scoring from the arc. And you know what they try to do? You know what these hypocrites try to do? They try to besmirk Jello because he missed his 4 shots within a 14-minute span in four games? 4 games that Jello played. 1 game he didn't play. So if you was to add that up, if you was to use some math, if you was to divide 3 into 14, you get a little bit over 3 minutes. 3 minutes a game. And how often, Juju, can a sharpshooter just come in and just warm up 3 minutes in a game when you are playing with a lot of junkies out there on the court? And when I mean junkies, I mean they're drunk on their own hype. You feel me, Ju?
Yo, it was good, y'all. It was good. It was good. Can you hear me?
You feel me on that one? They junkies because they addicted to their own hype.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. I don't like. I used to kind of look at it from a perspective where I'm kind of blaming the players a little bit, but at this point, I've looked at it, and people that make the argument, that weird bogus clown argument that he only played 14 minutes, he shot 0 of 4, whatever. If we're looking at it from a probabilistic standpoint, we have much more evidence that suggests he's a good NBA shooter, right? Like him shooting in the summer league versus him shooting in the G League versus him shooting in the NBA, nothing's really changing. He's shooting from the same line, and we've seen that he can even shoot from deeper than the 3-point line, and he can definitely shoot with NBA length over contested hands and whatnot. We've seen that in the summer league. So people that try to take away his shooting ability simply because of 14 minutes is just it's just not a sufficient argument. It's not a logical argument, right? So,
and it's not like the 14 minutes was consecutively. You follow what I'm saying? Right. It was chopped up. It was in different sectors of different games in different situations. So he never really had a real. To me, I'm not making excuses for Jello, because Jello would be the last person that would accept anybody making excuses for him. He's just not cut from that cloth. But we do want him to get a fair share. So it just shows you the mentality of the organization as a brain, as a brain to their brand. The mentality as a brain to their brand, where they have a player that is struggling with his self-identity. I mean, come on now. This is a young man, and we don't expect him to figure it out on his own. This is where you need group support, and this group support needs to be a very solid support system for this young man as he battles his demons and his vices. This is empirical. He needs a solid support system. Because if not, you're going to get a situation where you're going to have a Kevin Durant versus Michael Beasley situation. And the reason why I bring that up is because Michael Beasley, out of his own mouth, as talented as he was, coming from the same environment of Kevin Durant, he said the difference was, because they both had the immense talent, he said the difference was between me and Kevin, his support system was 10 times better than mine. Where my support system was, yeah, Mike, it's cool. Yeah, Mike, you good. Yeah, do it, Mike. Kevin was like, nah, man, we ain't rocking with that. If you're gonna go that route, man, we bailing out. We ain't rocking with that. And this is where you get Kevin worth damn near $600 million and Michael Beasley hanging on to pay his mortgage. So we don't want to see this young man Bouknight go through anything like that, because we know after basketball, no one's give a fucks. We have seen times. Thank God Vin Baker do have a coaching job right now, because we've seen Vin Baker working at Starbucks after making millions of dollars. At one time, Vin Baker was the highest paid player in the league. He had the richest contract with Milwaukee, and he ended up working at Starbucks. But now Vin Baker turned it around. He's a coach in the league, and maybe someday he might be a head coach, because he's a high IQ player, Vin Baker. Shout out to him. He went to Ivy League school, so we know that he's smart. He ain't no dummy. But sometimes we do make dummy decisions. So when we look at this Juju, Marvin, you hear my brother? Because Marvin is on the panel for everybody that's watching. When you look at the situation with this young man, a lot of people start to echo the sentiments, and some of these sentiments has been reverberated with sports pundit. Some of these sentiments have been reverberated with sports pundits that maybe, just maybe, Bouknight, the boy from Brooklyn, Crown Heights, might be a bust. Could he be the Adam Morrison in the modern day times? Talk to me. What you say about that?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. With Bouknight, I wouldn't really compare him to Adam Morrison just because we know Adam Morrison was a top 3 pick and his expectations were on a higher level in comparison to Bouknight. I think for me and even the Charlotte Hornets franchise, just the front office, I think FYF even said this when he was on the panel before, that Bouknight was looked at as a project. He was looked at as a guy that needed to undergo some type of development before he would be a beneficial piece on the court for the Charlotte Hornets. So for me, I never had any high expectations in the first place. I will say that he is playing right now extremely bad. And for these first 32, 33 games that he's played in the NBA, he has been bad. But to go as far to call him a bust so early on in his career, I think is a stretch, especially when you add in all of the context that I've laid out, previously. So with Bouknight right now, I wouldn't consider him a bust. It's too early in his career. He didn't have those high expectations. So I think Bouknight's all right for now. He needs to do some things off the court to fix his personality issues, with the drinking and things of that nature. But he has talent, and I think he can figure it out maybe. Potentially.
Good take. Yeah, that's a good take, Juju. Now, we got Anthony Alvarez. We know, listen, Anthony, no trauma cycles, Anthony, because we ain't brought up no Knicks yet, so we ain't poking at you. Now, now, Anthony, before you go, I'm just going to take a sip of my coconut water with mango. I got that C2O because I think I need a drink before you go and give your spiel and somehow merge this into something New York Knickish. Yeah. So, Anthony, how you feel about it, my bro?
Well, Dex, it's Alvarado, like Jose Alvarado is not Alvarez. Appreciate.
I don't know why I keep saying Alvarez. I've been doing that for the longest, right, bro? My bad.
No, you good, man. You good. Everyone mistakes it. I don't know why. But to begin with, Adam Morrison, really? Adam Morrison? I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't see it. I thought what Juju said earlier was a very good point. I didn't know FYF said that as well, that he was a project.
Yeah, him and Kai Jones were both looked at as being projects, 100%. Oh,
Kai Jones was most certainly a project.
Yeah,
definitely a project. But James Bouknight, he was a project, and I do agree with that. A safer option would have been, I don't know, a Trey Murphy III. I feel like that would have been way better. Of course, Chris Duarte.
Yep.
Those are way better options than what you have in the isolation score, which James Bouknight is an isolation scorer, and I don't think that really gels well with someone like LaMelo who's obviously the captain and the number 1 player for the Charlotte Hornets, and it's just not. It doesn't look good. It really doesn't look good. That's how I feel about it. Bust? No. Disappointment? So far, yes. Obviously, yes.
So if he's a project, Juju, and you agree with FYF when he gave that take, if he's a project, then why he's not in the G League? Then why is he a project amongst the players that's trying to win now?
Well, because he's a project, I don't think that denounces him from being in the NBA and undergoing development in the NBA. And I think with how the Charlotte Hornets roster was constructed at that point in time when they drafted Bouknight, I think it was just best for him to be on the NBA roster because they don't really have that depth at that particular position that he was in. So I think it was more beneficial at that point to put him on the NBA team, not only for his development, but to also fill in roster spots. But now from what he's shown, on the court, I think I think I would agree he probably should be in the G League. That's probably what's best for him because even when you take into consideration with his playing style, James Bouknight at UConn, he was a player that thrived having the ball in his hands at a high level, which he doesn't have that same role with the Hornets. He's more or less a guy that's, kind of playing off others. He's not the number one guy, right? He also shot 30% at UConn, and we see that the shooting struggles continue in the NBA. So everything surrounding Bouknight with his ability would just say he'll probably do better in the G League. Shit, his G League stats are much better. He averages like 20, 25 points in the G League. So might be better for his confidence.
Right. Now, hearing that, Anthony, do you think that Bouknight's struggles could be that the alchemy that he is mixing in his basketball, that type of chemistry is like oil and water? Because, your faculties are not there. I mean, everybody know you can't walk a straight line if your pH balance is off, if you know what I mean. Not to beat the young man down, but
of course
we know that's might be in the system. It's a possibility that could have been in the system because in 2 games he has yet to score, and he's been getting sufficient amount of minutes, and he's been putting up shots.
No, definitely. It's most certainly a factor. I wouldn't say it's the main factor, just because we don't really know. It's when you look at his game, it's mostly I would say in his head when you look at him, just watching him even play. Yes, alcohol does play a factor into it, obviously, and it actually takes me back to a player who's had alcohol issues, and I don't believe he got caught with DO. What was the term for it? DUI, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah.
DWI.
DWI. There we go. Ty Lawson. I remember actually Ty Lawson being caught in certain other issues, and he was actually a very good guard. He was actually very good for the Denver Nuggets. And then once he actually got caught with those certain issues, he just went downhill, and just downhill from there. It's certainly when these players have these types of records, you see certain trends happening, and it's just a growing concern for me, seeing that this happened to him 4 times. Yeah, 4 times actually. Yeah, it's not a good look, and I'm definitely concerned for James Bouknight at this rate.
Yeah, like I don't want to say it's necessarily like the alcohol is affecting his play.
Yeah.
Simply because I don't have any empirical evidence to suggest that like he's consuming alcohol before he like goes on the court. Now, I can agree to the argument that maybe his off the court issues, going out late, partying, drinking too much, those things could be affecting him in practice, and maybe how he's taking in some plays and just things like that. But I don't want to say like he's drunk on the court, but I do think it's affecting him to a degree. So I do think that's something that he needs to fix if he's going to be successful. Like everybody can't be Michael Jordan and just fucking drink and shit, or LeBron and just drink wine and shit and still go on the court and do what they do. Like you're a young player, you still have to show some type of skill on the court, which he hasn't done up to this point. So,
right. I don't. Now, to LeBron's credit, he's older and he knows what he puts. At least $1 million into his body through the course of the
Right.
season and off season. But I don't think these young cats are drinking wine.
Nah.
If they
Yeah,
they
the hard
show ain't
stuff.
drinking wine. Yeah, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Nah.
So yeah. But nevertheless, a lot of people reject the Adam Morrison comparison. But is it like a feel that the Charlotte Hornets cannot just get it right? I mean, they got it right with Kemba to a certain extent, and we know LaMelo fell in his lap. But in between all that, it's like their talent evaluation team is almost piss poor, and it's a travesty that Michael Jordan allowed it to go this long without, in the record that he have, you know what I'm saying, not being able to pick decent talent. Now you can say, well, Devontae Graham to some extent.
I
right?
disagree. I think value evaluation wise, that's probably one of the better things that they're kind of good at, or they've shown that they can accomplish. I mean, like you said, Devontae Graham, Kemba Walker, Miles Bridges, PJ Washington, Jalen McDaniels has looked nice.
The
Like
jury's
these
still
are
out on.
competent
Wait.
players.
The jury is still out on PJ Washington.
No, I'm not saying that he's a good player now, but I'm saying that from what he's shown in the NBA, I think we can say like, oh, that wasn't a bad pick. Like that was a good pick for the Charlotte Hornets. He can be a beneficial piece. We've seen that.
I want to add to that, and on top of that, I think trading for a player like a Kai Jones, I'm like, oh, okay, they're actually kind of being serious and actually are willing to develop a potential. Who knows a potential very good player that they have. I know Kai Jones's floor is very very low, but with that athleticism and with that movement for a player of that size, I feel like you can get a lot out of him with the right development.
Because like with Bouknight, right? Like because I'm trying to rope this in with Bouknight and trying to make sense of why they drafted Bouknight. And I think it could be due to how Bouknight plays, right? He's a flashy guard, puts it between his leg a bunch of times. He shows things that it stands out, right? It stands out to these NBA front offices for what they're looking for in some of these guards. So I think maybe he fooled them and maybe some of the things that he's done is not some of the things that he can actually be consistent at doing on the NBA floor. So I wouldn't go as far to say that like their talent evaluation is like piss poor though. I would say this was a bad choice, but out of the last 10 years, they've made some pretty competent choices. Like they haven't just shitted the bed, I would say.
But even then, Juju, I do see Deck's point with there's a bunch of other players outside of Bouknight that could have been a direct plug-in to what the Charlotte Hornets could have built. There was literally a bunch of three-point specialists out there that would have complemented extremely well with LaMelo Ball, and it would have made his life way easier right now.
Right, and I agree that I to maybe make a little bit more sense of it, to make it better, is maybe they were looking at Bouknight's potential and they were valuing that over what Duarte or some of these other players, what they could bring when they came in the NBA initially, right? And I think that kind of coincides with the whole idea of this team because idealistically they want to push LaMelo and Miles Bridges as being the forefront of the team for the foreseeable future. So maybe they were looking at Bouknight. Maybe we can mold him into this player 3 years down the line, and he can be ready by the time we have LaMelo and Miles ready, or whenever they're ready, right? So, and maybe not what he brings initially in the NBA is what's going to be looked at as valuable to them. So, and many NBA front offices do that. Many NBA front offices value potential over a solid player, whatever a solid player could bring initially. So, I don't think that's bad.
I do like that point, but I would really like that point if Charlotte were a tanking team. When you have a player like a LaMelo Ball, there's no room to tank. There's no time to tank.
Good point.
You have to get LaMelo gets you results no matter what. He's too good for your team to be tanking. So you have to take the plug-in player.
Yeah, I'm not saying that the Charlotte Hornets. I want the Charlotte Hornets to tank because I think they can draft potential and say, okay, well, 3-4 years is a number one priority, right? And this year we can still be competent. We can still be a decent team. We don't have to tank, but potential is the main thing that we're looking for. And with Bouknight, that might have been the main thing that they were looking for, and they just overestimated his potential. Potentially, right? We haven't really gave him that many games yet. So
I appreciate.
What happened? Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say interject real quick. I like how you guys are dialoguing. That is so special because a lot of young people, when you have conflicting content or takes, it seemed to get, like you say, emotional, and they feel they being attacked and they put up this self-defense mechanism, and then the stream just go haywire. But you guys are so professional, and I appreciate that. What about the Charlotte Hornets really played themselves and took a calculated risk of keep drafting these LaMelo archetypes and almost like saying to LaMelo, well, if you decide to leave, we got somebody. Or if you decide to try to, hike us up, you know what I'm saying? We got somebody waiting in the wing. But these lengthy guards they just not LaMelo, because LaMelo, like you say, he's one of one. He's rare air. So how in the hell can you replace something like that? And why is Charlotte even thinking on that line? So if you already have the LaMelo one of one, why you keep trying to mimic his archetype by drafting his sub competition and not plugging in the holes or the areas that you need best? Are they playing themselves? Are they looking too far ahead? Because Charlotte's not good enough, Juju, to have
Yeah.
projects.
I don't think they're I don't think they're looking too far ahead, but I do think they're aiming towards the future as like just being the most valuable thing, right? And I think we can all agree upon that. It's like their future is what's most important to them. I don't necessarily think either that they're looking for a LaMelo Ball archetype. I don't even think that's possible. Like, I mean, especially in a Bouknight draft at number 11, 10, 13, I don't think you're going to find a LaMelo Ball archetype, but and a LaMelo Ball archetype, having 2 or 3 LaMelo Balls on the court at the same time is not bad either. But if we're just saying like Bouknight, right, what Bouknight brings to a team, I don't think they were looking at what he would bring originally. Like I just really believe that, because if they were, they would have just drafted somebody else. They would have got one of these players like a Chris Duarte, who we all knew would come in the league and be pretty good, solid player. So again, I just think it basically relies on potential over, you know, whatever a player is from day one. And I don't look at that as being bad. But mainly speaking, right, generally speaking, when they got Bouknight, I don't think they're looking at him as being a LaMelo replacement. I think they're looking at him as being the Terry Rozier replacement, which he plays very comparable to Terry Rozier, small guard, long arms, sleeky athleticism, can handle the basketball, takes tough shots, doesn't really play a ton of defense.
But his handles are suspect, so we don't want to give him too much credit on that, because he turns the ball over a lot in isolation.
Yeah, I agree. But Terry, again, why I compare him is like Terry, when he first came in the league, he didn't have handles like that. Like the handles he has now, he developed that over a span of playing multiple years in the NBA. So I think they kind of looked at Bouknight as being like a Terry type of archetype, which is not bad.
But Terry had better handles than Bouknight by far. Terry thought his handles was superior enough to say that he's better than Kyrie Irving.
No, I'm not talking about on the Celtics. I'm talking about like initially when he was drafted in the league, like a younger Terry Rozier that was still a pretty good player. But by the time Kyrie came on the team, I think that Terry Rozier was like definitely better. He was different than what he was before.
He was super cocky, right?
Yeah, like you could tell he was working behind the scenes and he had confidence in his ability. So yeah, I like Terry though, but I think they were trying to replace him with Bouknight and it just hasn't worked out.
What you say to that, Alvarado?
No, I agree with that. I want to take it a different route though. What if the Charlotte Hornets don't believe in LaMelo Ball?
That's what I'm saying.
What if they don't see what if they don't see the vision of the chat, which are it's a ball family channel. Shout out to Flat Sports TV and everything. What if they don't see what we see? What if they don't see what we see, man? And it's absolutely heartbreaking because LaMelo has to suffer with this for another 5 years, maybe 4, of this monstrosity. Two of this monstrosity of a franchise. Like it's honestly getting ridiculous at this point. Because
Juju, my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, you got me. You got my juices flowing down because you said they might not believe in LaMelo. Because I'm like this. If it quacks like a duck, swim like a duck, walk like a duck, flap like a duck, most likely it's a what?
A duck.
A duck.
A duck.
So when you look at the Charlotte Hornets, it seemed like LaMelo is not the type of guy they really want. I mean, they accept him because, hey, I mean, the guy's a cash cow. He's the goose that laid the golden eggs. But far too often, we get the feeling that soon as we start to accept that maybe Charlotte Hornets organization just really, going in on LaMelo, it just seemed like they give it pushback.
Well,
it seemed
oh, go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, I said it seemed like they give it pushback. It's like we really don't want this type of
player
ambience. You know what I mean? Not player, because they love to play. They love somebody that can get the job done.
Into that. They love that.
But the ambience that surrounds LaMelo, these are country people. These are country bumpkins. They're not city folks.
I would agree with that. And we were talking about pre-draft process where if you went to the Charlotte Hornets Reddit, they're just clowning LaMelo Ball. They're like, man, we don't want LaMelo Ball. We don't want that clown show that's surrounding LaMelo. We don't want LeVar.
Thank
They don't
you.
want none of that stuff. But I think when they did get a hold of LaMelo Ball and they saw how special he was on the court, they saw the huge group of fans that he also brought, like just the leadership qualities that he also brings to this team. Like he's on the bench, even when he's injured, he brings this type of energy that's just joyous, and it affects the whole team. It affects everybody in the arena. It affects
It's efficacious. That's the word you want to use.
Yeah, that's a good word. Okay. Perfect. But I would say it's like a shining light. It's like a star, right? And I think at first they didn't want it, but I think after seeing how good he was, they accepted LaMelo Ball, and I think they would love to have a player like him. And I think one of the things that supports that is the fact that they got rid of James Borrego, and they brought in Steve Clifford, who's kind of shown even in preseason that he trusts LaMelo Ball. Like, he's going to give LaMelo Ball those keys. He's going to develop LaMelo Ball. So I think they are putting full trust in LaMelo Ball for right now. Earlier I did it. I had my suspicions, but this season when they fired James Borrego, brought in Steve Clifford, I'm like, yeah, they got faith in him. They got to.
Right. Well, but remember now, LaMelo wasn't part of that coaching carousel chaos. They didn't ask LaMelo, what kind of coach do you want? How do you feel that the Charlotte Hornets will elevate as a team based on your play and the type of coach that can push you and get the best out of you, young man? Mitty was very abstinent in his trust in LaMelo. He was like, we don't need to talk to nobody. They ain't got this. They ain't got that. He was trying to put the qualification of somebody that he would speak to so high and far beyond LaMelo that you can be like, oh, okay, I understand. But in reality, no, we don't understand. No, today, age, and time, you need to talk to your star player, and y'all need to be congruent, not incongruent, and be able to bring in the best to make him comfortable and relax so you can get the best out of him. It seemed like they're going against the grain purposely and scratching LaMelo's brain with a rake instead of smoothing it with oil.
I just think, generally speaking, from a front office perspective, and especially if I was in Mitch's shoes, everything that he's attained so far throughout his career in the NBA, from a leadership perspective in the front office, he's been pretty competent. He's been pretty good. And I don't think he's going to look at LaMelo Ball and ask a 2-3 year player and be like, okay, what do you need? What do you need? I think Mitch is the wavelength that he is on, and I don't disagree with this perspective, is bringing in a coach that will believe in LaMelo Ball and solely, now I wouldn't say solely, but greatly, one of the motivations has to be to develop LaMelo Ball to be a capable, competent superstar in the league. And now I'm not saying Stephen Clifford is the future of this team, but bringing them in for at this point in time when you had nothing else, right? Because their first drain in the hole their first coach went down the drain, and they brought in Stephen Clifford. And so far from his actions, Stephen Clifford's actions and what he's done specifically in the preseason, and even some of his comments during the offseason when he did get hired, I think it does show that the Hornets' their first priority is LaMelo Ball, is getting a coach that can push LaMelo Ball and make him better. Now, do they have to talk to LaMelo Ball and have a conversation with him to exactly know that? I don't think so. I think Mitch and them are competent enough to understand what LaMelo Ball needs without like LaMelo Ball, asking him for what he believes or what he, sees on the court, which is, I'm not saying it's not important, but just from his perspective, right? I think it's reasonable to say that he probably thinks he knows what's best for LaMelo Ball.
Okay, now, in saying that, right, if that was the case, I'm not saying it's not, but I'm just playing a little devil's advocate right here. Now, if that was the case, why you don't? Well, first of all, let me put it this way. I'm jumping ahead of myself. We know that Kenny Atkinson declined the job. He didn't even go back and tell them, you know what, guys, I don't think I want this job. He just left them high and dry. Nah. When appointment came to sign paperwork, Kenny Atkinson didn't sign. Why he didn't sign? Well, rumor is rumor is that he can have no control over the draft.
Over who they
And
draft?
yes,
Damn.
and them espousing that to him, and by him being where he's at, the Golden State Warriors, and we know Steve Kerr have say over the draft. Some say, not all say, but some say what he need, what he's lacking, and what can they get at the highest level. You follow what I'm saying? And him and what's the boy over there in Golden State?
Bob Myers.
Bob Myers, yeah. Him and Mr. Myers conversate. Well, Mitty don't want to relinquish that power. He don't want nobody to fickle with his mindset when it comes to drafting what's best for the organization.
I mean, it is his job, though. It is his that primarily, like, that's what he does is draft the players that he sees fit for the roster. So, I mean, do I agree with that? I don't agree with him doing that. I think you should take a coach's consideration for who's going to be on the team, of course. But I think it is his job, and I think he's shown to be successful at it with the players that he's drafted for the Hornets. But that's bogus if that's the case.
Right now with Borrego, I'm sorry, Juju, but with Borrego, yes, because that's the first-time coach. You know what I'm saying? So you got to help him along and things of that nature. So you got to have Borrego on a short string because he's not familiar with a lot of ins and outs when it comes to probably general manager and coach relationship because he was under Pop. You know, Pop controlled everything. You feel me?
Do you think if we take that same logic and apply it to like Mitch Kupchak and Kenny Atkinson's relationship, do you think maybe Mitch Kupchak views how he views the team? He thinks he has more knowledge, more foundational knowledge about what this team needs than Kenny Atkinson, and maybe that's why he prioritizes or values what he thinks over Kenny Atkinson's. Like, this is very egotistical and very, very like selfish and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a good word.
But
yes.
I think. Do you think that's a reason? I'm just trying to think of a logical reason that makes sense.
That's
why.
it. Ego. It's ego. It's all based on ego. Because you got to remember, what have Kenny Atkinson accomplished? See, that's it. See, this is what Mitch would put on you. See, Mitch is a very condescending person. Even when he was with the Lakers, he was a condescending person. That's why he was kind of like on the Lakers, but kind of on the fringe. He wasn't like the Kurt Rambis. You understand what I'm saying? Even though Mitch Kupchak was a decent backup for Kareem. But he was kind of condescending. You could, you didn't get the feel that he wanted to be a part of us. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
He wanted to be a part of the Kareem, the Magic, the Michael Coopers of the world, the Jamal Wilkes. It seemed like Mitch was kind of, aloof. Maybe because he's, a Southern boy. You already know what Southern boy means. And back then in the 70s and 80s, Southern boys was really Southern boys. That Dukes of Hazzard shit was real. You understand what I'm saying? It's not like how it is now because hip hop then came in. A lot of people love Usher and Chris Brown and R&B. You follow what I'm saying? So they become a little more welcome, a little more warm to a certain degree, and they just stay on the fringes. But maybe Mitch at that time where rock and roll was ruling everything, he ain't had no, I ain't got to talk to these people. I'm just here to go to work.
Yeah.
You understand where I'm coming from?
Right. I understand your point. Go ahead. You're not finished. Go ahead.
Yeah. So by LaMelo being hip hopish, even though Miles is hip hopish, but Miles hip hopish ain't LaMelo hip hopish. You understand what I'm getting at?
For sure.
The allure that surrounds Miles Bridges don't even compare to the allure that surrounds Melo. And so Mitty had an opportunity to pick. Okay, LaMelo Ball, Miles Bridges, right? LaMelo Ball came on faster than Miles Bridges, but Miles Bridges happened to ascend once LaMelo Ball became more of a focal point of running the offense. When Devontae Graham was running the offense, Miles Bridges was struggling. But once LaMelo came in, and this is why you should never shit on Lonzo. I'm talking about those who love LaMelo and got LaMelo as this Oscar statue, this golden statue, right? That can't be varnished, flawless. Those of y'all who got LaMelo in that status. That's up to you if you want to worship a shrine. That's on you, idol worshipers. But those of you who got LaMelo in that status, better not forget the importance of Lonzo Ball unlocking LaMelo and Miles Bridges on the basketball court. Lonzo Ball was the key to initiate the Aaron B combination. Did you guys know that?
No, I did not know that.
LaMelo Ball. See, I'm gonna give y'all something. LaMelo Ball.
The chat don't like it, Dex. They don't like it.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Dex. I don't know.
I'm giving you some information you might not have. That's what I'm saying. Don't say you don't like it. Just hear me out.
No, of course. Go.
Hear me out. LaMelo Ball, on becoming a draftee of the Charlotte Hornets and having some kind of discourse with Malik Monk over the #1 jersey, right? Lonzo inserted himself. Once Lonzo inserted himself, Malik Monk had a change of heart, but the NBA didn't accept it. Malik Monk wanted to do something financially. At first he said, no, this is my number. And then Lonzo came like, come on, man, you know you 5, Malik. And then he responded back, dude, you're right. We could talk about it. So with that, what happened with there, it was supposed to be some type of financial agreement for LaMelo to get his number. And it didn't happen because it wasn't accepted by the NBA. So that didn't fall through. Then, once LaMelo got into training camp, because you know they didn't have no preseason. So once LaMelo got into training camp, he asked Lonzo about Malik Monk, and he asked Lonzo about Miles Bridges. And the reason why he asked Lonzo, his big brother, about Miles Bridges, because he witnessed Miles Bridges and his older brother Lonzo play in AAU together. And they turned it out. So he said, so how do I play with Miles? And basically, succinctly speaking, Zoe said, yeah, listen to what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You might not have this information, so just listen to me. And Zoe told him basically, bro, just throw it up there. Miles going to go get it. Miles is like Zion. There you have the birth of Airbnb. Trust Miles. He will
anybody could have told him that. I don't think.
Listen.
Anybody could tell him that.
Listen, what I'm saying. I'm just telling you what happened. I'm not saying anybody can do what. I'm just telling you.
No, I'm just.
He wanted to know how Miles play and Malik Monk play.
Right. No, I understand.
How can he be, instrumental in there?
Like, if LaMelo asked Lonzo, how do I play with Miles, and he just said, just throw it up there. That was his only explanation. I don't think I can.
I'm quite sure it might be a little more, but succinctly, basically say throw it up there like I throw it to Zion. That's what basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Trust Miles, he'll go get it.
Right, and I can't attribute that to anything like saying like Lonzo unlocked it or he started that. I think that eventually would have happened anyway. Like LaMelo would have figured that out. On the
you court. Said eventually though, Jude. But
yeah,
why wait?
Right then and
you got the information right there. See, this is what we always say at Flight Sports TV. Why wait when the information is already afforded you, right?
He still would have had to figure that out through playing with him, though. Like he still would have had to play through Miles. He still would have had to play on the
training camp.
Yeah. So you said he asked him that before training camp.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Camp. So what I'm saying is
because they didn't have no preseason.
Yeah. So I'm saying right, like Lonzo gives him this information. And I'm not saying that this isn't valuable information, but the key part of him learning how to play with Miles is actually just being on the court with Miles, which would have happened anyway. So I think he just would have figured it out on his own. I can't say Lonzo birthed that. Like LaMelo still has to go out there and figure out how to do it. I don't think it's just that simple.
Okay, if you don't want to give Lonzo the credit, cool. But only thing I'm saying is this. If I have information to give you, Juju, why watch you go out and retrieve the information if I got it right here? You know what I'm saying? If I'm out here, I'm a hunter, right? I'm a hunter. I go into the woods and I hunt. and now you interested in hunting. Why should I sit back, or why should you sit back and try to figure out how to hunt when you already got somebody close to you that knows how to hunt?
Yeah,
that
but
doesn't
I
make
don't
sense
think.
to me.
Yeah. I'm not saying that his information is unvaluable, and I
Wasn't
don't really
valuable,
think that.
right?
Yeah, I'm not saying that and that analogy isn't really applicable here, because what I'm saying is LaMelo has to go out and hunt on his own anyway. Like Lonzo, like it's essentially like me being on the phone with you, right? And I'm like, okay, well, I'm going hunting tomorrow, right? And over the phone, you're like, okay, well, probably need to do this, and the third. Just because you're telling me that doesn't mean I'm just going to go out there and do it correctly or
No
do it
guarantee.
successful. I still have to, yeah, right. So I have to go out there and actually like put these things into what I'm doing to actually be successful. And I think that's the main component as to why LaMelo and Miles Bridges were successful. It's what they do on the court and how they cooperate on the court. And yes, Lonzo's information is very valuable. Having prior information is very valuable. But the main thing that makes them special, and what I think LaMelo Ball just has to have more credit than just Lonzo Ball telling him, is the fact that he has to go out there and actually make these things, tangible.
Right. He has to go out and execute. But what my point that I'm trying to make, this is the premise. If someone has information to help you and make it easier for you, why not? Especially when this person, especially like Lonzo, he's already been in the league for what, 3 years at the time? And now LaMelo is coming into the league. Why not ask my brother some of the ins and outs of the league? You follow what I'm saying? And why not ask my brother who played with some of these players or played against some of these players? What should I do when I come up to these players that will give me an advantage?
Yeah, I don't disagree that that Melo should go out his way and ask him how I should, play with these players, how I could compliment them. But what I'm saying is, even if Lonzo gives him that information, LaMelo could still go out there and not be able to play with LaMelo or with Miles Bridges. Like, it's still the whole the premise leading to the conclusion that where I'm disagreeing is that I don't think it leads to the conclusion, because it's still up to LaMelo Ball's play. It's not up to what Lonzo says. And I think LaMelo still has to figure it out regardless of what Lonzo says.
Of course, yeah, of course that. But I'm just saying, you have any big brothers?
No, I'm the only child.
Oh, okay. Anthony Alvarado, you have any big brothers?
No, I'm the oldest out of all of them.
Oh, you're the old. Now, do any of your younger brother come to you for advice for anything that you might be experienced in?
Of course, yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay. Because I remember playing Little League, well, Pee Wee football. We called it Pee Wee football.
Yes.
Right. And my brother was like two levels above me. I think he was junior badminton or something like that. I played Pee Wee. He was like junior, senior, something, whatever. But when I came in, I was a little nervous because I ain't never played padded football before. I played, in the streets and things of that nature, playing between cars and all that. But padded football with a helmet and all that, I didn't really know. So I used to always ask him what to do, because I played running back and he played linebacker. So I say, okay, what do I do? And then they say, well, always run this way since you fast, and then try to cut back and try to beat the man at the angle. That's what I remember. I just remember, a couple of things he told me, right? But if I wasn't talking to him, my big brother, who I can trust with information and who's already doing it, I don't know if I would ask anybody else, because I might have been a little embarrassed not to know. You follow what I'm saying? Which is stupid. I mean, you shouldn't be embarrassed to ask anything, but just just natural, just a human element. Because I don't know how these other guys going to react. If I ask them certain little things, they might think stupid or something. You know how you are when you're a kid. People be like, oh, you stupid. You don't know that?
Yeah, when you're a kid, though.
No, I'm just using that as an example.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, with LaMelo Ball, like, we have to consider LaMelo Ball is probably damn near. I don't want to say he's played more basketball than Lonzo, but I could argue he's probably played more basketball than LaMelo at that point. I would say more competitive basketball. So at this point, when he is in the NBA and he is a grown man, he's been through all these trials and tribulations. I still think it's up to him. And the foundational thing that I disagree on, right, which is the first thing you said, is like what Lonzo told LaMelo is what birthed Miles Bridges and LaMelo Ball. Where I disagree is that I think the basis for what birthed LaMelo Ball and Miles Bridges, the connection, is what they do on the court. I think what Lonzo says lends itself to become more achievable in a quicker sense. But I don't think that's the foundational reason. I think the foundational reason is what they do on the court. And then what helps that is what Lonzo tells them. Like, I'm not going to disagree here and argue like Lonzo isn't helping him, but I just think the main thing is what LaMelo has to do on the court.
What you say about that, Alvarado?
So in terms of
Marvin owing money.
what in terms of like Lonzo?
No, not you don't have to get in that one. That was basically being juju. But just in terms of LaMelo being the face, but yet the Hornets is kind of hesitant. They kind of reserved and then going just like all in, both feet. You know what I'm saying? Like jumping in with both feet, like, oh, this our guy, without no doubt. Because even with Kimba, right? Mm-hmm. And like I said, the Miles hip hop is different from LaMelo's hip hop. Mm-hmm. And even with Kimba, right? Kimba was somewhat one of their guys. You know what I'm saying? He fitted their mold. Don't make too much noise. You know, he get the job done. He's not trying to outshine the team, or he didn't outshine the organization to a certain degree. You follow what I'm saying? And he was a New York kid, but he stayed within the circumference of the sphere of influence of the Charlotte Hornets. Miles Bridges was that way to an extent, right? Until he started posting on his Instagram. Miles exposed it himself. Nobody exposed Miles. Miles exposed it himself, maybe to try to be more street cred and celebrity field than some of his co-workers. Colleagues, that's a good word, colleagues and co-workers. You feel me? Because you still have Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier's a little out there, but he's a little country boy too from Kentucky. I mean Cleveland. But he's still out there. You feel me? He just played in Kentucky. Terry Rozier played in Kentucky. But I'm talking about Louisville, not Kentucky Wildcats. Played for the Cardinals. But he still have his element. Miles have his element, but Melo is just no comparison. So maybe it was Miles being a little too pretentious and trying to covet some of the I'm a hood figure type mentality. I know he's from the D. He's from the Lansing. He's from the Michigan era of Lansing, not Detroit, but Lansing. Big difference. But Lansing had a little thing too going on. You feel me? So I'm saying that there was some slight competition there. And it just so happens Miles' potion, his hocus pocus, kind of just blew up in his face, right? It got a little out of control, and this is where we're at now. And the Charlotte Hornets, now I want y'all to hear me clear now on this one, because I don't want nobody to be befuddled of anything of what I'm saying, because I know how people take stuff, run with it, and twist it and make it other than what it is. Miles Bridges was slated to replace Gordon Hayward as a face of the franchise. I want y'all to know that. Before LaMelo. They was going to turn it over to Miles before LaMelo, right? LaMelo, in truth, in fact, consequentially, by default, became the overwhelming face of the franchise. Because they already moving away from Gordon Hayward. They was doing that anyway. Melo didn't push Gordon Hayward out. Miles was going to be the one to push Gordon Hayward out. But when Miles fumbled at the goal line, Kenny Atkinson retreated. Since a whole lot of stuff was going on, Kenny Atkinson retreated. LaMelo had to just overwhelmingly swallow all the bad press that the Charlotte Hornets was receiving, because LaMelo is the good face. You feel me? When you look at LaMelo, he represents the good face of a good old American. On the surface of this. That's the face we want. We want the Devin Bookers. We want the Jason Tatum. You know what I'm saying? We want the Trey Young. We want that kind of face for us. After Miles Bridges with his Grizzles fumbled the bag. And when Miles Bridges fumbled the bag and you start looking at Miles Bridges, I'm quite sure they was like, whoa, we dodged a bullet here. Yes, he's a hell of a player. He's gritty. He's full of heart. He's a lion out there in the wilderness. But is that the face we really wanted as our franchise? And now he fumbled at the goal line and the ball go out of bounds and it's a touchback. And we have a golden boy sitting right here that we kind of hesitant on because he's too cityfied. LaMelo LaFrance ball is too cityfied. LaMelo LaFrance ball is too business oriented. We cannot weaken him or bribe him with basketball coupled with a bag. Because he already got a whole lot of stuff going on outside of basketball. Miles don't have that. So we can reel Miles in, hopefully, if he stopped putting all that damnable stuff on his Instagram and trying to be too cool and too edgy. If we can reel him in, then we will go with Miles over LaMelo right now. This is what was going on behind closed doors. And this was why Jermaine Jackson screamed, hollered, fussed, and from the bottom of his lungs saying, oh, so this is what y'all doing? Oh, really? So this is what y'all doing? When LaMelo fell short of being the top 10 all-star vote getter. So this is what we're doing, right? So this is what we're doing. Really? Is this what we're doing? Of course he cannot just go all out and just say it per se. But if you was to have a discussion with him and he trusts you enough, he would have told you the NBA is trying to do Mike a solid by relegating LaMelo Ball to just above star status, but not top 10, so Michael can afford to keep him in that organization. And Miles Bridges was supposed to be a helpful, or in the third right term, a useful idiot. But he fumbled the bag at the goal line. So now they are forced to deal with our boy LaMelo LaFrance Ball. Welcome, Ray. It's all about the money now. This is not really conspiratorial. This is why in LaMelo's Ball All-Star year, James Borrego was still fluctuating unjustifiably LaMelo Ball minutes. And nobody in their right mind could come to a serious conclusion that James Borrego was correct in his action, or even the upper echelon of the Charlotte Hornet managerial vector. Because James Borrego can do that on his own. He can't do a superstar like that on his own. Fluctuate his minutes, take him out in real serious game times, situations to try to make it seem like he's not as valuable or important to winning. Because they know that when his contract is due, his rookie extension is due, they're going to have to seriously pay. And when LaMelo Ball had that game against Boston, remember this, people. He had an outstanding game against Boston in that comeback win. Michael Jordan was butthurt. He got up, slammed the chair, took his cigar, and left his skybox while LaMelo was shooting free throws to seal that game. Because he knew that was the apex of LaMelo's opportunity to get into that All-Star game. Think about it. Right after that, yes, he wasn't voted top 10, but the commissioner gave him the first call. He was the first alternate to get called up in Kevin Durant's slot. So I want y'all to keep that in mind as we go forth watching these Charlotte Hornets. Now, you might not get that as much now because Miles done fumbled the bag. So by default, this is what I'm using this word by default. I'm putting emphasis on here. And these are air quotes. By default of Miles fumbling that bag, if we want to be truthful in our heart, LaMelo ascended to the face of the franchise. And I knew this. This is why I went to different streams saying, oh, LaMelo got the keys. Cliffy finna give him the keys. And it's recorded on these guys' streams. I don't know if, if these guys are gentlemen enough to really call it for what it was. And I told them, when this happened, let it be known. And of course, they probably not let it be known, but that's neither here nor there. Based on that, and phone calls between Cliffy and Melo, I thought Jello will make that 15-man roster, or at least a 17-man roster. Mm-hmm. Because Cliffy showed an admiration for LiAngelo as LaMelo's partner, constantly being in that gym. It almost like it was a mentorship. When they got a little bored, they didn't go out chasing girls. They went right into that gym, put up shots. And Cliffy said in the interview that Jello was right there with him. Melo, you by yourself? No. Well, who in there with you? Oh, myself, my brother, Jello. They're like, oh. And from that sparked a high interest in Cliffy. Because like I said, Cliffy's been around a long time now. Don't think that he's some new guy because you just now started following Charlotte. Yeah, he's been there a long time. Mm-hmm. So he know if this guy can get my superstar in a gym on a Friday night, a Saturday afternoon, he needs to be closer to the team. And not only that, this guy is his brother. That's why I put my money on the line. But of course, there were people in higher positions that thought otherwise. Forget this LiAngelo experiment. Let's go. Let's cut this roster, get it to where it needs to be, and let's get into the season. Mm-hmm. We're not gonna have a Jello circus around here because they don't want all that really. Mm-hmm. They don't want too many eyes on that organization. I want y'all to understand that. They do not want too many eyes on that organization and putting the spotlight on them, and then everybody's crying for either take this person's job, because it's a little boy network over this Charlotte. Fire this guy, fire that guy. You know what I'm saying? They start hearing that not only from the charlatans, but from I won't say charlatans, the Charlotteites, but from outsiders who starting to appreciate the LaMelo Ball show. Because that's what happens. And Mike do not want that. He wanted to keep it under wraps. He want to have control over what goes in and what goes out. He don't want to be pressured in the least to get rid of his boys. Buddy, Cliffy, and now, Buddy, Mitty, and now Cliffy. Those are all somewhat of his boys. And so let's watch how this show unfolds, and let's watch how they deal with Bouknight going forward. And we're going to see what's really, really going on. How you doing, Mr. Ray?
Oh, what's going on? No,
You're cutting off, Dex.
What happened to your Bulls?
You're lagging out.
He heard the word Bulls, though.
Yeah.
You heard Bulls, right? What happened to them Bulls? Explain yourself, because Marvin is in and out.
No, for me, I think the Bulls are actually still in very, very pretty good position than y'all think. If y'all really look at it, the Bulls was, I don't know, I guess they was just not playing up to par against the Wizards, and they was losing. If you remember, we was all on the stream, and every time we checked on them, they were down by 10. down by 12, down by 20, and then the fourth quarter they cut the entire lead down. So for me, honestly, I think for me, I'm never going to understand what people's criticism, because last year it was, oh, you beat up the weak teams, but you never beat up the strong teams. Well, this season we just beat up the strong team, and we barely lost to the weak team, and they still had an issue and a complaint about the Bulls. So what is it? Like, it's almost like we gotta be perfect, because if I'm not mistaken, we're not gonna win every single game. So from my thing is, what is it? It's, y'all can only beat up the strong teams, y'all can't beat up the weak teams. But now last year it was, oh, y'all only beat up the weak teams and y'all never beat any of the top of the league strong teams. Because this season the Bulls they just beat the Miami Heat, which was always in everybody's top 5, top 6 of the Eastern Conference, and I know that's for a fact. And we just beat them. We just lost to the Wizards by what? 2 points, 1 point, whatever it was. So, my thing is, what's your point? Because what are you really going to criticize? If you're going to criticize the Bulls,
criticizing that y'all aren't beating the teams y'all supposed to beat,
just exactly.
like last year.
But that's for
Marvin Jr.
Even last year, it was the same question.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Y'all just got a can of whoop ass
where
on the Cleveland Cavaliers.
It was days where last year the Bulls were like losing to the New York Knicks, and they were losing to teams that we looked at. We're like, damn, their roster is more talented. Like they should beat this team, and they lost. And so it's the same question marks. Nothing has really changed. They need their players back. That's the key thing.
Yeah, we need Lonzo.
They're not the same team without Lonzo and Levine. Come on, that's their backcourt.
That's for sure. But I mean, at the same time, they can't win every game.
We're talking about the Cleveland Cavaliers, Marvin Jr. Don't throw us off track. You didn't mention the Cavaliers one time.
He was talking about everything else.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay. What was the Cleveland Cavaliers ranked? Hold up, wait a minute. What was the Cleveland Cavaliers ranked last season?
They were top 6 seed.
Okay, no, Cavaliers was ranked top 6 seed.
Bulls was 6.
Hold up. They're top 6 seed. They were a top 6 seed, and they just.
There wasn't no top 6 seed, Ray. Stop it.
What seed was they?
7.
Okay, 7. Okay, they just upgraded by getting a fucking what's his name, Donovan Mitchell now, who's a bucket getter. So that 7 can easily jump to a 5. So y'all sitting there acting like we just lost to some scrubs.
Okay, so that means y'all gonna lose to Toronto too then, because Toronto was the 5th.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they are missing Lonzo. And we did win one. The Bulls, okay, we 1-2. That's not too bad. Okay.
What? That's under 500. What do you mean that's not too bad?
So how many games? So y'all want us to win every game?
Okay, just have that same energy for everybody else. That's all I'm saying, Ray. Have that same energy for everybody else.
Honestly,
they were 44 and 38.
All I'm saying is there's no way in the world y'all can be that much on the Bulls without Lonzo Ball, which is heavily needed, which is a huge part of what they do on offense and defense, and they're starting the season off 1-2.
I agree.
That's not that bad.
But on the sub level team, you should be able to beat without Lonzo.
Yeah. The reason that is bad is that y'all should be able to beat the Wizards, and y'all should be able to beat the Spurs, even with the team y'all have now.
Okay, we could beat the Spurs. We haven't played them yet. Okay, I got that. We beat them Spurs. Come on, Spurs is tanking.
Or not the Spurs. Who did y'all lose to? I mean, the Washington Wizards and the Cavaliers. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Cavaliers.
The
Cavaliers 50-50, but you ain't supposed to get blown out. That's
but I wasn't going to say that y'all are better than the Cavaliers, but y'all shouldn't lose by like 25 plus. Come on.
Okay, Cavaliers. To be fair, if we're really
think
being
about the
fair,
76ers.
If we're really being fair, listen. If we're being really, really fair. Okay, take bias out aside.
Ray manipulating the narrative.
Okay, the Cavaliers are a better team this year.
And
I'm just reading their top scores right here. Karis LeVert, Evan Mobley, Jared Allen, Donovan Mitchell, Isaac Okoro, Osman was 15, Kevin Love 16. Let's not act like the Cavaliers did not get better. So let's not act.
So
like
that means y'all got worse, or y'all got worse?
No,
Definitely.
But here's what I'm saying.
They don't have two of their.
No, what I'm saying is
backcourt.
Lonzo Ball isn't there. These guys ain't getting all these damn points if Lonzo's there. Remember,
Bro,
Lonzo be locking up some of that Donovan Mitchell bullshit. All right, and he ain't there, so Donovan Mitchell just going crazy. So, like I'm saying, it really isn't that bad considering that Lonzo's not there, and they lost to the Wizards.
And y'all, so you saying y'all gonna be about 3-27 when Lonzo get back?
What? Nah, they're not.
And 2 of those wins gonna be against Detroit.
No, I think they win some and they're gonna lose some. And by the time Lonzo get back, they'll be okay. Considering 1 and 2 record is not that bad. Considering that Lonzo's not there.
I can't believe Rave is talking like this.
No,
a 1 and 2 record to start the season.
These are excuses. I'm tired
If
of
that
it.
was the Knicks, if that was the Lakers, if that was the Pelicans,
We'll be getting killed.
you would be all on them. If that was the Hornets, you'd be all up on them, Rave.
No, hold up.
I mean, Rave, you
Hold
should
up.
just
No,
frame the
wait.
argument a little better.
No, listen, y'all are just as smart as me, or even smarter. Y'all know facts.
Yeah, we're smarter.
Okay, I got that.
100%.
All right, listen, y'all guys know the information and facts. When Lonzo Ball guarded Donovan Mitchell on them Jazz games, was Donovan Mitchell going crazy, dropping 40? No. So,
come on.
So is Donovan Mitchell really getting 35?
Rave, you're just framing the argument really bad. Like, I don't think you should put it all on
forget
Lonzo.
that. Hold on, Rave. Answer Isaiah Curry.
This is ridiculous.
Answer Isaiah Curry, Rave, because you sink it in quicksand fast. Answer Isaiah Curry.
I kind of want to play devil's advocate for Rave right quick. I think the way you should just say it, which is easy and a lot more concise, is that
We just lost.
the Bulls are losing to teams that they are competent teams. The Cleveland Cavaliers probably going to be competing for a playoff spot. Probably the Washington Wizards as well. They're not like slack-offs. And the Chicago Bulls simply do not have their backcourt.
But Juju, this is concerning. Zach LaVine was it. Zach LaVine was.
They didn't have their backcourt against Miami.
They beat the Miami. Exactly.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that we can't expect any level of like consistency if they don't have that.
Okay,
backcourt.
Juju.
So they're going to be up and down.
Voice of reason. Okay, hold on, Juju. Since you want to be the voice of reason tonight, answer Isaiah Curry. What do you feel about that?
Can you ping it for me?
Oh yeah, it's pinned.
Oh, opening night was a fluke. What do you mean by fluke, Isaiah? What do you define as fluke?
I mean, he is a Heat fan. He's a Heat fan.
I will say
Ray,
that
you can't ignore that.
That's not a fluke. That was not a fluke. See, y'all tripping, bro. Listen,
Juju, the voice of reason. Let Juju answer that one.
it doesn't seem like a question. It seems like he's just claiming.
No, he's
that
talking
it was
about
a
the
fluke.
Bulls versus Miami when Bulls beat Miami.
Yeah, but I'm saying like he's saying it's a fluke because they won.
Yes,
Pretty much.
Bulls.
Why is it a fluke though? Because they won. They have they have pieces and they have depth to where if they play at their best, they can beat the Miami Heat. Maybe not in a 7-game series, but they can beat them once.
Right.
And they barely beat them too. Like that's not unreasonable. Didn't DeMar DeRozan have like 30 plus and didn't Vucevic go off as well?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, like you got 2 guys going for 30 and you have multiple other
Yeah, the
pieces as well.
stars
AL
aligned,
played
right?
pretty well. Right. Like it was perfect that night.
Yeah,
like I mean
that's why I wanted to address y'all rather than that little.
And they did it in South Beach. That's what was so impressive.
Exactly. I'd rather answer that question with y'all, not him. I mean, that's ignorant. Like,
even if you want to say that it's a fluke, that doesn't really defeat the notion that the Chicago Bulls are just going to be up and down because they simply aren't healthy, which is the main argument that Rafe should be making. And I don't really think that question defeats that.
I did bring in the fact that Lonzo ain't there, and we're talking
And
about
Levine, say
yeah,
Levine
yeah.
too.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
You know, you be trying to put it on Lonzo's shoulders.
Juju. Levine was playing in that game. Levine was there.
He's not I don't think he's 100%.
He wasn't playing in the Miami game. He didn't play that game.
No. The Cavaliers game he was playing though. He was there for that Cavaliers.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah.
Wait, he was?
Oh, I didn't even know that.
He was.
How many minutes?
Yeah, he played 28 minutes. He played. He scored 23.
Oh, that even makes it worse.
Exactly. This makes it worse.
The 2 stars, the $200 million man was there, and the 6 runner-up MVP was there together.
But
so they 2 stars was there against Cleveland 2 stars.
again, that's still the overall premise here. The overall premise is that since they do not have their full players, they're going to be up and down. So even if they have LaVine back, and even LaVine, he didn't play 30 minutes. He played like 24, 25 minutes. So they're still going to be acclimating
28.
him. 28. They're still going to be trying to acclimate. I think he will play more. It's probably because it was a blowout. But I think this is his first game back. He should be better. DeRozan should be better. He only had 13 points tonight.
And,
so
and check this. Hold up. Check this. And
they don't have their full team. Come on.
And check this out. And here's another thing. The guy that's
How much did DeRozan have against the Wizards?
Like 30 plus.
30 plus.
Oh, okay. So he would probably be a little tired.
It is a back-to-back, too. Tonight's a back-to-back. Come on,
this is
man.
why stats, hold up, check this out.
They fine, bro.
Hold up. This is why stats matter. This is why I'm saying the Bulls is not, y'all tripping too hard. The guy that's supposed to be trying to cover up for until Lonzo get back, I assume almost 30 minutes and only 5 points.
Yeah, I don't think they're looking at him to score the basketball.
I know that, but listen, let me continue.
Yeah, but he got to do more than that because he's a youngster.
Hold up.
Okay.
I'm reading this out because these are our guards who's supposed to be trying to cover up the fact that.
But we know that they can't do that.
Let me read this, and I'm gonna see why I'm trying to tell you. Idle Sumo, almost 30 minutes, 5 points. Kobe White, almost 25 minutes, 5 points. Alex Caruso, 20 minutes, 2 points. You hear that? How bad that is?
That's devastating.
So I said Lonzo's not there, and I get it. We're gonna win some, we're gonna lose some. But for me, we're 1-2. Long as the Bulls can hold on until Lonzo get back, we actually be straight.
But Lonzo is not Superman. Stop trying to play him as Superman.
Hey. For this damn team,
Brady don't want to hear that. Brady, you putting too much on Lonzo back, bro.
Yeah,
I'm telling you that right now.
I don't know why you doing
Lonzo, my guy. That's my guy. You're putting way too much on his back.
No, wait a minute. Take away all fandom though.
LaVine not 100%, Chad. That's facts.
Take away fandom. We're talking about a guy that's going to play the defense for them, play the perimeter defense, spread the floor, hit consistent shots from the 3-point line. Okay, that's what they missed that importantly. That is always important to any type of team because a guy.
I know, but all I'm saying is, Ray, Lonzo's our guy. We know that Lonzo's our guy, but he's coming back off an injury, so his rematriculation is going to be a slow process. Then he's got to be acclimated on a high level for the Bulls to even scratch the surface of wanting to be a top 5 team. So we got to kind of pump our brakes here for Lonzo because you putting more stress on yourself than Lonzo putting on him. I'll tell you that much.
I don't know why Lonzo fans do that.
I'm not stressing on it. And for one, and another thing is, LeVar Ball said himself, his sons don't care. His sons want the shine.
Bro, we've already seen that hinders Lonzo, man. We've seen it before, bro.
I don't know. LeVar Ball already spoke it out.
All I'm saying is this right here.
He was wrong.
Lonzo is not the type of guy that just wants shine. I don't think he's that type of player. But what I'm saying,
that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
But what I'm saying is
he
that
can handle the shine, which he's shown that he folds sometimes under the shine.
And that's fine. But
only thing I'm saying is this: you cannot put too much pressure on Lonzo like that because he is not a high volume scorer. He just operates the offense to a certain degree if they let him.
Well, you indicated scoring. You said 5 points. Like you're saying, you're trying to assert, you're trying to imply that
Lonzo will make up for that.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And I think
what it sounds like.
From a stat perspective.
I said that like say production. I can read off there. Kobe White, 1 assist and 1 rebound. Caruso, 2 rebounds and 2 assists. I can read the other things too. I just didn't want to embarrass the other guys that bad. What I'm saying is production. You cannot have a non-Lonzo Ball out there and you throw out Caruso, throw out Kobe White, and throw out Ayo Dosunmu and say, like, okay, you guys, we want you to go out there and do some production until Lonzo could come back. And they go out there and shit. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. It has nothing to do with
Lonzo doesn't have games where he had 0 points now, Ray.
I got that.
Yep. He's been up and down as a scorer too.
So we gotta keep it fair.
Okay,
and a good amount of games where he had less than 10 points. He had games where he had less than 10 points as well.
Right.
No, we talking about 0 points or 2 points.
Yeah, especially early on in the season, he had a lot of games where he 2 points, 5
he laid an egg.
7 points.
That's good.
And I love Lonzo, but
Good
he
and
did
dandy.
struggle
You're
earlier
right.
in the season last year,
We
and
just
I don't
trying to
think
keep
this
it real.
injury helps him.
Okay,
Just
no
trying to keep it
argument
real,
there.
bro.
I mean, yeah, we could go down the memory lane. There's a lot of stuff that happened. Okay, I got all that. I'm just talking about the Bulls in particular.
Right.
I know, but what I'm saying
I
is
agree
this
with
right
the
here.
overview,
Yeah, I'm just talking
just
about
not the
right now.
specifics.
I'm just talking right
This
now.
this is what I'm saying, Ray. This is what I think you're missing.
Just don't
So,
panic.
and you don't want to. And listen, and this is the 800-pound gorilla in the room. We've seen this last year, Ray,
Exactly.
and this is a scary indication that we might see more of this until Lonzo get back.
Mhm.
But when Lonzo get back,
that's not quite true.
how is not quite true?
Dex,
Didn't
the
they
scary
slide?
thing is, if
the beginning. I mean, the strong teams. I mean, they're losing to strong teams in the beginning.
Who's strong?
no, they were losing
strong?
to like
That's
the
what they were
Losers
saying.
Cleveland ain't strong.
I'm told. Hold on.
Wizards ain't strong. That's
I
not
ain't talking about
strong.
now. I'm talking about now. I'm not talking about now.
He talking about last year, but last year they were
season, the
losing
haters
the
were
teams
saying
that they weren't supposed to
I'm
be.
talking about that last season. The haters were saying all y'all do was kept. Only reason
But you don't have to even be a hater. You don't have to be a hater.
Just a
We've
realist,
seen
bro.
it. They lost to the Sacramento Kings in a game in a must-win situation, basically coming down the home stretch. Yes or no?
Yeah, you're right.
That's all
I
I'm
don't
saying.
see what your argument is, Ray. What are you trying to argue?
My argument is nothing to panic about. There it is.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing to panic about.
From a Lonzo fan perspective, like Lonzo individually, or just like overall for the Bulls generally.
Shout out Marquez.
I'm off for Bulls for now until he get back. Because even if you try, we have to see the man in the mirror here, Ray. It's an eerie resemblance of the second half of last season, because at least we expected the Bulls to be 2-1, not 1-2. Now, say if they dumped that game against Miami, we could swallow that. We could accept that, but we can't accept dumping 2 games to mid-level teams. Not if you're trying to qualify as an upper echelon competitor.
Right, which they aren't. They've already shown that they don't have the capacity to stay consistent, and either it's due to injuries, it's either due to players' egos on the court stylistically. It's a multitude of things, but I think overall, when they do have their team on the court and they're all cooperating on a high level, they are a top team in the East. But
I never said I was, Trent. I never said I was.
They showed that. That's no doubt. You could say less.
Yeah, he's not a Bulls fan, nigga. You a Lonzo fan. We know that.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
I'm on all. I just favorite Lonzo.
It was good, Marquez.
This team.
You need a Lonzo only jersey.
This team.
That's cool.
I just favorite him.
This team is. This team is right now. This team is not good enough.
I don't know if Lonzo is the floor general, according to the Bulls. In our eyes, he is. But the Bulls don't implement him that way.
What team are you talking about?
He's talking about the Bulls.
This team is not good enough.
Y'all keep smoking that crap.
And when you see young teams like the Magic take the Celtics to 4 quarters, I'm gonna be honest with you. How the Chicago Bulls is playing right now, it cannot play like that with young teams that are talented.
Magic got talent now.
It's one thing. Listen. It's one thing.
Y'all gotta stop.
Y'all were supposed to beat Cleveland tonight. There's no excuse for that.
That's not true.
I don't know. The Bulls are on a back-to-back, right?
That's not true. Y'all gotta stop capping.
The Bulls on the back-to-back. They were in a tough game that came down to the stretch last night. So I don't know.
Y'all gotta stop making excuses for this team.
It's not excuses.
It's not really excuses. I'm just analyzing what happened.
They don't have a perimeter defender who guarded
Get the music, Doug. Get the music.
Donovan Mitchell, who got 35 points, and they're on a back-to-back, like Juju just said. Y'all not spitting no facts.
And then the biggest thing is stylistically,
Dex,
the way
what's up with all these excuses, Dex? Like at the end of the day,
There's
whatever matters is all that matters is the dub.
Bro,
if you're not getting the dub, nothing else matters.
That doesn't make any sense. That don't make no sense.
It doesn't.
So
all right.
So hold on.
My team was out there dominating the last 4 quarters.
All right. So if the Nets just rock house the fucking Rockets, man. Like the Rockets were supposed to beat them because it doesn't matter. They lost, right?
I mean, that doesn't matter, Ray, but we're contenders, and contenders need to do their
It
job.
does matter.
The Bulls
What
aren't
are you talking
contenders.
about? What are
That's
you
where
talking-
you're
It does matter.
you're not right.
They are
They're not
contenders.
contenders.
No, they're not. No, they're
Studio,
not.
Right, no, I'm
Studio
saying
Brabus.
right
It's nobody's.
now,
It's nobody low IQ basketball.
right now, how they're
They're not.
constructed without having their
No,
best
they're not.
perimeter defender and then not having their second best scorer, not healthy. I don't think they're a contender. Like what?
Hey,
no way.
hey, Dex, this is why they're able. This is what I can't
No
stand
way,
about the
Rap
fan
God.
base. Listen,
Rap God,
this
are
is
you
why I
serious?
can't understand.
Nigga, what the fuck is that?
What is that?
What the hell?
I don't know what that was.
It
But
was
Rap God
static.
said there's a report that the refs rigged the Bulls Wizard game.
Man, ain't nobody rigged that Bulls game, bro.
Oh please.
Bradley
Oh,
Beal did what he
my
does.
gosh, bro.
I'm not gonna go.
Where do you get that from?
I'm not gonna go that
You
far.
need to give us a source or.
I don't know.
put
Yeah,
it
you
on
got to
Twitter.
drop the link or
He got that
something.
from La La Land. That's where he got that from.
Don't tell me you got that from
Hey, but
Twitter.
Dex,
Twitter.
what I'm trying to say is Dex,
He said from
every single
Twitter.
time the Chicago Bulls, it's like the Chicago Bulls, man's always find an excuse.
I'm not even a Chicago Bulls man. I'm just telling you what happened.
Wait, Marquez. I don't think it's really an excuse. We have to play a couple of factors. The Cavaliers are a very good team. I'll say that.
Very good team.
Right.
What the fuck?
They're
Okay.
a very, very solid team.
Are y'all gonna say that
He
about
wasn't
every
fouled,
good team
Rap God.
Damn,
y'all
He
face?
wasn't fouled. That shot
Marquez, I
was
don't
challenged,
think-
and he was within the
Marquez,
rules.
I don't really
I-
take.
I
I
didn't
don't
see no
really
foul.
think you're.
What are you talking
I don't
about?
really
Wait.
think you're taking into consideration like stylistically how how the Cavaliers are
Stylistically?
constructed. They have the perfect team to beat the Chicago Bulls
Wait,
because they
but at
have
the-
two
at-
front office. They have two niggas at the 5 and the 4 position that are over 7 foot tall with over 7 foot wingspans.
But at the same time, it doesn't
This
give you
shit
the
dominant.
excuse. It doesn't give you the excuse as a Bulls fan to say that we could have won that game with Lonzo when you gave me that monstrosity of an effort today on what you were doing.
Thank
Yes,
you.
Ronnie Cruz.
I never said
Thank
they win.
you.
I agree
I
with
never
you.
said that. Hold on. I never said that they win because Lon's there.
No, I'm just
Y'all
saying.
hit that like button. Y'all hit that
Well, you
subscribe
did
button.
say that. You did say
No,
that.
I
though.
said-
You did
I
imply
said-
that.
I said you can't fully judge them. You can't be too all mad at them for losing.
Dex, play the music.
Lonzo isn't there because
But Ray,
Lonzo's
they
there.
I don't think he's there yet. He's not there yet.
Rave
Rave's still within.
Yeah,
within
but
his
you
frame.
can't. But you were saying like
He getting there, Dex.
you were
He
saying
getting
like
there.
Donovan Mitchell had
Marquez,
35,
what are you
and if
talking? You've been wrong
Lonzo
ever
was
since
there,
you
it won't
jumped on the
happen. So
panel.
I mean, I don't know.
You've been
Damn.
wrong ever since.
Damn.
But guess what, Rave? The only thing that matters is this: 2-0,
Dude,
1-3.
what are you
That's the
talking about?
difference.
What are you
2-0
Remember,
and
he's a
1-3.
Bucks fan,
That's
Rave.
the
You forgot
difference.
he
Oh, you
flipped
talking about? Mister, Mister. I know you're not talking.
the flipper.
Hey.
He flipped.
All right, Rave. You can say what you want to say, Rave. You can call me a
Don't
turncoat all
start,
you want
don't
to.
start.
It
Don't
doesn't
start,
matter.
man.
My superstar went out there and
They in
dropped
first
44
place,
tonight.
Rave.
You're a
He did what he was
superstar.
supposed to do.
You're a
So you can say what you
superstar.
want to say, Rave, but I'm first
Superstar,
place
you
right now.
just haven't
So you keep
folded
running
for
your
a
mouth
year.
and keep thinking it. Okay, keep running your mouth.
That's
So
crazy.
he got the most points in the league so far, right?
I have the right.
He gonna jump on
44. That's the
championship
high.
team.
That's the high.
In
You
less
worse
than
than
30 minutes, too,
Kevin
Doug.
Durant.
Less than 30 minutes.
All right.
That's in 30 minutes.
Less than 30 minutes. Less than.
Oh my God, Giannis is on a tear.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey,
it's
hey,
very
hey,
plausible
hey,
that
Dex, you can't win with these people on this panel. They expect me to stay with this sorry ass Knicks and expect me to sit there and take mediocrity for years and not do anything. How can I have an argument when all
I
my
don't think
team
nobody
does
called
is
Cleveland bums.
inconsistent?
They weren't
Listen,
bums last year. So I don't know. They
inconsistent
can't be
that's what I
bums
was
this
just
year.
gonna say. Like Cleveland, are arguably you can say even when the Chicago Bulls are fully healthy, that Cleveland's better than them. So they have a mismatch that the Chicago Bulls cannot do anything to.
Well,
You
there's
can't
gonna
do
be a lot of
anything.
mixed matches this season.
Somebody said it already. They said that the Bulls have trouble with tall front courts.
Yeah, of course. That was exposed last year. Vucevic can't do anything down low to those dudes.
I'm sticking with my decision, and it's been a good
She's
decision.
Shout out
I'm
to
number
Arlington,
one in the
Texas.
conference.
Home of the Cowboys.
So
Ain't nobody care about them Cowboys, bro. No one cares.
Bro, they
Dak is
always do
back.
that, bro.
Dak is back.
They always good, and then they get to the playoffs and shit themselves,
Dex,
bro.
hey, Dex.
Cowgirls, bro. That's
hey,
what-
fine. If I gotta be
Okay,
a
we
KD
talking about
in this
Charlotte now.
situation,
Okay, leave it. I'm about ready to go on episode. Leave it alone. We talking about Charlotte. I'm playing. But listen, only thing I'm saying is this right here. When we scour through the landscape of the NBA, we're starting to see a lot of surprising teams that are doing much better early this season than they did last season. So we're talking about some surprising teams thus far.
Right.
So y'all not really scouring through the NBA. Y'all just like maniacally focusing on your own personal teams.
Not
I mean,
necessarily.
I've noticed.
I
I've
actually want to
noticed
talk
teams
about
already
Looking
who are
at
better than
everything.
last season.
I
But
want to talk about the Philly game actually because what really stood out to me was Joel Embiid not being a factor in that Spurs game. If I'm being honest,
It's
if
No,
I'm
did he
being
have 30
honest,
something?
no,
Yeah,
no,
he had like
25.
no, wait, Dex,
25.
I
Yeah,
watched the
25.
game though. Dex, I watched the
Oh,
game
okay.
though.
Okay.
Let me talk.
It was an
let me
ugly
talk to you.
25.
No, it was an ugly 40. It was the most pointless 40 game I've ever seen in my life. I'm not
is that a
exaggerating.
Joel Embiid issue though?
No,
Yeah, I don't really
well,
think
yes,
it is.
he got
I
outplayed by
didn't know.
Jakob.
That's a system issue.
He
There's
got
no
Yeah.
outplayed by
reason why a
Jakob Pertl.
superstar should be heating up and the other
Be
two
careful, Trick.
superstars don't help.
He got outplayed by who?
I got a
He
trigger finger.
Joel Embiid got outplayed by Jakob Pertl in the fourth quarter of this game. I watched it minute by minute. He out hustled him. He out rebounded him,
I was about to say,
and
I'm
he
glad you said
outscored
fourth
him.
quarter because
Trent, you're stupid.
no, I'm glad he said fourth quarter because I'm looking at these stats. He got the center for the Spurs. He had 13 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists.
No,
Joel
but
Embiid
Ray, all
had
of those points
40,
came from the fourth quarter when it
13
mattered.
rebounds and 3 assists.
But he literally outplayed him in the whole entirety of the fourth quarter. Made him a non-factor.
I didn't see fourth quarter though.
Hey, let me ask you a question, bro. Who's talking about Joel Embiid's ugly 40? Did you notice that? Do you notice
He didn't get
that
40.
with this system,
He got
with
40.
this system,
I
Huh?
thought he had 25. Didn't you say he had 25?
Yeah,
Dex,
at
earlier?
25. Yeah.
No,
He had
had 40.
25.
He had 40. He had
Embiid
40.
had 40.
Oh, so the
Doesn't matter.
stats I read, maybe I need to refresh. I need to refresh the
What are we,
Yeah.
bro?
So he ended
It's
up with
not.
40.
How
okay.
is it Embiid fault if he had 40? What the fuck?
right? It's the system that he's playing. It's the system only works for one superstar to cook, and the other two superstars to fall back. That's the issue.
No, of course, and also I think they played a back-to-back as well, so that doesn't help.
Definitely a back to back.
Tucker, fucking 30 with 3 points. Good God.
But Valanciunas, he had 30 and 17 against the
That dude's a monster.
Hornets.
But they won.
But they
I
And
know.
and actually, nah, I'll take that back. That's not even fucking impressive. 30 and 17 against the Hornets, bro. Come on, bro.
Yo,
Anybody
chill.
can do
But
that.
Yeah,
Valanciunas though is Valanciunas. It wasn't like it was Embiid or Giannis or Jokic
No, Valanciunas is like a top 5 big in the league.
in the league.
not
Name the
five.
big.
Yes, or
Not
Name
top
the big.
5
Name the
or
big.
top.
five.
Let's go.
You like
Let's
top
All right.
10.
Shout out to
Okay,
Unstoppable.
I'm not counting like Giannis. I don't want to count him.
No,
so,
he's a big.
Why you
He's
know?
a big.
I'm not
Why
counting.
you not
Okay.
counting Giannis?
Wait,
The
why
big
we
or
not
the front
counting?
court.
Wait, why we
Are
not
we counting
Giannis?
KD? When I say big, I say like a 5.
Yeah,
Right?
he's talking
Come on.
5. Yeah, but he's still not 5.
Okay, name the fives then. Name the five.
I
Name
think
the
he's a
five.
top
Giannis
5
Giannis
center in
sometimes
the
plays
league.
He probably like,
Nah, I ain't
8.
counting Giannis.
He probably
Giannis like a
8.
4 because Brook Lopez.
So
a
then you
5.
ain't
I would
counting
say
AD then. So you're not gonna count AD.
I'll count AD. I'll count. Wait, is
Oh,
AD
but
a
you
4
count
this
AD?
year?
Yeah, they play the
You
same
see
position.
this?
I don't know
Oh,
if AD's a
you're
4
a
or 5 because he's
hypocritical
always
He's a
nigga.
adamant
five
to
and a
say.
four. He's 5'4".
No. I
He's
said,
a
wait,
hybrid.
hold
He's
on.
a hybrid.
Let me wait. Let me clarify. When I say big man, when I say like Valanciunas, I'm just saying his position. So like a center.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a top 5 center in the league.
Yeah, he not.
Is
top
AD
five.
a center? I thought he was 4.
He not.
He's
he
both.
is-
He's listed as
he
both.
For Lakers,
I'm
he's
talking about as a starter, Dix. Does he start
He's
at
a
the 4 or the
4.
5?
No, he
He's a 4.
starts at a
He's a
center. He
4.
starts at
Okay,
No,
so
he's a 4. He ain't playing center.
obviously Embiid's up
Who
there.
plays center this year?
Jokic is up there. Who else is up there?
Wait.
Who's some of the centers in the league?
One sec, Juju. Who starts at 4? I'm center. We're Lakers now.
Wait,
You
I
got
thought you would know,
Clint
Ray. I
Capella.
thought you were a Lakers
Okay.
fan. I thought-
Man, Valanciunas is better than Clint
Let's
Capella.
go. Okay, let's go to West. Let's just do the West.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
you got Kevon Looney, right, for the champs.
Yeah, he's better than that.
You got DeAndre Ayton, right?
I think
You-
he's ooh.
Aiden's better.
Aiden's better. Yeah, Aiden's better. I gotta look at Valanciunas' stats, but I know for a fact the dude can average a
Embiid is
double
better.
in his sleep.
Nicola.
Oh, yeah, he actually averaged a double. He was doing that with Memphis. Yeah.
Dex, you're breaking off, Dex. You're breaking
his
off.
name. Again? Dallas.
Bro,
Who's Dallas center? What is his name again?
this dude averaged 18 and 11 last year. What was Aiden's stats last year?
Pretty much the same.
Well, Aiden. I
Y'all
don't think.
all right.
Yeah, and plus he was in
Your
the
focus
doghouse.
more
Remember,
on
Aiden was in the doghouse
In the
Also-
doghouse. What do you mean?
Yeah,
with his coach, with the coach Monty Williams. Him and Monty Williams, they get along, so he was playing with his minutes a lot and keeping the ball away from him.
Okay. We can take even his best year. What's his best year stats?
ain't that
Like
not-
the year
Thunder
before.
got it right here. Thunder got it right here.
Thunder,
Jokic, Embiid,
Jokic.
Bam Adebayo, Ayton, Jared Allen.
Jared
That's the top
Allen?
five.
No,
Boy.
All-star.
that's
Okay,
Yeah,
wait.
all-star.
Allen is
Yeah.
good. Allen is good.
Valanciunas has all-star numbers. I'm not worried about all-star. That's just contextual. Like that's outside
Oh.
shit. But
Here we
I'm talking
go
about
with semantics.
ability.
He's good,
All-star
though.
is
We give it-
semantics. What do you mean?
I say
That's
he's
all
fringe.
semantics.
I say
But let
he's
me-
a fringe all-star.
We can, bro.
And
I can.
With
Let me look at
BI,
Aiden's stats and Jared Allen. I bet he got better stats than both of them dudes. We can do that.
what part of Louisiana, Martin? Don't tell me you live
So-
in Victor, Louisiana.
The thing about
Or Opelousas. I've been to
Mhm.
Opelousas.
Eating of Earl Campbell sausages.
see, the thing is,
Okay, so with
hell no.
Jared Allen's numbers, he averaged 16 points and 10 rebounds last year. So Valanciunas putting up better numbers than him. Not gonna look at Aiden right now.
it's just let me say this before you go to Aiden. But Aiden's better wherever you say anything. Aiden's just he can do anything. The only thing is Allen. Allen is
I'll give you Aiden. I'll give you Aiden.
Allen,
I'll give you Aiden.
Allen is just
Aiden's
better
better.
on defense, and then what's his name is better on offense. Valanciunas is better on offense.
Jokic, Embiid, Bam, Aiden. Yeah, I would agree with that. For Jared Allen is a debate.
Oh, he's from Lafayette. Okay, Lafayette.
Yeah,
That
Allen,
little dude named
yeah,
Papillon from Lafayette. It was a good basketball player.
Allen and Valanciunas, y'all have to probably 50-50 it because Allen's better defensively, but Valanciunas is better offensively. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
That's how I feel about that.
I think the
Wait,
best way to put it is just arguably he's a top 5 center. I
Wait,
guess.
how about Rudy Gobert? I didn't see that name.
Valanciunas better?
All-star.
Okay.
So you
I
would
think
take
Valanciunas
Valanciunas
better.
over Rudy Gobert? Or depend on the team?
For offensively,
yes.
it depends on how my team is constructed and how I want to build it. But generally speaking, how the NBA is constructed, I think Valanciunas is more valuable. He rebounds the ball at the high level. He can shoot the basketball.
No, Juju. No.
Rudy Gobert doesn't
So
do
you
anything.
telling
the
me
same value
that
that you see in
Dex,
the
play
regular
the
season,
music.
it
Dex,
greatly
play the music.
diminishes in the
I'm
playoffs.
almost.
It's not the same player.
But Juju's
Wait,
so
that-
You heard
calm
what he
with it.
said?
Wait, Dex, you saying
Rudy's
Rudy
doing
over-
great right
over
now in
Gobert?
the Minnesota.
Juju's
in
so
Minnesota.
calm with it. I can't really turn the music on him because he's really calm with it. I have to really contemplate what he's saying.
I mean, I don't know.
I think
I would
Gobert is
take
better defensively.
Gobert over Valanciunas in day of the week. And the reason why, because you cannot make up for defense. And this guy's a willing defender. I mean, this is what he wants to do, defend and rebound. It's hard to, he's not trying to go out there and shoot threes and take himself away from the paint and make his statue minimal. Rudy Gobert wants to pin your ball, pause, on that backboard.
Pause.
But then Dex, you see now I'm leaning towards the both of you guys because
Wait, hold on, because I gotta respond to that.
Yeah,
With Valanciunas, with Rudy Gobert and Valanciunas, right? Would you say that one of the main components to a center being good, right, or really good, is 3 things: rebounding, defense, and shooting.
Scoring.
Right, and 2 out of those 3 things.
Rudy Gobert shoots 70% from the field goal, according to
No, I'm talking about. No, I didn't say shooting. I said well, shooting. When I say shooting, I mean 3-point shooting. I'm not talking about like just dunks. But I'm saying
I
like
don't want
in
my
terms
center
of
shooting no three.
you don't want.
I got.
I'm
wings.
not talking about. Wait. Hold on.
We're in a different era. We're in a different era.
Dex. I understand what
music.
you want. I understand what you want.
Okay.
I'm just talking about NBA front offices.
Right,
They
hold
want
on one
centers
second,
that can
Juju.
score the
Hold on,
basketball,
we're gonna
rebound, and
chop
play
this up.
defense.
We're gonna chop this up. Anthony Alvarez just said a cardinal sin.
Alvarado.
I mean Alvarado. See, that's why I said Alvarez, because you confounded me.
what happened? What you say?
He said, say that again, because it got caught up in the fodder. Say that again, what you just said. We in a what?
We're in a different era.
Okay. Name the last 4 champions of the NBA and name the center that shot the 3-pointers.
Oh, you want me to go? Let's see. So that'll take us back to 2019 or 18.
4 years.
4 years. Okay. 2019. Who was the center for the
Why
Rockets?
is Giannis shooting threes, Dex?
That'll be AD.
Giannis not the center. Hold on. Don't wait. Don't detract him. Don't confuse him. Let him go back 4 years and name me the center that was shooting the 3-pointers. And was the crucial point in them winning that championship.
Why is Victor considered a number 1 overall pick in the generational
Why
talent?
are you talking, Juju, when this guy is trying to jeopardize in his brain something that he would never find?
I just don't want you to corner my man's, bruh.
No, see, that's not. You got double teaming me then.
Juju, I got him, Juju. Don't worry.
You ain't got me.
I got
I hope you do. I hope you do, because
I know you ain't got me. The last 4 years.
I got the answer. I hope you do.
Brooke Lopez.
Nah. Let him get it. He said he got it. He said he got it.
Come on, dude. Really? Brooke Lopez coming off the bench?
That is true.
No, it was.
Anthony Davis.
Lopez was very important.
Anthony Davis is a 4.
He was
and
he was a 5 in the bubble.
I mean 4. No, he was a 4. No, he wasn't.
Extra wrong.
Hold on, Bulls fan. No, you can't prove that. He was a 4, my partner. You can't prove that. You know who the 5 was? Hold on. Do you know who the 5 was?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
I know it was
Flight.
Yes, Flight. Yeah, we hear you, Flight.
Listen, man, I need to make a public service announcement. I'm live from the Spectrum Center right now. It's Flight Sports TV. This is live from where the Charlotte Hornets play. I've officially put an APB out for James Bouknight. This man was an 11th overall pick. This man played 2 games, over 30 minutes, and has 0 points. It's a public service announcement. You know, this man got to deliver the goods. I'm walking through Spectrum. Let me give you a world tour. It's Flight Sports. They're not doing it like this. You see, I'm out here. It's Charlotte Hornets. Pay homage. Listen, let me give you a world tour. Listen, look, you see where I'm at? You see, I'm at the Spectrum Center, ladies and gentlemen. Let me give you a world tour. We're gonna put an APB out for James Bouknight, goddammit.
And where he stole the money. He stole the money.
Listen.
Women Dowd is a power forward.
James Bouknight, we looking for you.
I mean, damn. It's only
Yo,
how many
I'm
games?
blown that Flight actually is at the stadium looking for Bouknight.
I'm at the Spectrum Center.
Hey, chat, spam, he's
live
a thief.
from where LaMelo ball play.
Spam, he's a thief.
Do y'all see
Bouknight,
this?
he's a thief.
Y'all see this guy? They not doing it like this.
No,
Pay
sir.
homage. Shout out All Access. We live in Charlotte, North Carolina. It's Flight Sports TV. We live from where the Charlotte Hornets play. We have officially put an APB out for James Bouknight's bum ass. It's Flight Sports.
Hey, chat, spam, he's a thief. Bouknight's a thief.
Hey, that's funny. Flight in Charlotte right now. I'm in Fayetteville. I'm only like an hour and a half away. That's wild.
James Bouknight is a
So
bust.
we're looking for James Bouknight, man. It's Flight Sports. Pay homage.
James Bouknight ain't no bust. Stop it, Ray.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not, bro.
Y'all niggas are dumb. Y'all are all the people, all y'all people that defended Lonzo. All y'all people that defended Lonzo cannot call him a bust.
He's not a bust, man. You need
y'all
You didn't defend Lonzo when he first came in the league and try to call Bouknight a bust.
4 years. Tell me if he's a bust or not. And to not only that, man, we already know the Charlotte development team sucks, bro.
Look, man.
Like I said, he may not be a bust
live
now.
at
I'm
the
not
Spectrum
saying
Center, man.
You just said he's a
why,
bust. Either he's a bust or he's not a bust.
I know. I know. I said a bust with the joke.
Hold on, Flight. Can you say that? Hold on, Flight. Flight, can you say that stat again, Flight? You said 30 minutes.
Listen, this is the Spectrum Center. I'm knocking at the door. I'm looking for James Bouknight. Listen, look, I'm at the Spectrum Center.
Go away. He doesn't live here anymore.
Has anybody seen James Bouknight? Have you seen James Bouknight?
Nigga, what is that scratching shit?
Yo.
Jesus Christ.
Mute your mic or get out the room.
I'm looking for James Bouknight.
Their headphones.
Flight, I'm here. Bouknight Goons is
I
on
don't
his
think
way.
nobody there.
Get out of there, Flight. Bouknight Goons is on the way. Get out of there.
Not good for get big.
Bouknight finna pull out
masked
masked up, bro.
Get back in the car, Flight.
Yo, and I'm dolo too. I'm by myself. I'm keeping it 100.
The goons are coming.
I ain't got
Oh, you don't have no
Right.
security? Flight, you don't have no security?
We ain't got nothing. I'm dolo. I'm running through Charlotte dolo. I'm from Long Island. You know we running through. Come on, shit. We just
Oh, Lord.
sports. Listen, I'm
about to
giving
come
you.
outside.
Banned for life already.
I'm giving you. Yo, listen. I'm giving you. I'm in Charlotte dolo. I ain't got nobody with me. Nothing. I'm dolo. I'm looking for James Bouknight.
Go find a LaMelo
I'm looking
marquee.
for Bouknight. I'm running
They
through
got
Charlotte.
they got
looking for
Bouknight picture up under that rock over there. You just passed it.
Where?
Hey,
Where is
It's
that?
up under the rock. You got to dig up that big ass monolith.
Oh, come on, man. Goddamn.
Hey,
got-
Dex.
I'm not gonna do all that digging.
Hey, Dex, I can hear it right now.
Where's
Who's 10'4"?
Bouknight?
We got a 6'7" black guy.
I'm looking for James Bouknight.
10'4".
Have you seen
Where
him?
is James Bouknight?
I'm about to start running up on niggas in public.
I think Bouknight is doing a breathalyzer.
They paying
You gotta go to the
LaMelo,
clubs
though.
to look for
They
Bouknight.
paying
Like he ain't gonna be out there.
They're paying heavy homage. You see where I'm at, Juju? I'm looking for Bouknight.
Where in the world?
Let me find another. I need to find another entrance.
Exclusive footage. Hit that damn sub and like.
I'm looking for Bouknight.
Exclusive footage, man.
Like, I see some lights behind you. Who's that?
Hey, chat, where y'all?
Somebody
see
looking.
Don't do that,
Somebody
Dex.
probably
Don't do
looking
that.
at this nigga like, what the
Let's
fuck
see how
you doing?
fast Flight can run. Flight, you got any speed? You got some speed, Flight?
Nigga, listen, I ain't running from nothing. You know what time it is, man.
Bouknight goons on his way, man. I just got a text.
Stop it. I'm looking
Where
for
the hell is
Bouknight.
James Bouknight?
I need to knock on a couple more. I'm about to go down. I'm going downstairs. I'm going downstairs.
If you looking for Bouknight, you better find a liquor store.
Hey, Dex.
No, I'm going downstairs.
Dex, you gotta stop that.
Dex, I got a question for you, Dex. Tell me, Dex, where are you finding this at?
Only on Flight Sports TV, the machine.
I'm going
Hit that sub
downstairs.
and goddamn like, bro.
Hit that like button. Hit that subscription.
Dex, this is the
Hit
box
that Cash
office.
App.
This is the box office, Dex.
Yep.
I'm about
That's
to
a nice stadium, though. That's nice.
I'm about to knock on the door.
Oh, that's a nice stadium. I see where they
Who the
put
fuck
the
is-
money in, huh?
Who the fuck is James Bouknight?
Yeah, they put the money in the stadium and the floor. That's it, not the players.
I'm looking for Bouknight.
Hello?
Open the
What is your
fucking
name?
door, man.
What is your name, young man? You can leave a message.
This the entrance.
Yeah, leave
I'm
me a
looking-
message. James
I'm looking for
Bouknight is
Bouknight.
ass water. I need to look for-
Ain't this about a bitch? Ain't nobody opening up.
Flight finna go to the game tomorrow.
No, I'm about to
They
start
in
asking-
ATL tomorrow.
I'm about to start asking people in public, where the fuck is James Bouknight?
Damn, it's a ghost town over there, huh?
It sure is. This is crazy. I'm looking for
That's
Bouknight.
Charlotte for you.
Now, I'm about to find his ass.
horrible
Damn,
food.
Charlotte shut down early. It's only 12:30 on a Saturday night. Charlotte shut
I'm
down.
about to find
Yeah, they
James
did shut
Bouknight.
down a little earlier.
Not Fayetteville right now though. Fayetteville out here popping it.
I'm about to find James
You out
Bouknight.
there on their patios drinking, smoking tweed. And Fayetteville just do too much. Like,
Nah, they ain't care
Well,
about it.
while Flight is out there looking for Bouknight, can we get some updates on the scores tonight?
Where did I have?
Wait, but before we get to the scores, Dex, you really thought you caught me, didn't you? You really thought you got
You
me.
can't use no listen, dude. You really gonna say Lopez? Brooke Lopez, really? When Bobby Portis was the main guy for that team and PJ Tucker to win that championship?
about
Come
it.
on, man.
I know. I disagree.
I didn't even respond to you because it doesn't warrant my attention when you said Brooke Lopez.
Well, that
And-
point
and-
is
Nah,
actually
Brooke Lopez
applicable
very
though,
important.
because like
No,
They're-
Juju, stop
they're-
it. See, Juju,
they're-
I
part
gave
of
you too many opportunities.
part of the reason that they're inserting
Dex,
those.
play the
Y'all
music
know,
now.
y'all know I've been fair with
Can I
Juju, right?
finish?
Dex,
I
play
was
the
just
music
saying
now.
part of
Finish.
the reason that they're inserting those players is because they can
Thank
shoot
you.
the basketball and space the floor.
Right.
Thank you.
Tweaking.
Thank you.
And Brooke Lopez hit a plenty of good shots to help them in them score.
But come on, it was clearly because of Bob. It was clearly because of Bobby Portis with his energy
And
on the court.
PJ Tucker.
And PJ Tucker. Come on, man, stop it.
And listen, I want to let y'all know, fourth quarter, with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go, Clippers are up 105 to the Kings 95, ladies and gentlemen. Celtics beat the Magic 126 to 120. Cavaliers beat the Bulls 128 to 96. The Bucks beat the Rockets 125 to 105.
Yes, sir. Drop that 40 piece.
The Spurs beat the 76ers 114 to 105.
Yes. So when we look at the NBA landscape, what we was talking about prior to Juju going on a tangent, we have to realize that those teams that won had a real solid presence in the paint in the last 4 years. Golden State, you can say, because Kevon Looney is not looked upon as a stout defender, but his defense is good enough to where he hasn't became a liability when he's out
Looney there. Can shoot too mid-range.
Who?
Kevin Looney can shoot mid-range.
Yeah, no, we're talking about beyond the arc. Remember, that was a thing.
No, I just said shooting and scoring in general, like mid-range too, which Valanciunas is better than Gobert at.
Now you trying to move the goalpost.
I'm not moving the goal. I literally said shooting and scoring. That's specifically what I said.
You on that one, Juju, but you did reach a little on Looney.
Nah, that's not reaching. I'm simply saying.
Ray, he moving the goalpost.
Y'all are just trying to blatantly misinterpret my point, bro. Hold on. No. If you were here the whole time, you would have understand what I said because I specifically said shooting and scoring. And the reason I highlighted shooting and scoring is that specifically Valanciunas is better than Gobert at those things.
Right.
Which is what I'm pointing to. That is one of the indicators that he's overall better. Like you can't just say defense. Like they both can rebound. Valanciunas is a better scorer, and Gobert is a better defender. But what's more valuable is scoring and shooting. And rebound.
But see, that's why I disagree from a center perspective. I don't agree with that because this is why they changed Valanciunas for Steven Adams. And when they done that,
the top centers in the league. Who are your top centers?
No, we're not just talking about star center. Okay, but what we're saying is this right here. We're speaking about Valanciunas, his importance. Okay, this is the reason why Valanciunas was traded off, and the Memphis Grizzlies picked up Steven Adams, and the Memphis Grizzlies went further with Steven Adams than they ever did with Valanciunas.
Why?
Because Steven Adams is a presence in the paint. He doesn't roam around. Aquaman stays within that 5
Yeah, but that was a bad trade. They didn't win that trade.
How they didn't win that trade? And that was the number 2 seed.
We're already seeing that Valanciunas, what he brings to the Pelicans, what the Pelicans are doing this year. It seems like they're gonna win that trade.
Juju, I never played back-to-back music on the episode, but it might be the first time. There's no way you can say they lost that trade, Juju, when they was a number 2 seed in the West.
That was
and
they
made
Dex.
Hold on, Juju, you interrupted me. You interrupted me. And they went further in the playoffs than the Pelicans.
Yeah, you're not factoring in context that the Pelicans didn't have Zion last year. And the reason that the Memphis Grizzlies went so far was due to injuries in the West. Like, what are you talking about?
They didn't have Ja Morant for a large sum of the season, but they still
well.
Yeah,
it was like
16-3. That doesn't denounce that the other teams are injured and that's why they're winning games. Like that doesn't denounce that.
I will give you Zion. So that remains to be seen. So,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
Zion on any team. But Zion on any team.
Yeah. But all I'm saying is that individually, if we're looking at a player comparison, Valanciunas overall is a better player. Like
for Steven Adams, he's a better player than Steven Adams. I get that. But all I'm saying is the Memphis Grizzlies valued Steven Adams more than they valued Valanciunas. Why? It's because the way that the Memphis Grizzlies are constructed, they need somebody to set hard picks for Ja because Ja's a little dude.
But I can flip that logic on you.
They need somebody to set hard picks for Desmond Bain.
Okay. Yeah, I agree, but I'm saying like Dex, I can flip that logic on you, and I can say, well, the Pelicans traded for Valanciunas because they value his scoring and how he can spread the floor for Zion and Brandon Ingram. So it's
now like that's where I was going to get to right there. Now, when you match the Pelicans roster to the Memphis Grizzlies roster, and you take out Zion, that's kind of an equal roster, kind of. But because Pelicans are deeper, but Memphis is pretty deep too. But the difference is Memphis have 2 stars, one unsung star and one straight up star. And Ja, the unsung star is what's that defender they got over there?
Jaren Jackson.
Is it Jaren Jackson?
Or are you talking about Desmond Bain? I don't know who you're
No,
talking
Desmond Bain. He's the other unsung star. But is it Jaren Jackson? That's their wing defender.
Oh, he's not a wing. He's a 4. I don't know what wing.
No, it's another guy. It's not. Malik Bridges. No, not his name. No, he's Phoenix.
No,
what's that other dude name that went to jail? He went to jail.
Talking about Jackson? Josh Jackson?
You talking about Jackson?
No, it wasn't Jackson.
No, Josh Jackson.
You're mistaking
Josh
the wrong
Jackson's
team.
in our chat.
You're mistaking.
No, it was Memphis. Remember he went to prison.
Oh, Brooks.
Not Dylan Brooks. Not Dylan Brooks. What was the dude that went to jail for?
Oh yeah, Dylan Brooks is raw too though.
Was it Memphis or maybe that was Minnesota? Huh? Maybe that's the guy who was in Minnesota went to jail.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. You probably
but they have
about
a wing
Brooks
defender. No, not them. Those are shooters. Those are scorers. But they have a wing defender that really don't score. He just defend for Memphis.
No, Ducks. You must be mistaking for another team.
No, I'm not mistaking.
Yeah.
Who is it? The wing defender for Memphis that played the defense?
Brandon Clark?
Brandon Clark. Yeah, that's who it is. Brandon Clark.
Oh yeah, no, he played. Yeah, he does play a little bit of.
Brandon
Clark. Like a 3-4. He plays like small ball 5.
Wait, but Brandon Clark never went to jail.
No, I know that was a different guy. That was a different team. That was the guy from Minnesota.
That's the guy.
Let me say this.
Well, you know I have brain fog sometimes.
Okay, let me say this.
But I was asking y'all to help me, and nobody would help me. You guys left me on the island by myself.
I can remember.
You're trying to.
But thanks for the Brandon Clark. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, Brandon Clark. So when you look at that, that gives Memphis a deep roster. It gives Pelican a deep roster. The only thing difference now is the insertion of Zion. So right there, the Pelicans, they win they outwin. But other than that, when both of them had the kind of similar roster, Memphis was, they was just like taking off like a rocket.
I just don't know if they have a similar roster without Zion because of. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Okay.
I said, is that the debate y'all saying who won the trade between the Pelicans and the Grizzlies?
No, that's not the debate.
That's not the overall debate.
No, that wasn't the overall debate.
We're trying to really investigate like Valanciunas' value in the NBA.
Value, right? Yeah. As a center.
And the main argument.
And I asked him. Let me put Unstoppable up to date. And I asked Alvarado to name me the last 4 champions and what kind of center did they have that would contribute to, them winning by shooting threes. Because that's what it was.
Yeah, but I think that's kind of a misconstruction of my argument because, like, I was just saying, like, just being able to
Malik Beasley, that's his name. There we go. Malik Beasley.
Malik Beasley? Oh, from Denver?
Yes. Oh, he's with Denver now?
Nah, he used to play for Denver.
No, he's with Memphis.
No, he's with the Jazz.
He's not. He's with the
Jazz. He got traded off?
Yeah, he got traded off.
Yeah,
but that's the guy that went to jail. He went to jail.
Yeah,
Malik Beasley.
Hey, listen.
He's a good player too. I like Malik Beasley.
Yeah, I like
him. Remember, he was on Memphis.
Hey, listen.
He just had so many issues, man.
Listen, I was with Juju's side, and the same thing. I understand what Dex you're trying to say. The thing is, when it comes to Valanciunas or whatever how you say his name is, Valanciunas. Who cares? He's on the Pelicans, so I really don't give a fuck. Anyway, Valanciunas for me, it's like Juju said a little bit earlier. It depends on how the team is constructed.
Oh, Minnesota. Okay, I was right. Minnesota.
It depends on how the team is constructed because if you match a Valanciunas and a Jared Allen is a better defender, but Valanciunas is a better offensive. But let's say your team really needs more defense, then you're going to choose Jared Allen as your center, and he's going to be the better player for that team. So, for example, if you put Valanciunas and Joel Embiid is better than Valanciunas all around.
Right.
So for me,
but those centers are kind of rare, though. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is Valanciunas is going to battle between either the 5 or the 6 spot, as when we talk about the ranks of the centers, because now we're talking about after the 4th or 5th center. Now it's kind of 50-50.
Right.
Because if you say Gobert, I would actually choose Valanciunas for offensive side for me Rather than
Ray, but see, this is where I have to disagree and cut you off because you have so many players entering the NBA that's offensively based. You have rare players that come in the league.
Comparing them to Gobert though.
Not at the center position. There's not a lot of centers that come in the league that can score and shoot and shit.
No, but this is what I'm trying to explain to you. You don't need that from the center position to win a championship. Golden State already proved that to us.
Yeah.
The Lakers proved that to us.
Yeah.
What's the boy? Toronto proved that to us. Even Milwaukee. You don't need no hell of a scoring center to win no championship.
But Dex, that's also been shown that you don't need a center like Rudy Gobert as well.
Yeah, that's true.
If anything,
you do.
The Warriors,
yes, you do.
Small ball five.
That's what I said. That was a rarity. Remember, I said that earlier. That was a rarity for Golden State. But everybody else, the Clint Capelas, the
Clint Capella win the championship.
I mean, he was gone. He wasn't on that team.
Kawhi
Serge Ibaka. Hold on, because I'm getting confused. Serge Ibaka, right?
He can shoot.
Dwight Howard, JaVale McGee.
Serge Ibaka can shoot threes.
Serge Ibaka shoot threes, yeah.
Yeah, but come on, man, you guys are stretching this now.
Oh God, he can stretch the floor and shoot threes. Oh my life.
Serge Ibaka is not known for shooting three. What is Serge Ibaka known for? What is his moniker?
I'll look up his percentage right now.
His shot block.
Shot blocking.
But Dex, he's a shooter. He shoots.
Yeah, but that's not his link. I mean, that's not his moniker. His moniker is to hold down the paint.
But it's part of his arsenal. It's part of his arsenal. He utilizes his shot to the benefit of his team.
Okay. Then put it this way. Then, since you guys want to play games, y'all want to play with the old man. Hold on, no, it is because I'm gonna show you. Since you guys want to play games with the old man, go and look at Serge Ibaka statistics in that championship win over Golden State. And see how many, and see that was he overwhelmingly shooting threes, or was it the wings and Fred VanVleet to get him over the hump?
Dex, that's not the argument. Dex, hold on. Yeah.
I understand that Curry is not 2010. But all you got to do is
by the way,
Ibaka
shot 4 attempts and he shot 38%. That was his best year.
That's good.
Thank you.
That's good.
Right, and hold up.
For a center, that's really good. That's like best in the league.
How many did he shoot though? How many did he shoot? Because we got to put in context.
It was 4 attempts that year. And it's usually three and a half, 4.
No, but
okay, so you guys gotta take that out the jackpot.
But Dex, that's not the argument.
Because 4 attempts, come on, 4 attempts.
That's not the argument. That's not the argument though. We're saying, but he's not a Gobert that can't shoot a shit.
Gobert can shoot. He can shoot, but he ain't no shooter.
Stop it.
How do we score? All of his
turn on the music.
Music.
Yeah, we might have turned on the music. We might turn on. Listen, Ray. Listen. Have you ever seen Gobert play? Because apparently you must haven't seen Gobert play. Gobert have launched 3-pointers too now, but he's not a 3-point shooter. Hey. Juju, look up Gobert 3-point shooting.
I'm looking at it now, bro.
I don't mean anything. LeBron can't shoot a free throw.
I love y'all, bro.
Hey, LeBron can't even shoot a free throw. So what that say?
Oh, come on. Can't make a free
bro,
throw,
look, bro. Wait, Dex, let's keep it 100. I'm looking at the stats. Rudy Gobert doesn't even shoot threes. Like 0 attempts. Like he doesn't shoot. But Dex, I'll give you this. Dex, I'll give you this. Dex. He shoots. Wait, hold on, y'all. I'll give you this, Dex. He shoots so far this year 56. Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry. He shoots 50% from the free throw line this year. 69 last year. 62 the year before that. 63. So he's in the 60s. So he's not a good free throw shooter either.
Most centers are not, though. Most centers are not.
Valanciunas is.
Very good.
I said most centers. It's 30 centers in the league. I mean, it's 30 centers that starts.
No. You dropped the ball.
Then you got another 30 backup centers. So you got 60 centers in the league at least. Listen. I didn't say he can shoot like a 3-point shoot. I'm saying how else do he score? He don't just dunk all the time. He got that little hook. He got that little jump shot. Nah, he got that little hook and jump shot, man. Y'all ain't seen Rudy play. Y'all haven't seen Rudy play. So you saying when he gets 16, 18 points, are you telling me that he making 7 dunks?
Yeah.
7
Yes,
dunks,
yes,
layups, and free
yes.
throws. Yes.
And that
Okay,
little
layups.
that
I'll give you layups. I'll give you
that
layups.
weak
Do
ass
I'll give you
not
hook
let
layups.
shot,
Chris get
bro.
away
Nobody
with
wants to
this.
see that
Hold on,
shit.
wait a minute. No.
He might
He
do a
got
little
that.
hook shot here and there.
Yeah,
That's
he got
about
that
it.
little hook shot. That's what I'm saying. He do got a little hook shot.
Don't do
That
this.
weak
That he
ass hook
that he
shot.
goes.
I'll
No,
give you
stop.
that. He got a little
Stop
hook
it.
shot, but he don't got no jump shot.
Stop. Do not entertain that. Because if I said something
Ray.
asinine as he just said, he would have been all up on us about that.
No, listen. I'm
Just trying to read.
trying to. I'm trying to explain. Oh my God. Yeah, music for Ray. Ray don't can't handle himself.
No, you need to take a nap.
It's obvious you can't handle yourself, Ray. You coming unglued. And you don't even recognize it.
No.
Rave is on one, chat. You see Rave is on one. Them Bulls, hey, them Bulls done got smoked, and Rave is on one, and he looking for a fight.
You the old one.
Rave is trying to pick a fight with the panel.
You on some shit God did.
Stop it, Dad. Stop that. Don't.
I'm not gonna let Rave push me over the edge. I refuse. If he wants to go over the edge on his own, he go ahead, Rave, jump.
Bro, that's funny.
Hey, Unstoppable. What's going on, man? Do you have anything to share about the Bulls, or what happened, or what you expect from the Bulls?
I can tell you what happened. Shoot,
Don't you come here and tell us what Tony Bradley can shoot too. Don't you dare come here and say that.
No, I ain't gonna say they played like shit, and it was bad coaching. Shoot, I already told you how I feel about Billy, man. No rotation adjustments, no timeouts. He ain't challenge, man. He's terrible, man.
Okay, but you said no timeouts, but the game was like a blowout, wasn't it?
Yeah, but
when did they lose control?
They lost control when Billy decided to call a timeout after they went on a 16-2 run.
Ooh.
You know, that's when the game was pretty much was like, bro, you kidding me? Like, you wait till they go to a 16-2 run before you go call timeout, and then he played the bench against the starters. He overplayed them when he should have called the starters in, and then he didn't even play. What's his name? Andre Drummond like that. Just like, bro, what the hell is you doing? You know what I'm saying? He just did everything wrong that game. You know, the defense.
How did Zach look?
Terrible. I mean, Zach looked. He looked fine for his first game. I think he had like 23 points, 4 assists. I think like 3 rebounds. I think.
What about his dunking? Like, did you see like he had some
lift?
lift?
He still looked like he hurt though. He didn't dunk it off. You know?
Oh yeah. I don't like to hear that.
So Bulls, they even Bulls.
Telling you, that's why I said he wasn't 100%, bro.
They not even fully healthy. Y'all bugging. Like,
yeah.
DeMar DeRozan. Yeah, DeMar DeRozan got thrown out because he got sick.
Oh no!
See, how about that?
That's why he only had 13 points.
See, how about
that? They was calling little ticky tack fouls, and he yelled out to the rest, "Come on, stop with that soft shit." And they threw him out.
Oh yeah, so we can't even use this to like say anything really bad about the Bulls. We just
y'all was on some shit about the Bulls. I was like, chill.
Man, that was Marquez, yo. Marquez.
I mean, it's only this. Don't get me wrong. It was only the third game, but still, it's like
no finger pointing.
I'm like, come on now, like no, I'm just still just like even though it's the third game, it's just I'm still pissed off how. Like I said, the offense wasn't too good. They wouldn't hit none. The defense was bad. Then, like I said, I just go to the coaches. Like again, it's like, bro, what the hell are you doing? Like,
yeah, I feel it.
Like, what's the bro? Come on, man. Like, you can't be doing this, bro.
Right.
You know, it's like you a professional, bro. You let these people go on a 16-2 run before you call a timeout. You don't make no adjustments. Like, bro, like, man, like I ain't even know.
In your honest opinion, Unstoppable, what the combination of Darius Garland and Donovan Mitchell looks like to you, and then how did they look outside of each other?
Darius Garland didn't play today.
Oh, he didn't play?
Nah. So they should have won that. They actually, like I said, it was close because I think they cut it down to 4 if I remember right. And then, like I said, they just went on that run, just took off. It's just like I said, it's like, come on, bro, like what the fuck are you doing, bro? Excuse my language, but like y'all.
So basically, Benny Bickerstaff outcoached Billy Donovan this game.
Yeah, basically is an understatement, bro.
Wow, that's not good.
So Donovan, was doing what I always told this beautiful chatting panel, how he choose that strawberry bubblish bubblegum. That was
it's like come on and get mad. It did like I said, even with that Wizards game, I want to talk on that. It's like, how the hell you don't? Let me make sure if I remember right about the challenge. Can't they challenge like the last 2 minutes of the game? Right.
Normally that's to the. I think that's to the refs. I think that's the ref's job. I think is it to Oh, that's just football.
No, I think NBA you can't challenge the last 2 minutes, right?
I don't know.
But I know it's a tricky thing right there. It's a tricky thing. Somebody will have to look that up.
Or it's
I know it's kind of tricky.
I think NBA is automatic review or some shit.
Yeah, he got fouled. It when he would have hit the game winner again, but they fouled him because they didn't when you shoot you have to give them a chance to land, and they didn't do that. And it's like, bro,
on that 3-pointer.
Yeah, it's like you're not gonna challenge that foul.
But I think the refs have to challenge that, right?
I'm not too sure. That's all I'm asking before I'll crucify him with that. But
yeah, I thought in basketball, the last 2 minutes is like, I think if anything crucial, they have to like replay it or some shit.
But that ball went in and out though. I mean, that was a heartbreak. That went in and out.
He would have made it if he just would have let it go a little bit early. It would have been an all-nutter. He would have hit another game winner on him. But like I said, I thought he was fouled, and the NBA came out and said, "Yo, yeah, he got fouled, and they should have called it." You know what, man? I'd rather the NBA don't even announce no shit like that, man. It's like why even come out and say somebody got fouled? Just make the fans of this game even mad.
Because it's gambling. That's why. Because it's gambling. They got to separate themselves from that.
Yep.
Okay, well,
because people start having suspicion, and you know how they go. But yeah, I seen that last shot, and I didn't see the part on his landing. I just shot, once he released it and all that. I guess they showed a different.
He landed
angle.
on his foot so bad that I'm surprised he twisted that mug the way he came down. The way he landed on his foot.
Because I think Thunder, was it Rap God or Thunder said something about that earlier, that the NBA was looking into that, but they're not going to change the outcome of that game. It's not. I don't think that game is being played under protest.
Yeah, I know.
But what all said and done,
don't announce it, man. It's just like, come on, man. Like you don't come out later.
Rave got me a little dehydrated, so I'm going to drink me some more of my CO2 coconut water. And thank you, CO2. You need to be a sponsor of Flight Sports TV.
Okay, here we go. I got it. So I was scrolling through the coaches challenge, the rules. Of course, all the rules, I skipped through it because we're really trying to talk about the fourth quarter. It says here, right, and I was right. In the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter or even overtime period, out of bounds, goaltending, basket interference, call reviews will be exclusively triggered by the on-court referees.
Oh, see, yeah, they do that for gambling then, because I would have. They wanted stuff to go a certain way. It's in their hands because you clearly have to challenge that. In the fourth
quarter, the challenges is technically you don't have to worry about challenges. That fourth quarter, in the last 2 minutes, it's automatically reviewed by the referees' decisions.
So what you're saying is that you can't challenge it, right? The refs, the coaches can't challenge that play. It's up to the refs if they see something like, yeah, let me look at that. Basically, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, the refs have to challenge that. But I want to answer some FRE. FRE says if Bouknight is a bust in year 2, Lonzo is a super bust. No, sir, because Lonzo had comparable numbers in his rookie season that if he was playing in the era of Jason Kidd and Grant Hill, he would have been rookie of the year. So you can't say that in 2 years Lonzo was a bust in either one of those years, because his rookie season he averaged 10, 7, and 7. Those are comparable.
Mm-hmm. And Lonzo was a starter pretty much all of his career too. Bouknight's still riding the bench.
Even though Lonzo was a higher draft pick and he accumulated more accolades in college, and coming into the pros, he was highly touted and of extreme celebrity. We're just saying that you can't compare Lonzo. I know you want to get us upset. That's the whole thing. That's the whole reason why you put Lonzo in there. You want to insert Lonzo because you're just trying to get the panel upset because you know we're a Lonzo channel. But why you don't insert Frank Ntilikina? Why you don't insert Dennis Smith Jr.? Why you don't insert them guys? Aren't they more so on the level of a James Bouknight than Lonzo?
Them niggas are bust.
Can we be honest? Can we be honest? So we know why you insert Lonzo.
Frankie Nick.
Yeah, we know why you insert
Josh
Lonzo.
Jackson.
Josh Jackson.
I don't think,
Right, Josh Jackson. Once you put those guys now, why don't you mention those names? You can't. Lonzo don't compare to James Bouknight because their numbers don't compare. So that right there is just an insolent take.
Right.
You just trying to fire us up.
Yeah,
that's
you
all.
just trying to start something because clearly everybody in this motherfucker, even this panel, you're not about to say that Bouknight is like with Lonzo. Come on,
we didn't say no names from the early 2000s. Apparently, you must be like 6 years old because the names that we mentioned was the names that came out of Lonzo's draft.
I think I did mention earlier that. I think I did mention earlier that Lonzo fans can't call Bouknight a bust.
I know you mentioned. I didn't challenge you on it. I know.
Yeah, the only reason I was saying that was because of the amount of games that they play. I don't think that.
Oh God, here's the name calling. Here you go. Because y'all deride Lonzo, but then go hard on Bouknight, who hasn't had a chance. Bouknight had a lot of chances. I don't know what you mean by that. He's still on the 15-man roster.
Right,
He's still getting games. He's still handing the ball. He be in games on the side of LaMelo. Don't forget that.
You got to drop the link for him, Dix.
Hey, Frank, get to the panel, bro. Get to the panel, bro.
He said Jason Kidd Clown. The reason why we mentioned Jason Kidd because he won Rookie of the Year with similar stats. He was co-Rookie of the Year with Grant Hill with similar stats. That's why we mentioned Jason Kidd because you call Lonzo a bust in his first 2 years, and within his first 2 years, Lonzo had a 10, 7, and 7 stat line, and Jason Kidd had similar numbers and won Rookie of the Year. That's the only reason why we mentioned Jason
And at least
Kidd.
Lonzo provided you rebounding and passing ability that no other point guard was giving you at that. Not like a lot of other point guards were not giving you.
Well, like to make it more synonymous or to make it correlate more with like Bouknight's case is we would have to narrow it down to like the first
Never play over Melo and Rozier. No, we're not saying that. We said that Bouknight play alongside LaMelo, and he definitely played alongside Rozier. We seen that last game, him and Rozier in there together. So I don't know where you're getting that free.
It's simply not impossible. It's like impossible to say that they are synonymous because like that is a big factor. Like Lonzo kind of came in. I think he had a lot more ball handling duties than Bouknight, where Bouknight was he's playing behind other guards. So I think that's another thing. But again, if we're gonna say like Lonzo, we would have to look at his first 30 games, and he wasn't. He did look bad his first 30 games. So I
can't even remember, but we have to go. Yeah. But I'm gonna say last thing with him. He said, "Let me give you some more attention." He said, "I said Lonzo was a bust in 6 years." Well, you might have some credence if Lonzo did show spurts of all-starish, like fringe all-starish, when he had those bursts with the Pelicans. 2 years he had those bursts. Remember that when Zion was out the first year, and Brandon Ingram got hurt. And he got benched, and Alvin Gentry took him off the bench, and he had like a 6-game burst where he was averaging nearly like 19, 8, and 7 or something like that. And then Brandon Ingram came back, but Zion didn't come back. Then the second year with Zion, Brandon Ingram got hurt. Remember that. And they was trying to compete for that play-in game, and they was losing. But that burst that Lonzo had with Zion was averaging like 18-something points.
Right. Hey, hold up.
He had one bad game. Okay, let me give him some history. Let me give him some context.
All right.
Lonzo had one bad game in there. I think he played against Philly. That game he had against Philly. He had like 8 turnovers, but he had like about 15 points. So that was like the one bad game he had in that Spurs. But all other games, he had a really, really tremendous run, and he finished before they sat him. Remember, they sat Lonzo. They sat Lonzo, Brandon Ingram, and Zion. Before they sat him, he had back-to-back north of 30-point games, and he did it within a week time, right? He did it the first game against Golden State. He laid the egg. He came back, scored 30-some points. Then Minnesota, he came back, scored 30-some points. But in that Golden State game, Lonzo hit the game winner. You guys remember that?
Next.
It was an ISO play for Lonzo. He hit the game winner. He ended up with north of 30. And then he backdoored that with 33. So you can't call that a bust when those were some meaningful games, even though they didn't make the cut for the play-in. All those games that Lonzo had that burst in was towards getting into the play-in situation. Then he gets traded to the Bulls. Once he got traded to the Bulls, you don't give a bust $85 million, first of all.
Yeah.
You don't give a bust $85 million. You can give a bust $6 or $7 million, but not $85 million. He gets to the Bulls. As Marvin say, they went on a 27-game, 12-loss run. Then Lonzo gets hurt. And when Lonzo get hurt in January, in the second half of the season after All-Star break, the Bulls start to slide. And they accredit that slide free to the absence of Lonzo. So you can't be a bust if you're on a high-caliber playoff team with two high-caliber players plus a fringe all-star, former all-star, and Vooch, and they need you. That's not bust material. If a team of that ilk of the Chicago Bulls, championship caliber in the past, needs you in your service, you can't be a bust. I rest my case.
I'm surprised you even continue because I'm listening to his comments. He's just he's trolling. Like bro, like even haters are slowed down saying he's a bust.
Yeah, we got to give him some music, Ray.
Come on, dude. Like,
not the rock.
Haters are slowed down on that. Like, he's not a bust, bro. Now, can you argue some other things that we're not talking about? Sure, but he's not a bust.
He's not even answering like any of his Ducks' points either. Man's a clown.
He's not a bust, bro.
Yeah, they never do. They never address it because remember they come from a cult, and when you come from a cult, you already you're not open-minded because you still believe that comet that's coming out of the sky is the second coming of Jesus. That's the type of cult mentality you got. So jam to the rock and roll, Free. We got you, Free. We have Flight Sports TV, baby. Please hit that subscribe button. We are engaging with Free.
No, Free.
He said doing a lot of over-explaining. You must not have never been to school.
No, Free. We welcome you here on the channel because right here we give you the truth. And
we don't care about your opinion. We got listen, Free.
Damn.
We got a stream, and we always send down the link. You're free to come up. It's an open panel. Do not hide. We want to bust up your cult mentality.
Somebody dropped the link for him. Did somebody drop the link?
No, that's the Cash App. Free got to pay for this.
Dex, is that you playing that music?
Ah, damn.
Hey, pause that music.
Yeah, Free, you got to pay for this. Hit that Cash App, Free.
Hold on, pause music real quick.
We gave you a whole lot of attention, brother.
Shout out.
Or sister, depending on your gender.
Shout out to Ronnie right there. That's facts. That's how I know you, Free. You was trolling because you said Lonzo was starting to start. That's not even true. Because I can hit up an argument that a lot of people thought that Caruso was going to take Lonzo's starting spot.
Yep, remember that, right? Remember how they were saying that?
I can throw some information right there, and I was like, oh my God. Lonzo's been challenged clearly because I remember on the New Orleans Pelicans, they was making a decision where Drew Holiday.
We're not going to kick you off, I promise. Ray promise you won't kick you off. Come up. We promise we won't kick you off. We want to hear you out.
I haven't kicked not one single person off the panel.
Yeah.
Who said that?
That's not true.
Ray broke his zap finger. That zap finger he had, he broke it.
No. I've never kicked anybody.
He used to ban
off
niggas out of chat. That's
no,
what
I know my history. I've never kicked anybody.
He said, I know my history.
I know my history. I've never.
No, Free, don't do that to Ray, Free. Come on up here, bro.
Sir, I've never kicked, and I'll give you the panel information right there. StreamYard link. I've never kicked anybody off a panel.
He'll argue with you.
He doesn't even have the power to do that.
The fuck? I can't even. Exactly. I don't even have that type of power. Only Dex and the Fly has that right now.
I can't kick nobody off. I can like time you out. I can't kick you off. I don't even want that power. I don't even want it.
Yeah, I only have semi shit. I don't even have that. No.
But nevertheless,
I gave you a link, buddy.
Oh, we got somebody up on the panel. Oh, that's no panic. Oh shit. Hey, open the door for no panic.
Hey, I'm going tonight. Hey, listen, I'll see y'all tonight.
This is perfect music. This is the perfect music for this.
I was gonna say, yeah, Dex, you playing that music, man? Who was that in the episode, man? Who was that in the episode?
Free, the guy in the chat. I mean, he's going bonanza.
Hey, you gotta pull up, bro. Pull up.
Yeah, he bonkering out right now.
Time for me to get up out of here.
Come on, Rave is not a snitch. Let's stop that.
I'm sleepy. I'm not gonna do.
He might tell a little bit, but he ain't a snitch.
You gotta stay, buddy. It's about to be pulling up, man. You gonna pull up. You gotta stay,
Free,
bro.
click that link, bro. Click it, bro.
We rolling the red carpet off for you, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I gave you.
We want to hear your voice because you might be somebody that we might be familiar with.
I gave him the link. Oh, Dex. That guy never gonna come back. What are you talking about? That guy.
He said you gonna tell. He said you gonna tell. Let me put this up here. Ray might tell a little bit, but he ain't a snitch.
Damn. I haven't been that.
He says he's been on the panel before.
That's what I said. I know you had. I can tell the way you talk. Do you owe me some money? Free?
Hey, is that
Yeah, you feel where I'm coming from, Ray? You feel where I'm coming from?
That's probably Lonzo is trash.
That's what I'm saying. I can tell the way he's typing.
That's a good point.
Come on, Free. Come on up. Let us hear your voice.
I need my
That might be
money.
Lonzo's trash burner.
Cause I need my money. I need my money, bro.
That's what I'm thinking. Listen, I need some gas.
We know that you, Lonzo is
You know what
trash,
I'm saying?
man. We know
I
that
need some
you.
gas.
Lonzo's trash is resurrected.
Right.
Oh shit! That better not be what I think it is.
He couldn't help himself on that one, right? He couldn't help himself. He had to come out of hiding.
That ain't his 4th account. That's his 20th account. Oh my god.
Okay. Let us continue. We gave him enough. We gave him enough time. He said he'd been on the panel before. He won't hit the link. So apparently he's a yellow belly. Right now he's a yellow belly.
He a chicken. That's what he is. He a little chicken.
Yeah, we gave him too
Listen,
much.
Free. Listen, man. Listen, bro.
That's enough
Dog,
talk.
let me ask you this, man. What channel you know gonna let everybody come up on here, bro? So you got the channel that's gonna let you do that.
Not everybody. We had to cut that off.
Well, we know the trolls, man.
We had to chill on some of that.
We know the trolls, people that's gonna do that. But still, what channel you know gonna let you do this, man? So if you're gonna be real and talk and make sense, come on up here, fam.
They don't want smoke, bro. They don't want smoke.
Oh no.
Now you're gonna get challenged, but don't be scared to get challenged.
That could be Theo. Is that Theo? NBA Theo?
Good points, then we're gonna agree with you. You're making good points. But come on up here, man. Don't be
depending on what his definition of bust is. I mean, it's arguable, but you know.
Now I wouldn't put Lonzo in a bust mark because even Kendrick Perkins tuck it back. He's a bust. Because remember, Kendrick announced that on ESPN, and then Lonzo started playing good. He tucked it back.
Man,
So he never
man.
No basketball.
Hey Dex, I'm just chilling, man.
Who is this?
That's Marquez.
That's Marquez.
Where you come
That's the
from?
flipper. Marquez the flipper.
Oh, man, Marquez
The flipper.
Get it right.
What's that movie?
Hey, Rave, get it right, and Dex, get it right. The number one flipper with the best team in the Eastern Conference right now, 2-0.
Yeah,
Get it right.
He ran to the best team on the East, man, because he gave up on his Knicks, bro.
And that was the best decision ever made, man.
But I know, Marquez, but I know you secretly rooting for them, though. I know you.
No, I'm not. I'm secretly rooting for them niggas to lose.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really not.
Hold on, let's say this. Let's just say hypothetically that
I want Giannis to drop 40 like he did tonight on the Knicks.
Look, that the Knicks is so bad. Let's say they get the number 1 pick and draft Victor. I know you definitely gonna come out of hiding.
No, I'm not.
Hey, Jessica, come on up, Jessica. We've been talking about the Pelicans, so you need to come on up.
Dex, are people on the panel remedial? Are they remedial, or do they not understand?
Ooh, Marquez used the word remedial.
I'm done.
That's a good one, Marquez. I like that.
Listen, stop being remedial. Get out your delusional mindset and listen to this. Read it and reap. I'm done with the New York Knicks. I'm gonna crap on their success.
But Marquez, are you done with the New York Knicks, or the New York Knicks done with you?
Both, and I'm happy about it. Both, and I'm happy about it.
Hey, them Knicks is like, yes.
Hey, Dex. In the words of my favorite, my mama's favorite movie, The Temptations. Them ungrateful son of a. I'm not gonna finish.
Tell me about it. 504. He doing his thing. I'm doing my thing. We good.
Don't worry. We're looking better than ever. Ever since Marquez.
We just have different opinions.
We're looking better than ever. So we're looking good right now.
Okay, Anthony Alvarado. That's fine, but just know. I see y'all.
I don't know.
And
with
I'm
your
plotting
luck,
on y'all
with your
downfall.
luck, Milwaukee probably not winning nothing at this rate. With your luck, I don't know if they're gonna win anything.
With my luck,
he might have just jinxed the Milwaukee Bucks by going over there.
That's what that said
Why
too.
do these idiots say I'm the problem?
I
don't.
So Marquez. So you tell
Rave,
me,
I'm the problem. Rave.
Everybody
I'm
know
the problem.
Marquez's butt hurt over the Knicks rejecting him.
Hold on. Rave, I'm the Rave. Hold on. I'm the problem.
They found out he was somewhere in the swamps in Florida and be like, what? And you talking about the Knicks? You out of here.
Hey, that's fine. Hey, Dex, that's fine. But the ungrateful son of, they're not here no more. Now, are they? Look at their record.
Marquez, you know you can't be cursing because they're gonna.
I'm not.
Parents gonna put you off the street for a week. You be punished.
Right. These delusional bums make me sick. I hate them. They're like the Cowboys fans. They're like the Brooklyn Nets. They make me sick. Freaky New York Knicks. They make me sick.
Yeah. You grinded for a
Okay, Marquez, I want to ask you this because we got Jessica on the panel. Shout out to Jessica, First Lady of Flight Sports TV. How do you feel about the Pelicans so far, starting the season undefeated?
Love them. They're the only team in the West that I can see are competitive. If the Bucks was to see them in the playoffs, that's probably the team I'm scared of.
Y'all, you funny, Marquez. Y'all funny.
Yo, how much y'all pay this man, bro? Y'all paid this.
They played nobody in. Y'all talking that
I
shit.
think he drink the same shit Bouknight drink.
Well, they played nobody in.
Hey, Jessica. Hey, all right. Hey, listen. Okay, y'all don't have to say nothing.
Gonna get Jessica started.
Listen, no. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying.
They literally played the Charlotte Hornets.
Listen, look at this team.
The
team is built.
Look at free you insane.
They literally played the New Jersey Nets and the Charlotte Hornets, bro. No one cares.
The
New Jersey
and
Nets.
nobody.
Wait. Are you saying the New Jersey? I mean the Brooklyn Nets?
Yes.
He called them New Jersey, but the Brooklyn Nets are not formidable. You think that was a wimpy win?
They're not all that.
Yeah,
you heard me.
They're not all that.
Hey, Jessica. Jessica, you hear this, Jessica? They will.
Is this you, Anthony?
Yes.
Jessica,
yes.
they will always make excuse.
I think you heard me talking about the Nets. I fuck with you, my boy. Yes. Hey,
listen.
Believe that. The Nets is
I think people are. Hey, listen. I think people are really disrespecting the Pelicans because they open up the season on the road. Keep this in mind now. They ain't been in the Smoothie King yet. They opened up the season on the road and got double-digit victories both times.
And do you know that in both games we led the whole game in both games?
Yes.
Yeah, I expected.
Did not relinquish the lead.
Oh, you expected that, Ray? That's what you expected, Ray.
Hornets
you ain't expect that.
Yeah, the Hornets. Yes, it did. Hornets.
Hey, look, let me tell you something. At least it ain't. At least it's 2-0 and not 1-16.
Well, one of the teams.
We still got some games.
Tanking. One team is tanking and the other star players talking to trees, bro.
What team is tanking?
The Hornets.
The Nets just whipped up on the Toronto Raptors.
Exactly.
And then you got Kyrie Irving
talking the trees. Anthony talking a lot of trash tonight.
So who's tanking? The Hornets is tanking.
Anthony. Hey, and that nigga got that nigga looking like the nigga Joseph.
Who's tanking?
The Hornets.
The Hornets, bro. The Hornets are not good, bro. They're not good.
Yeah, I know they ain't good, but still.
Hey, Jessica, it's okay, Jessica. You're gonna have a better record.
Night, though.
Jessica, you're gonna have a better record than the Chicago Bulls by the end of the regular season.
Yeah,
you'll be fine.
So that means Unstoppable is going to lose the bet. That's what you're saying. You think Sky is going to win that bet?
Yeah,
I believe so.
What bet? Hold on. What bet? It's a bet.
Yeah, Marvin and Sky have a bet for the better record. $50. $50 per game. I mean Marvin's. My bad. I mean Marvin.
Yeah.
He just threw you in the bet, huh?
I'm about to say.
Yeah, he have to pay Marvin debt.
Hey Dex. Hey,
you know, Dex is hard to get paid nowadays.
Marvin, listen, Dex. Marvin does this to himself. He talks all this hot stuff after one game, and now look how karma brings our hero and brings him down to earth.
You doing the same thing, Marquez?
You gonna call Marvin? You gonna call Marvin up here? Listen, young man. Let me tell you something, Marquez.
I'm not talking trash.
Who's your team? Don't you go talk about my Bulls? Who's your team? One minute you the Knicks, next minute you the Bucks. Who's your team?
You going off that one little game, Marquez. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you what, because
that's just me being a realist.
I tell you what, they damn sure doing better than them Knicks. That's the damn sure.
He's not a Knick no more, so he doesn't care.
Dex, this is what I'm talking about. These remedial people on the panel. How many times do I keep repeating myself?
Listen.
Look at my picture.
You came in here and said you a Knicks fan. I'm gonna keep calling you a Knicks fan. I don't care if you gonna run and take.
Okay, unstoppable. And when I win my championship ring this year,
he's not validating.
I'm gonna smoke my cigar.
But hold on. You said hold on 1 second. You said when we get a championship ring, that ring going on your finger. That ring going on.
Then I woke up out my sleep. It sounded like y'all was having too much fun all here.
Hey, Marquez, you on the team?
Yeah, we're having fun all day.
Hey, guess what? It don't matter.
What player are you? What player are you?
Hey,
which one?
It don't matter. Guess what?
Anybody know who the Pelicans?
Hey, guess what? We'll be NBA. It's gonna say Milwaukee Bucks NBA champions. Giannis will take his place today.
Now you just accused Marvin of talking too much. You might be talking a little too much too now.
He said he gonna smoke a cigar.
Marquez,
gonna kill his lungs.
Because I don't see the Bucks winning no championship. I don't see it.
All right, we'll see.
That nigga Marquez gonna smoke a cigar and cut back on the street.
Hey,
who we play on Sunday?
We'll see.
The Utah Jazz.
Hold on. Rap got Rioli. Shit, Rap got Rioli. Be quiet. Don't think Rap got Rioli. Be quiet.
Okay, listen. Okay, guys, let's get a grip. Let's get a grip. Because we've been talking a lot. We haven't heard much from Jessica. Jessica, just give us some kind of a explanation of why the Hornets are 2-0, has yet to relinquish a lead in 8 quarters, and won both of their opening games on the road. I mean, the Pelicans. I always get them mixed up. Because you know there was a New Orleans Hornets.
It's time for you to take your nap.
They switched the name. Yeah, they switched the name.
Hey, listen.
Did you hear me? Hold on, guys. Listen. What? Y'all don't want Jessica to talk us up?
Right. Have some decorum.
No, I do it, but it's so funny.
I know. I just woke up and hopped on here, and now I
do
talk.
I know you got a bonnet on, or you got a scarf on. You got something covering your head because you can't cam up.
Dex, let me tell you something. I never put nothing over my head. Just wear my hair out. Ponytail. I don't put no scarf or nothing on my head.
Jessica, all I want to know is your nose pierced.
Nope, it's not.
Yo, what's up with these questions, my guy?
Prove it and cam up.
Woke up for a little snack.
Hey, Jessica, prove it and cam up.
Yo, why are they so pressed for a
wake up?
Yeah, that means your ass.
Jessica got 1,000 excuses. She ain't gonna cam up. Her lips are dry right now.
I do.
I put Vaseline on my lips. So they not dry.
Oh wow!
How do we get on dry lips?
That's kind of cheesy at this time of night.
I'm confused. They're talking about dry chapped lips. I'm confused.
Wait, let's get back to the point. Let's get back to the point.
Yeah, I was trying to ask her a question, but everybody keep interrupting her.
You've been a fool all day. That nigga Dex said.
I'm like LL Cool J. I just lick my lips and they get dry.
That nigga Dex said to Marquez, "Are you tired?"
Well, you definitely need to put the Vaseline on your lips, Dex.
Brave, I don't say that the Dex.
I'm a hard-working man, though, Jessica. You see, I'm out here in the field.
Okay, but even in the field, the Vaseline work.
Yeah. Well, I ain't trying to look pretty. In my line of work, you ain't got time to look pretty.
Look,
but I mean, you still got to be groomed. I don't want.
Yeah, when I'm off work, I get a little groomed.
Yeah, you need to be a
I
little bit
promise you, I will not show you ashy dry
I ain't
lips.
trying to.
Now my knees and my ankles, I can't promise you they're gonna be lotion.
Oh my lord.
Well, maybe your girl can help you out with that.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, you need physical therapy.
Once I find one.
But you better shut up before you walk in that room right now.
But only thing I want, listen, let's get back. Let's put this train back on track. No, Jessica, on a serious tip though, the new New Orleans Pelicans start the season out 2-0. They have yet to relinquish a lead in 8 quarters, and they won both of their road games by double digits. What is going on with these Pelicans? What have we witnessed?
Weapons. We got weapons. You don't know what we pulling out tonight.
Wow. See how you talking?
I know. I just woke up.
Yes, you're.
No, we do.
She's just being really salacious right now.
Why? Why you say that?
And you're not salacious when you talk about your Lakers?
Hey, we got weapons. You never know. We might pull up with that tray, that trigger tray. We might pull up with the trigger tray. Might have him a 30-piece night, 20-piece. We might have Big V with his 30-piece. We might have Zion, CJ, BI. You just never know when you play us that night what weapon we gonna use on you.
But what is so surprising about the Pelicans that you already knew, but most of us didn't?
Well, I was about to say, because don't nothing surprise me. I've been saying this all last season. But to y'all, I guess the surprise would be the main question always was asked and people was talking about is it gonna work? It ain't gonna work with CJ and BI and Zion all on the floor because they need the ball. And CJ put on Instagram, I think today, where he said that when you are a team player and you want to win, you'll do whatever it takes to win. And that means even if you have to come off the bench, even if you have to, some whatever, you'll do whatever it takes for your team. And for CJ to put that on his Instagram story means that he understands that he may not have those nights he had with Dame Lillard. He might have to take a step back. He might have to, that's for anybody on the team. But as long as they win it don't matter. And I said that.
You think that's a subliminal message to the teammates, or it's a subliminal message to let the team know that I'm willing to do whatever it takes?
It's him saying he's willing to do whatever it takes because that's a grown man. And I know that because he's a professional grown man, he ain't going to be with all that crazy stuff. As long as he's winning, come on. Imagine being with Dame for all these years, making it to the playoffs and never getting a ring, and then finally venturing off with another team and possibly getting a ring. Maybe you might want to try something different. Maybe you say, I done showed my superstar status, whatever in Portland. Maybe right now I want to take it before I retire. Let me get me a ring before I go.
And what is your assessment of Willie Green?
Oh, Willie Green, he good. He fits right along with these young players. A young coach, he fits well with them.
What the hell is that beeping noise?
My bad, that's my car. I gotta put my seatbelt on. Do not drive without your seatbelt. I had jumped in my car real quick. I had to make a run.
Yeah, I thought it was me.
You're making plays on the weekend.
Say what? I know it's like 1:20 in Florida, and I just woke up. I jumped in my car real quick. Don't ask. You don't need to know.
Oh, okay.
I just
make sure you bring that money back.
Hey, do you?
Interesting.
That's why I can't get on. That's why I can't get on here.
I'm not focused on what Dex just said. I just said interesting.
All right. Marquez, get off that track and bring that money back.
That's why I cannot.
Marquez, close your ears.
You're get on here with you.
Marquez,
a little too young.
You make it entertaining, Jessica. You know that, right? You make it really entertaining because you be having a chat that's going wild.
A little too young. I got more hair on my beard than you do, Rave.
But you know why? Because let me tell you why. Because none of that stuff bother me. Because when you know what you're doing and what
shout out to Fresh Prince.
Hey, don't be interrupting me, Dex. Fresh
my
Prince
bad.
could have waited.
I have to
No,
play
but
music
what
for you,
I'm
Jessica.
about to say, the things that you say don't bother me because when you know what you're doing and you know what you got going on, when the
You
things
know
that
what you're
people
doing.
say shouldn't bother you.
Oh,
I know
la,
what
la.
I'm doing. I know what I'm. You don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
I read between the lines, baby.
Hey, yo, Dex been making jokes all damn day.
Hey, Fresh Prince said he loves your energy, Jessica. I told you you're a fan
I
favorite.
know.
Yo,
That's why I
wake
push you the
up.
way I push you.
Rave, I can't.
I wake up like this.
But Marquise,
Wait, let me see how you wake up. Because that's a
I'm
Beyonce thing.
uncomfortable.
And when
She's
Beyonce
scared
said
of
it,
show.
she was looking good when
Thanks.
she said, I wake up like this.
That's enough.
Rave,
Yeah, I
Rave,
wake up.
I'm getting
I wake up
uncomfortable.
with this. Look, I wake up with this energy.
And I'm
Okay.
not trying to go to Instagram to see it.
No, well, yeah, you can follow me on
I'm
Instagram.
definitely getting uncomfortable.
Whatever.
Wait, is it after dark hours? It's dark hours.
Hey, yo, do I have to read?
Yeah, after dark is
It's
10 p.m.
what?
Once it reaches 10 p.m., no holds bars.
It's Adult Swim now.
Hold on, and no food restaurants are open, so
Y'all better stop before flight kick us off. I just got
And
on here.
Flight is in traffic somewhere. He probably don't even got a reception right now.
Nah,
So it's all us. It's all us, man. Let's go.
Flight's to listen to James
Rave,
Bouknight. Flight's to
Rave,
listen to James Bouknight.
Rave. I ain't never felt this uncomfortable
bro, close
since
your
when
ears,
Marvin.
bro.
Yo, listen, Marvin came in. Listen, Marvin came in a couple nights ago and was talking about Earl Campbell's sausages and having his mouth water on the stream. Since then, I said, "Oh, this is a different
Bro was
season."
talking about monkey brains,
man,
bro.
listen.
Talking
You
about
too young,
monkey
bro.
brains,
Close your ears, bro.
Too young.
But one thing I can attest to the new New Orleans Pelicans is that they look like they're having a lot of fun winning.
Watch out, that new.
Yeah, they look like
Man,
they're having a lot of fun winning. But I just want I want to see them bounce back after a crisis. I want to see them when they crash out on a devastating loss and how they respond to that. That's how we're going to really know if they certified and legitimate to be a real contender in the West.
Yeah,
certified.
I gotta see more than watching a Hornets team.
Oh, so now they win 2 games and y'all want to see more still. More.
That sounds like a lot of pump faking to me.
Yeah, like a good 8-game win streak. That'd be nice.
I mean, the two
That
guys
definitely would be.
It's just it's fair to say the Pelicans are a lot better this year. It's just I gotta see more than just watching a Hornets who are trash as hell. They damn near tanking, and the Nets that got Moses Malone.
Didn't the Hornets
staff.
beat somebody? Didn't the Hornets just beat somebody?
Yeah, the
The Hornets brought the Spurs. That's their first game of the season. But the Spurs is on a 2-game win streak.
Right.
No, Spurs are 2-1. 2-1.
2-1. Man.
Yeah, they're on a 2-game win streak, which is surprising to a lot of us.
Spurs are trash. I don't know how they won. I don't know how.
It's that Popovich effect.
I don't know.
Popovich is not
Well,
going to change.
what y'all think about the Jazz?
That's another
They
surprising
number one
team.
in the West.
That's a good. That's a solid win if you beat them.
That's another surprising team, but I think they're going to crash and burn, though.
You remember?
You
remember that, Ray? You remember that,
No,
Ray?
I agree. You get credit for that
one.
one. I'll give you that. I'll give you credit for that one. Sure, if you beat the Jazz.
Once
if y'all
LaMelo loses,
if y'all lose,
you need to explain that, SP.
If y'all lose, I don't want y'all to duck. I'm just saying. I don't want y'all to disappear.
You don't want us
Yo,
to
SB, what are you talking about, son?
Because a lot when I see Bulls fans and they see their Bulls lose, I don't see them in the chat. I don't see them in the panel.
You got Unstoppable right there, and you got Rave.
No, I'm saying most.
Rave, not a Bulls fan.
Hey, but when we lose, I still
Can't
pull
tell.
up.
Right.
I'm just saying. I don't want y'all to
I'm on Fight Sports TV every day, even when I'm sleeping. I woke up and heard y'all talking, having too much fun without me, so I had to.
I doubt it. If LaMelo leaves, we gone too.
Facts.
Can you imagine if LaMelo do leave the Hornets, whatever team he goes to? Do you know how much publicity and content coverage will be bestowed on that team?
Facts. Wherever Melo go, we go.
I mean, why stay? Why stay? I mean, listen. Let me tell you, SP, we are a legitimate casing for the Ball brothers. Period. We don't leave none of them out. You know what I'm saying? You remember when George Bush came up with the slogan "No Child Left Behind"? That's how we are with the ball boys. None of them left behind. We don't grab one and throw the other ones in the trash can. That ain't what we do. So wherever they go, we go. And it would be astonishing to see LaMelo on a new team, and it would be a breath of fresh air. Trust me, the NBA will go nuts.
It'll happen soon. Don't worry. It'll happen soon.
CW Bed-Stuy, you're delusional if you
that
think the
first
Nets
pick, I
are going to
don't see
beat the
him
Bucks
going,
in the playoffs. I'm
Yo,
sick of you and your
CWE,
delusion,
bro.
Hey,
All
y'all
you do
like
is
y'all
Him,
like
him
how
and Victor
y'all
and
like
Melo
how
gonna be a
Big
crazy
V how
duo.
Valanciunas got 30 points and 17 rebounds.
Yeah, I
I
was just we
know,
was just talking
yeah,
about
that was
that.
crazy. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah,
Yep.
Dex had an episode over Valanciunas. Yeah.
No, I'd have an
hey,
episode over
I'm gonna have
Valanciunas.
an episode
Yeah, I
now.
was gonna ask
I'm
you
the
that,
one that said I
Jessica.
appreciated
Do you
how
think
he did what he did.
Valanciunas is a top 5 center in the league?
Yes, I do. But
Oh
see,
God.
That's right, Jessica.
the
That's my
problem.
girl.
Look, let me talk. And the problem is that a lot of these players aren't necessarily true centers, but we can consider the center. So it depends on how you look at it.
I agree.
Yeah, that's true.
I agree.
So
Okay,
if
let me
you're
ask
Okay,
you
let
this
me
comparing,
one.
let me ask the question like this. Let me ask a better
if you're
question.
comparing
Okay,
him
have
to
her
a
address
real center,
have her
like
address Ronnie. Have her address that question.
if you thinking of real centers like Embiid, of course he's up there. Who else we got? Is Jokic
Jokic.
one of them? Yeah,
Yeah.
of course he up there. Who else we got?
People
DeAndre
were
Ayton.
saying, like Jessica, for example, do you think Valanciunas is better than Jared Allen?
I don't know who Jared Allen is, so I'm gonna say yes.
Oh my
She's gonna
God.
say yes. Anything's
What the
Pelicans. I mean,
hell?
Oh
she's
my
not
I
God.
didn't
objective.
know.
I want you to know
Look
that.
up his highlights.
Hey, who did that?
I don't know who Jared Allen is.
Oh my
He's
God.
the
She's
He's a
not
center.
center for
objective.
the
So when it
Cleveland
comes to the
He's a
Pelicans,
Cavaliers.
she's like Sky. She's the female Sky. Trust me.
Oh my God.
I don't even know who Jared Allen
Do you
is.
know
We
who Rudy
understand.
Gobert
We
is?
understand.
Cleveland Cavaliers,
Nope, I don't
Jessica.
know who that
He's
is.
the one that get. He's
Oh
the one
hell
that
no.
Oh
get
my
Oh hell
God.
no. Oh hell no.
You don't know who Rudy Gobert is?
Oh yeah, yes
Nigga,
I do.
what?
My bad. I know. So yes, I do know who Rudy is. And do I think Valanciunas is better than Gobert?
Oh,
Rudy Gobert.
Rave, that was me, Rave.
Where's
That was
sports
me.
TV? What's going on?
Okay, let her answer. Let her answer. Go ahead, Jessica.
Yeah,
That's a hard question.
Valanciunas or Rudy Gobert?
Of course, everybody would say Rudy, but I would say Valanciunas.
Dear God.
Okay, cool. Hey, I want you to answer this one question right here. Pelican guards allow the defense to set up on Zion. Do you believe that? And if that's so, why?
Do we believe we let them do
No,
that?
do you believe it? Yeah. This Ronnie said Pelican guards allow the defense to set up on Zion. Basically, he's saying that this is why Zion's not getting the type of easy baskets he used to get. You know what I'm saying? He got to kind of work hard for it because they're not looking for him on the break like that.
Right, I feel what you're saying. I don't. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't believe it at this second, but I have to look into it. I believe that when Zion has the ball, he's gonna naturally attract hella people.
Defenders.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, defenders.
Right. And because ain't nobody stopping that man by themselves. So
right, but that's making it harder for him. I mean, he have to exert more energy. Whereas if they give it to him on the wing while he's running up and down the court, or they shoot it down if he runs out, because Zion he's a smart basketball player, so he knows when the ball is bricked off the rim and it's not coming to his side, he leaks out, he goes, but he's not getting the ball. And a couple of times I've seen him kind of like wobbling a little bit, like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe you need to watch out for that. Maybe that. No, he's not getting the ball like on the wing on the fast break.
When he's on the floor frustrated like the last game, it's not because he ain't getting the ball. I believe it's because he ain't getting the calls that he wants.
Oh, calls?
Yeah, calls that
or
he
it could
wants.
be a combination of both.
Calls. No, it's not. You're not gonna bring that negative energy here. They don't have no problem.
Oh my God. We actually that's something that we just witnessed. We're not saying we bring a negative energy. We're just witnessing something. And we saw a little frustration in Zion.
Your assumption is wrong. His frustration, and he said it out his mouth, was because he don't get the calls that he wants. He don't get the calls he thinks he deserves. But like Willie Green said, we don't deserve them yet.
Why you guys just
hold on,
focus and just play basketball? That's all.
see, I was just about to
Yeah,
say
we
we
don't.
got
Willie
panel,
Green
bro.
said we haven't showed that we deserve those type of calls yet. You know, when you're a losing franchise or a losing team, or when you're a rookie, and I'm not talking about Zion, I'm talking about like people like Herb or something like that. You don't get these calls. You know, people
Right.
Is
like
that
Dame
Josh
Lillard and
Jackson?
Curry, they don't get
Hey,
their
no,
calls
no,
because
no,
that's what
no,
they
no.
deserve.
Hey, one sec. What's up?
So I
Because I got
don't. So Zion's
hold on.
frustration doesn't have nothing to do with the fact that he's not getting the ball. His frustration came to the fact that he got 50 people on him and he's not getting calls.
Yeah.
Did
I
he
mean,
mention
look at
that
how many times
in a post game interview
Zion
or something?
went. Yes, he did. And look
Okay.
at how many times Zion went to the line. What, 4 times?
Yeah, that's atrocious.
Okay, one sec, Dex, and
you
just
gotta get a superstar
one
status
sec,
up.
And
That's
then
all.
look at how
hold
many
on,
times
hold on.
Valanciunas went to the line.
Hold on for
All
a
right, hold
second,
on, one
Jessica. We
sec.
trying to find out who is this
Hold
on the show.
on. Let's introduce the guy. Let him introduce himself. He just came to the panel. What's up, my man? Who is this?
That's Kafani. Man, come on, stop.
It's me, Calfani, bro. You know.
Oh, hey! I haven't seen you up here all day.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, I was almost asleep. I ain't gonna lie. I said no.
All right. I'm glad to see you, man. What's your give us your take real quick.
Believes, how I have an excuse, Believe? Those are not excuses. Those are facts that
Man,
are words that
Believe
came out of
man.
the specific
Jessica,
person's
Believe is
mouth.
delusional. Don't listen to Believe. She's delusional.
I mean, literally, that's exactly what they said. That's what you know. I'm supposed
Well,
to
I want to
believe
get Jessica take on Bouknight. You know who Bouknight is, right?
This is gonna be hilarious.
Booker Night.
A book at night. The name is A Book at Night. That's the name.
Damn, the whole panel just got traumatized when I mentioned Bouknight.
It's a book
Did
at
he
night.
play the last time we played him? Yes.
Hey,
Yeah, he played. He didn't score. But are you familiar with him?
He's the only player that can get 2 police cars and still play games.
30 minutes a game.
God, bro.
Yeah, he got a better chance of hitting a police car than putting the ball in the basket.
Oh man.
I do believe that I do believe that his extracurricular activities can affect him. Because if you too busy doing
holding guns in your hair,
extracurricular activities, then you might
Being
not
a guppy. Too busy being a guppy, because that, you know what a guppy is, right? That's the fish that opens his mouth and all the water goes in.
Right. If you too busy doing that, then I mean that can't be good for your health and your routines and being able to be on the floor and do all that you need to do. I mean, that's not a part of being an athlete.
Yeah.
He be getting drunk.
You can be a professional. You can be a professional, and you could go home after work and you can and do whatever you do. But when you're an athlete, that can affect your athleticism, because you're obviously it has something to do with your health.
Yeah, and I said that could affect his gameplay, because most of us expect Bouknight to perform much better than he has. We're not saying he has to be the next coming, but we did have some idea of what he can do, and we thought it would translate on the basketball court, but yet it hasn't. And like I said, he's the only player in the NBA. Let me finish. He's the only player in the NBA this season played as many minutes as he played and have yet to score 1 point.
Oh my gosh!
He been playing drunk. He been playing under influence. That's
Russell Westbrook got him beat.
And check this. For me, I feel like it's even more. It's worse because tell me, how the fuck do you have a Glock in your hand?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
it was legal, but it was legal though. It was legal. He had a permit to carry.
But why do you just have it in your hand?
Because stuff like that makes some people feel cool.
Like that could have been a dangerous situation, bro. You're super drunk.
Yeah,
with
but
a gun in your hand.
Cool
I know it's legal to have
walk
it.
around with a Glock in your hand.
But I'm talking about
he can't make a shot in the court. Oh my God!
Hold on, wait.
Right, if you would imagine the hoops were beer bottles, you'd probably make more shots.
Because
Wait a
you
minute.
got some
Hold on.
people
I
who
mean,
take
here's
their
what I'm saying. Here's what I'm
professional
saying.
serious, and when you're an athlete, what is a lot of star athletes, but not even star athletes, but even rookies that want to be something in their position, they get up at certain times in the morning. They go to bed at certain times in the morning. They train at certain
Right. They have a
times.
regiment. Yes.
Right. And if you're drinking, I'm pretty sure, I don't know how often he drinks, but obviously if he keeps getting caught like he's getting caught, he must be drinking a lot. But
Exactly. Thank you.
that
That's where I
can't
was
be
going.
good. I know he's not getting the proper rest and things like that you may need to be all that you can be in not the army, but in the NBA.
Charlotte going to shit.
Hold
Oh
on.
man.
Listen. No.
But the thing of it is, he hit 2 police cars. That's alarming in itself.
Wait a minute, Dex.
Boy, like you literally running into danger. You ran straight into the problem.
See, that's
literally,
what I was
you
gonna say.
literally ran.
I knew y'all was gonna say
problem.
it was. I knew y'all were gonna say it's legal, and somebody else said he's from Brooklyn. That's not what I was saying. I know it's legal. He had a gun. It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you just got it in your hand while you're drinking yourself till you pass out. I'm talking about the dangers in that. That's why I'm finding like this has to be. To me, I feel like it's worse because
he lost all control of his faculties.
You're
Ray.
holding a gun and drinking alcohol to the point where you passed out
and hit cars.
Don't
forget that.
After he hit the police car.
Yeah, after yeah. They pursued him and they found him in a parking lot. They almost had to break his window to get him out the car. Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only thing that you can drink, right? There's nothing wrong. Drinking is legal in America. It's recreational alcohol, but then they say you have a limit, and once you reach that limit, and if you and listen, the person, if he was at a bar, don't you know they can lose their license?
Yeah,
for feeding him that alcohol like that, because the bartender have to be responsible to a certain degree. Where you give a person too many shots, and he's like, "Nah, that's it, that's enough." He will have to go to another bar to continue drinking. That bar would close him down, close out his account, give him his American Express Platinum back, and he has to leave that premises. And if he's too drunk and wobbling, they're supposed to call an Uber, Lyft, or cab for him. And if he refuses that, then they can call law enforcement.
Yeah.
Shit. I know when I used to get drunk, I got myself a Lyft, goddamn, on the way home. Shit, or Uber. Shit.
That was very
smart. I'll never drink. I don't see the whole value to drink.
Marquez, you're not even legal to do it.
Even if I was legal to do it, I wouldn't do it.
And Jessica, the only reason why we highlighting it because he is a young man, and I believe that whatever counseling he's refusing, because I'm quite sure people talking to him, whatever counseling he's refusing, he needs to go back and allow that counseling to re-enter his ears, because the Charlotte Hornets have at least what was about $6-7 million invested in this young man, and his performance is going backwards. His performance is not ascending; he's regressing. So, go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, he definitely needs somebody to wake him up.
Stop it, Fresh Prince.
and Marquez, I was gonna say, I know I made a joke, but on some for realness, I mean, as older than you, and I'm young, like, bro, I'll agree with you. If you want to not do it, don't do it, bro. Like, drugs and alcohol, to me, is never been all that great of the biggest powwow everybody act like it is. So,
I mean,
if you feel like it ain't special, just stick to that, bro. Don't let nobody. Don't let nobody persuade you or force you to do that shit,
man. It's like I've seen people who've made millions of dollars a year.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I've seen people make millions of dollars a year and lose it all because they can't stay off the grass and off the Henny.
Big facts.
A glass of Henny ain't worth millions of dollars.
I sat there. I told so many people, they asked me why I don't even do drugs and shit.
Oh my God, Thunder said James Booze.
I said the same thing.
That might be the comment of the night. James Booze.
I keep telling people all the time. Nigga, I already told y'all that nigga James Book at night.
James Booze night.
Blues night.
Oh, hey, Thunder, you got a good one there. We're
shit.
calling it
James
Blues
Drunk
Night the whole
Blues
season.
night. Oh shit.
Blues Night. Because no matter what, he always got
That
out the
might
court
just go
playing
viral.
drunk as hell.
James
The
Boo's night.
problem is that he's young and he's not disciplined.
Oh
He's
yeah,
only
that's
22.
definitely
Nothing
true.
wrong
How old
with
is he?
having a drink, but you just gotta be
Nah,
disciplined. You
what it
gotta
is?
be about
How
your
old is he?
money.
22 years
All
old?
the
He 22,
bullshit
23
that's
years
going
old,
on
something
in
like that.
Hold on.
Charlotte, man.
What? He's
They
3 years
causing
older
Yeah,
than me.
he's
Drinking till he passing out. He
yeah, he's 22.
22 years
Go
old?
ahead. I'm
that's
sorry.
wild.
I'm sorry.
That's what the organization will do to you over there, man. It's gonna turn you into alcoholic or something. You know?
No, he was at before. He was at before. At least I can't say he was an alcoholic, but I'm saying he had issues before coming to the Hornets.
No, it's his fourth offense.
He
Oh,
was
he's
on
alcoholic.
college.
It's a fourth offense. He is alcoholic.
It says he
That
was
man
in
was
college.
in
He started in
that man
college.
was in that man on one of those I remember nights when I ain't remember nights.
Yeah.
But see, the thing of it is this. Okay, he's been identified as an alcoholic, right? A young alcoholic, right? We've seen men and women be in these situations at that age, and it's more dangerous for a woman, you know what I mean? Because people could take advantage of her by her having that type of addiction to alcohol, and she doesn't have control of her faculties.
Yeah.
But with James, in this situation, the reason why Flight Sports TV has brought in some heightenedness to it is because this guy was behind the wheel.
Yeah.
He was pressing the gas pedal to the point where
Yeah,
it was
that's
so
not good.
blurry. It was so blurry for him. He hit not one but two police cars, and then found himself such inebriated that the police had to damn near crack his window to get him out of his car, and the car was running. So
with a Glock
plus,
in his hand.
plus he had the
That's
Glock.
not good because you could take a life. You could take your life. You could take somebody else's life, and
You could have took
that's
those
the
two
problem.
cops' lives. Anything could happen that name.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm concerned of. And like I was telling Flight, me and Flight had a different opinion on this, and me and Zen had a different opinion on this, because I'm subjected to this to a certain degree with my niece. Got a beautiful niece, beautiful niece, and she had a high-end job, making really good money, providing for her family, had a nice crib in the better part of Las Vegas, like Sunrise, Las Vegas, the suburbs, really nice big crib. And she risked it all, taking a calculated risk, leaving the casino, right? When she was drunk. And she drove home, which only about 2-3 miles from where she lived, the strip.
Right.
And got pulled over. And when she got pulled over, they breathalyzed her, or did whatever the alcohol test, the DUI test, you know how they make you walk the line and touch your nose or whatever. She failed, and she failed miserably. They arrested her, impounded her car, while her young daughter that was still in school, how old was her daughter then? I think she was in high school still. She was like early high school, like 10th grade, at home, right? She's in jail. So now, not only did she put herself in a perilous situation, she included her daughter in this situation. So now her daughter is under the age. Now her daughter could be subjected to child protective services. She could be basically removed out of home for her mom irresponsibility, right? Good it didn't happen because she has an older daughter that she went and got, her younger sister and just tuck her in with her because they all live in Las Vegas. But the sad part about it, she ended up doing some time. Never had a crime in her life. Never stole, never did anything like that. She might have broke a few boyfriend windows or something, but outside of that, never been arrested. And losing such a job, it depressed her so much. But she cannot blame nobody but herself. And when she called me one time, right? She was in prison. She called me, right? Sent her money. She called me. And I went in on it. I didn't give her no sympathy. And this is my family. You know what I'm saying? And we're close. I was like, you're one of the most ignorant person that I ever met in my life. That's how I started after she was like, oh, Uncle, I miss you. And I'll be glad when I get out and blah, blah. I was like, let's check this out, motherfucker. You one of the most ignorant. person I ever met in my life. Why would you risk all this for a simple glass of alcohol? And now you have to start all over again. And you at an age, you're not young, not like Bouknight, he's young, so he can probably come out of it. You at an age where it's hard to accumulate what you accumulate. Now you're in the midst of losing your crib. Because where the income coming from? You know what I'm saying? So I just ran it down to her. And then I said, on top of that, you put other people's lives on the line that don't even know you. You put other people at risk of injury, and they losing their jobs, or they're in the hospital, and their whole life and their family situation come collapsing down because you want to be irresponsible. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it doesn't only affect you when you don't have control of your faculties, because when you get drunk to the point where you have to be arrested, you're not in control. If you make it home, it's based on luck. And that's why I take it serious.
And I have a similar story with my brother. He wasn't alcohol, but it was drugs. My brother, just like Dex nephew or whatever, my brother, he straight A's, mathematically gifted. He had skills, and he had multiple colleges waiting for him, guaranteed. The man, my brother just started doing just some vape. I didn't like it. He knew we didn't like it. And then before you know that, he advanced to dipping, dabbing in some, that grass, weed. And then he started listening to the influences of taking just a small little college, Georgia State, up in down there downtown Atlanta.
Tell me about it. She had many accounts like Bouknight. That's why.
And listen, he had multiple colleges, BYU. I'm talking Stanford. I'm talking because my brother is that smart. He didn't even need to study how smart he was. He was just gifted. And before you know it, he comes before school starts, his college school starts. One night he comes back home, eyes fiery red. He can't even technically go to bed. At first, we didn't say anything about it because we didn't really understand. We didn't think anything was truly going on too bad. He kept asking these little weird questions, and well, whatever, nothing happened. And before you know it, it got worse. A couple of days later, we found out the man he did shrooms because he wanted to try it out. He did shrooms. I think it was synthetic weed. And that nigga's mind's never been the greatest because now every 8 months or every 6 to 8 months, he has this mental episode. And he's never quite been the same. And it's got to the point where, like, he can't even specifically go to bed or eat or damn near just chill without having some type of weed in his lungs. And I'm not saying don't enjoy your weed now. I see people smoke weed all the time. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. And I've hung around people that smoke weed, but he's got too addicted. We don't have that 40 grand to go take him somewhere, no rehab like that. And he's been to the nut house before.
I don't think that was weed that took him to the nut house.
Oh no! Oh yeah, it was more than weed. He did. I said he did shrooms, and he did
something else too.
I don't think.
And they laced something. They laced him with something.
Yeah, no,
yeah, I was laced.
Something else.
I was
It
laced.
had to been.
Laced.
It had to been laced because I don't think the weed doing all of that.
Right? No, I'm not saying it was weed. No, I'm not saying it was weed. I don't want to bring up weed because
that's all you know for sure.
No. I know he did something other than weed. I know that for sure. I already know he got laced. I'm just saying he should never mess with any of this stuff because he had a guaranteed. All the colleges want him. He started falling under influences, and now he'll probably never be the same. Like within that 6 to 8 months, he's good. He acts like my brother, but around once about that 6th, 7th month hit, yeah, that's why y'all don't even see me on Fight Sports TV for a couple of days because I'm wrestling my brother, making sure the nigga don't do nothing stupid. So it is really wild. So I ain't, like I said, I'm not against people who do whatever, but if you want to leave that shit alone, you don't feel like it's for you, just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say I have something to say on it. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get into details with it because it is a personal situation. But my father passed away when I was like about 9 years old, because of the drinking and because of the drugs. So it's like I'll never do a thing at alcohol, because not only does it risk your life, but you'll leave this world and you'll leave the people behind that care about you. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like I'm in the
it-
AAA class.
That's a lot. No. I'm saying this. No, I'm saying this to say this though. Like, why? That's why I don't. It makes me
But that's
furious
good, Marquez.
when a
I
kid
mean,
has
that's
all
not
this
good what
money in the
happened, but it's
world.
good that you don't do that.
It's like, how do you sit here? God has given you an opportunity that not many people can do. You're able to play the game that you love and get paid for it. A lot of people don't do that.
Pull up Zen and tell that to Unstoppable in his face.
In my face too, motherfucker. Get out of here.
Yeah, and
I'm
Ray's
saying
face.
to both of y'all faces. You
I
got
ain't gonna lie, man. I
your
seen the
butts
highlights.
kicked tonight.
I seen the
Y'all trash.
highlights.
Yeah, don't be talking
Bulls got
behind
their
them
ass
bushes,
kicked.
Zen.
Where's Marvin at? Marvin, hey, I'm up here. Hey, Marvin,
Tell
where's
that to
Marvin at?
Kafani. Yeah, tell that Kafani. We got some
I
Bull
come to the
fans up
panel.
here for you, Zen.
Hold on, Dex. What do you say?
He said the Bulls got their ass kicked.
I seen the highlights.
Shit,
Shit, they did. They got
did.
their ass kicked by.
Yeah, come tell it to Unstoppable in his face,
bad,
man.
It was bad coaching, man. Shit, but
Yo,
shit.
Dex, what's up
Who
with your
they
energy, bro?
A bluebird on my shoulder, shit, I kick it.
It was that deep. The Bulls played horrible defense in that game. That's all.
Man, it was
That's
more
what I
than
see.
defense, bro.
Right.
It was more than
So,
defense.
Who they
man.
played?
It was terrible
The
coaching, bro.
Cavaliers. They had Donovan Mitchell over there now.
Terrible coaching,
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
It's just terrible coaching. No adjustments, nothing. It's like
But DeMar
now
Rosen,
y'all want to blame
DeMar Rosen
coaching.
didn't
Maybe
play the
y'all
end
players
though.
ain't good
DeMar
enough.
Rosen didn't play the end
maybe you ain't been listening to what I've been saying from the beginning, because you haven't listened to Marquez. I've been saying he a terrible coach for the longest.
Yeah,
Hey,
we did.
unstoppable. I don't care. I don't give it. Hey, listen, it don't make
You
me no
do care
difference.
because you
Unstoppable.
cared enough
I
to
can watch your
comment.
team go
You
down
do
in
care
flames. I'm
because you
good.
cared enough to comment. You do care.
Every time you mention the Bulls, never fails.
You cared enough to make a statement.
Here come the Knicks.
Hey, you keep bringing up the Knicks, but hey, I have no loyalty to them. So you just hitting them. You just throwing milk at the wall at this point. It don't make me no difference.
Hey, just remember that the Bucks need Chris Middleton if y'all gonna be successful. They make it to the playoffs this year. You gonna need them out there. If you don't come back, y'all gonna be toast.
Hey, listen to me. He can take his time and get healthy. It's okay. He's not gonna miss the whole season. At most, he'll miss the first month. I'm not really worried about that. Giannis and Drew can hold the ship till then. Bro. So what are we talking about here?
Ever since he left the Knicks, huh? He ain't worried about nothing.
Yeah, he ain't worried about nothing.
Yeah, he comfortable with them Bucks, right? The Knicks had him on the edge. The Knicks had him on the edge because they iffy if they gonna go up or down. But he feel comfortable with them Bucks.
I'm comfortable. I'm healthier. You know, I'm meditating. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Can they beat the Pelicans? That's what I want to know. Can the Bucks beat the Pelicans?
Hell
yes,
no.
we can.
Hell no. You must be drinking.
Okay.
Because you never know. You never know when the Pelicans step on the floor who gonna have their night.
Jessica, I'm not saying Jessica.
Somebody
It's gonna
have
be a
it.
good game, but we have an MVP in Giannis. He gonna get it done for us.
Well, we got a new MVP.
Man, he's solid, right?
Unstoppable.
He's solid with them Bulls.
Yes, unstoppable.
We got a new MVP in town by the name of Brandon Ingram.
Yes, unstoppable. You say, yeah, you heard me say it right.
You a part of the team now, huh? You on the team.
Can we get updates on the games tonight? Can somebody give us updates on the games?
Yes, let's see.
It's all over with. We got a new MVP in town by the name of Brandon Ingram.
that's
Y'all got a capable of having 2 MVPs. What about 2 co-MVPs on the same team? That would be unreal.
That's wild. Let's check the NBA games. Let's do the NBA games.
So since you can't
See
have
what's
2,
on.
my vote is for Brandon Ingram for MVP.
The Clippers beat the Kings yesterday, 111-109. Pelicans beat the Hornets. The Clippers beat the Kings.
Oh.
Yeah, you said that.
Oh,
you got the nerve to call everybody remedial.
Hey, one thing now.
Cavaliers. Are you roasting me, Dex?
I'm just saying, give us some stats, man. Read that shit.
Read it, okay. You want the full? You say the game. You want the full box score?
Yeah, but you said you said Clippers and Kings like 3 times in a row.
Oh, because
get past that.
I can't see the box score. That's why.
Oh, okay.
I'm dealing with Android. I don't got iPhones like the rest of you.
I'm on Android too.
I'm Android. I don't got no iPhone.
Apple ain't all that, bro. Anyway.
But I'm just saying, you calling everybody remedial.
Oh yeah.
No, Marquez was calling everybody remedial earlier.
You gotta
and
have
now he acting
Instagram
remedial
though too. You know.
Yeah,
all right, let's get the scores. Come on, Marquez. Let's go, baby.
I can't find the box score. Somebody else find the box score. I can't find it. It's not popular.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, Marquez in his feelings.
It's the Lakers gonna be. Hey, Dex. But is the Lakers gonna be Portland tomorrow? Is the Lakers gonna be Portland get their first win finally?
Hell no.
That's the question. Hell
Man,
no.
they gonna smother Portland. Portland ain't got nothing for the Lakers. Okay, somebody give us the updates on the scores, please.
Yeah, okay, I got y'all. Listen,
Marquez can get past the first game.
Celtics got 126. The Magic, Cavaliers beat the Bulls 128-96. Clippers.
You just gotta keep saying
Clippers beat the Kings 111-109. Bucks beat the Rockets 125-105, and then the Spurs beat the 76ers 114-105.
Dang, the Bulls couldn't even get 100 points.
No, they didn't get 100 points.
To be fair, DeMar got ejected.
Don't start, Jessica, because I'm trying to stay away from the music.
DeMar got ejected from the game, and Zach LaVine is kind of injured still.
Why DeMar get
like
ejected from the game?
Why is Zach always injured?
DeMar got ejected because the coaches was calling ticky-tack fouls, and he yelled out, "Come on, stop with that soft shit," and they gave him a tech and threw him out the game.
I thought you got to get 2. I thought you got to get 2 checks to get thrown out.
Right. Exactly.
That's what I.
That's some bullshit there.
Because I used to think that too. But if a referee feels like what you did was deemed unnecessary, they automatically can just jump to it too.
Right, and he said that's soft ass shit, so that's unnecessary.
Oh, so they gave him 2 checks.
That's just a player frustrated with them calling them bullshit.
Hey, I don't care. Hey, whatever the ref says goes. Don't cuss me out because you don't like my calls. Screw you.
No, Marquez. No, I disagree on that.
Yeah, Marquez up here capping.
I disagree because I don't know how many games where refs was using their power just to use it. Oh, that ain't cool.
But no, I did see that. I did see that game though. Unstoppable. They was doing ticky tack calls though.
So who all plays tomorrow?
Tomorrow says.
What's the schedule for tomorrow?
Let me look at it. Tomorrow.
Oh, it's 1 o'clock.
Tomorrow is 3:30 p.m. Lakers versus Blazers.
Mm-hmm.
Hawks versus the Hornets.
I don't even know who's gonna win that game.
Hawks is taking on the Hornets. Wizards is taking on the Cavaliers. Pelicans are taking on the Jazz at 7 o'clock.
Who you got?
Timberwolves and Thunder at 8. Kings and Warriors at 8:30, and 10 o'clock the late night Clippers versus the Suns.
Oh, we got all the basketball games. Oh, shit.
Yeah, so that's what's happening.
All the basketball. Oh, we're gonna have to be here on Play Sports TV. Okay.
Hey, Rave. Can you do me a favor, Rave?
Mm-hmm.
we just, the Bucks, as you know, my team, the Bucks, we won tonight, so we got a chance to,
The best.
regroup.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
So, hey, CW, I have something to say to a very specific person in the chat. CW Bed-Stuy. We face y'all next Wednesday. Come see me.
Who is we?
The Bucks.
Boy, Marquez.
Come see me.
He just really moved in, huh? He just really moved in on the Bucks.
Hey,
He didn't bring no furniture. He didn't bring no furniture, no clothes. Just moved in.
Listen,
I'm surprised you moved to Milwaukee.
Hey, listen. I got my cheese. I got my wine. Rave. I got some cheese. I got my wine.
You know how them
I got
cats
my
is
stuff.
out there.
I'm Gucci.
This man is French.
Baby,
now,
I'm working on something like, baby. I just need a little shelter because I got something going on, and baby, I just want you to be a part of it. But right now, I'm just not where I'm at. But if you stay down with me, you know what I'm saying? Keep me out the cold.
Bring nothing but the game.
Rave. I don't understand, Rave. I don't understand, Rave. Y'all was able to laugh at me and clown on me the whole season last year because I was a Knicks fan. Now I'm a Bucks fan now, and I'm able to talk that trash back. Y'all don't like it?
You because
Marvin's still high.
Your hair out, bro.
You can't just jump the ship.
Be easy.
Marvin got tears coming out of his eyes, drinking hot tea.
Ray, listen, Ray. If KD can do it too and get no consequences, I'm gonna do it. Forget it. I don't owe you ninjas nothing on this panel.
He get consequences.
I don't owe you ninjas nothing on this panel.
Crazy on his ass.
Marvin don't want to come face the music, Unstoppable.
Huh?
Marvin don't want to come face the music that the Bulls got spanked, and they picked out the switch that they got whipped by.
No.
I'm tired of
remember them days, Unstoppable?
Yeah, look, Marvin with it.
Boy, go give me a switch.
Ray, I could have picked the Warriors.
Got something going
I could have picked anybody. I picked the Bucks.
You could have picked the Warriors.
Yeah. He might be in tomorrow. He was talking about joining.
I think Marvin over there arguing with them kids that Vern was arguing with the other day.
Hey,
that's what Marvin is. He done took his ass over there. Shout out to Uncle Vern, the one and only legend, iconic.
I'm not wasting my time with young teams no more. I'm 20 years old. I'm not wasting my time on young teams.
The Knicks was a young team.
The Bucks are a young team.
The Knicks
That's fine. Here's the difference between the Knicks and the Bucks. The Bucks got stability.
Wait. But
we're in contention every year.
Wait. But you said the Knicks was a young team. You feel you feel that it was young?
I think.
They were young, stupid. Yes,
they had Benjamin Button disease and Derrick Rose Achilles.
Listen,
I think you jumped ship too early.
Rave. I jumped ship because they're delusional, they're toxic, they're annoying, and they're stupid. Because everything they come out their mouth, they don't know what they're talking about.
You fit it right in, Marquez, with the delusional part, because you were saying some delusional stuff.
Exactly. So I know.
So you right where you belong.
Nope.
You right where you belong.
Unstoppable. Nope. Unstoppable. I'd rather stop watching basketball before I watch another Knicks game.
I'm telling you, bro. You gotta be there for the bad time, bro. You know
no, I'm not, man. Screw New York. Screw the Knicks.
Mike left, hey, that's flight team. Watch that's flight team. He might be hitting. That's flight team. The Knicks.
I know that they're toxic.
I had to deal with the Pelicans for 3 years of bad basketball.
Well, hey, Jessica, Jessica, I've dealt with bad basketball for almost 19 years of my life.
What's good? 19 more years not gonna hurt you, bro.
Y'all want to put me in an early grave?
Bro, what?
You gonna be good, bro.
No. I'm not all right, Rave. I'm not all right, Rave. When teams like the Bucks haven't won nothing in 50 years and they win something for you, that's where you leave.
You good, family. You good, man.
No, I'm not good.
Marquez said he ain't trying to get traumatized at an early age.
No, I'm trying to live happy and smoke my cigar, rock my jerseys, and call it a day. I'm done with these niggas, man.
You know what? I say
that nigga said smoke a cigar. That nigga lunch is not gonna
I would believe that you serious.
Why can't I smoke my cigar in peace?
I believe that you're serious when I see you buy Milwaukee Bucks gear. when you buy the gear, I
What
take
you
you
mean?
to
I
it.
got Milwaukee Bucks gear on the way.
Yeah, when I see you have it, I
Yeah,
believe.
you
On the
got.
way.
What you got? Some Jordan shoes coming too?
Hey, Marquise.
Damn right.
You
I'm
gotta
gonna
have
get
the
those my
shoes. You
next
gotta have
paycheck.
everything,
Hey,
man.
Next paycheck. Spending money on them.
What brand you gonna get on the cigar?
I don't know. Whatever's a championship
What
tasting one.
that Italian herb?
Whichever one is a championship tasting one.
He
I might
got the
take a
shoes.
shot that night we win a
Hey,
championship.
y'all heard him? Why he got the shoes coming too? Y'all saw the Super Bowl
I don't
shoes, huh?
believe
Okay.
him, bro. I don't
Oh,
believe
you
him.
don't? All right.
Nope.
All right.
I'm dead.
Hey, when you get the gear, you gotta count them up. Okay, we gonna be here to see it.
Listen. As soon as I get my
See,
gear,
you
I'm
see that
telling you,
stuttering?
I'm
That
rocking
mean
the
he
Giannis
lying.
jersey.
That
I'm
mean he
rocking the
lying. He's
hat.
stuttering. He's
Listen,
stuttering.
I'm rocking the hat. I'm rocking the jersey, and I'm gonna do good. We gonna cook. We gonna
Here
cook.
we go
We're
again
number
with
one in
we
our
now.
division right
French
now. Suck it
saying
to
we.
everybody. All them fair weather fans got nothing on us.
Hey,
Screw
we still
y'all.
got 79. You still got 79 games to go. Watch out.
Hey, I don't care. Hey,
You
right
know what?
now
Too?
I'm
How
living
about this?
lovely.
I
I'm living
definitely
lovely.
take you serious when I see you burn your Knicks jersey.
Wait! I hear the cops.
Well,
I've been.
that's them
I hear
going
the
for flight,
cops. James Bouknight.
banging on the
I hear the
looking for
cops.
Bouknight.
James Bouknight. Yeah. They got flight's ass.
Yeah, they on flight.
Hey, listen,
Hey,
y'all. Listen.
nobody,
Unstoppable.
no fight without
44
a
and
shell,
12.
though.
Unstoppable.
Bang it on the door.
You said
44
what?
points and 12 rebounds tonight. Unstoppable. That is greatness.
That's Giannis, bro.
That's
That's what
Giannis.
he
That's what
do.
he does. Consistency. I'm tired of inconsistency with my former team. This
You
is the
need a new coach,
consistency that
bro. I
I
told you,
love.
Tom Thibodeau not
44
it, bro.
points, 12 rebounds. That's
Tom
somebody you can
Thibodeau
root
not it.
for.
They got to
Not
get rid of
bums like
Tom Thibodeau.
not bums like Quentin Grimes that are ham sandwiches trying to be something they're not.
Again, okay, I'm gonna say this. I said it before and I say it again. Knicks fans don't know what they want. They want to be good.
Hey, I'm not a Knicks fan.
Hold on. When you draft talent, bro, you got to start over like that. You have to let the talent develop, fam. So it's gonna take time. They have to develop.
When they got Porzingis.
Well, guess what? They're in the wrong city for that.
I'm glad you said
they
that,
did
right?
not welcome him.
When you got Porzingis, what y'all do? Y'all booed
Listen,
him.
listen.
When you got Frank Killanito, I think that's pronounced his name. What you do? You
Frank
booed
was
him.
sorry.
But you
Frank
didn't
was
let him
trash.
develop.
He was sorry. He was sorry.
No. Frank was
sorry.
trash.
Listen, fam.
He was
You
sorry.
have no. Hold on.
Hey,
Let me
Dex.
finish. Let me finish. You have to let
How do you
the
have
Uncle Vern
talent
in the back.
develop, bruh. Develop. If you're born to do, you know. If anything, y'all killed this spirit.
Hey, Cafano, this is why I have so much problems with these people on the panel. These delusional, remedial people on this panel. You do this every time. Don't tell me what it's like. Listen, you don't know what it's like to be in my position.
You watch
I've
basketball,
watched losing for 19 years. I'm not going another 19.
Marquez, you watch basketball, right?
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on.
So hold on. Just
hold on, fellas.
Go ahead, Jessica. Go ahead, Jessica. I'll hold it. Go ahead, Jessica.
Dex.
Jessica, go ahead.
Dex.
Yo, Dex.
Y'all can't hear me?
We can hear you.
I'm gonna have to text him.
He might have fell
Uncle
asleep,
Vern
man.
waiting
You know
in the
he
back.
old.
Yeah,
backstage.
Let me text Dex.
He got the perfect family.
Now, Marquez.
He's rich.
Everybody knows when you draft young players, you have to develop them.
I don't have time for development. I don't. I'm 20 years old. Another 20 years, I'll be 40. I don't got time to wait on these players to develop when they ain't got nothing.
Hey, yeah, Marquez, Uncle Vern coming for you, man. So watch out.
I don't
He
care
coming
about
to the
Uncle
panel.
Vern.
He coming to the panel.
Hey, listen. Tell Uncle Vern can come in here and listen. Hey, he need to bring his walker. He need to bring his icy hot. He need to bring everything.
Quick question.
His walker, his hot, his raisin bread. Bring it all.
Marquez, let me ask you a quick question. Do you think KP
Hey,
was a
special
good
elders,
player?
man.
I respected nothing. He ain't respect me when I was a Knicks fan. Forget him.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna ask Marquez something. Marquez, do you think KP was a good player?
Excuse me?
Do you think KP was a good player?
I loved KP when I was a Knicks fan. I loved him.
Yeah, and
I still love him now.
Y'all see how quick y'all turn y'all back on him, right?
Because
Just
they're
say y'all don't know what
inconsistent.
y'all want.
Because we were inconsistent, delusional fans. I'm tired of the delusion. I want some consistency in my life.
Bro, you know you got young players on the Bucks, right?
I don't care.
What you mean you don't care? You just said you don't care about.
Listen.
You said
We
you don't
got
have
young
time
players
for
on the Bucks.
development, right?
Yes. Listen to me. We got young players on the Bucks, but they're developing, and they don't have to deal
But
with
you
the
just
New
said
York
you don't have
pressure.
time for
That's the
development, man.
issue.
You all over the place.
That's the issue.
But you said
Are
you
you?
don't have time for development, man. You all over the place. You don't make
Can I
time
can I
for it.
answer your question?
You just answered it. You said you didn't have time
I'm
for
not done finishing
development.
my thought, and you're going over here trying to
Oh
put
my
words
God.
in my mouth. Can I
I'm
finish
not
my
trying to
thought,
put
sir?
words in your mouth. I'm going
Can I
by
finish
what you
my thought,
said.
sir?
I'm going by what you said.
Listen,
So go ahead.
I
I'm
would like
listening. Go
to.
ahead.
I would
I'm
like
listening.
to finish my. I would like to stop the confusion between the both of us. Are you finished? Okay, thank you. I was trying to say that the difference between the Bucks young core and the Knicks young core is this: Th- they're developing and they're not dealing with the pressure. We have other stars. We have superstars like Giannis and Drew and Chris that's taking off the pressure of the young guys to develop. They had no superstar over there in New York. That's the issue. So when you have no superstar, the young core got to develop more quicker. That's just what it is.
Okay, bro. Giannis, he had to
They might
develop to
not have
become
to
that
develop more
superstar.
quicker. You just have to be more patient.
That's
Yeah.
all.
I don't got time for that.
Look, Giannis,
Don't
what
have,
you said.
don't have time for that.
Time for that.
I'm
Hold
19 years
on.
old. I'm not for another 19 years for these
Listen,
bum ham sandwiches to do nothing. I ain't got
Hold
time for
on.
that.
Hold on.
I got time for
Giannis,
that. That's
Giannis
why I left.
had to listen. Giannis had to develop into the player he is now. I'm pretty
You're
sure
right.
you already know how many years he's been in the NBA.
It took him seven. It took him. This is eighth,
Chris,
ninth year here, right?
Chris had to develop into the role player he is. Now
Absolutely.
you have other young players like Grayson Allen.
Right.
Another player that has to
Great
develop.
player.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say great, but he decent. You know what I'm saying?
I know him.
Hold on. Again,
DiVincenzo. They're good players.
I'm gonna say this with the Knicks. You already had a player that could have turned into a all-star. His name is Julius Randle. What happened?
Man, get out my face. I don't want to hear no more of this conversation.
Can I finish?
No, you said it. We have an episode.
You had a player like Julius Randle who had that good season.
Who can only dribble with? Who can only play with his left hand?
You're gonna let me finish talking. Thank you. You had a player like Julius Randle. I will agree and say he had a bad season. He definitely did. He didn't have a good of a season as he did the previous year. But what happened? What happened when he had that bad season? The Knicks fans turned their back on the player like they always do, man.
Listen.
Hold on, I'm not done talking.
Why are you trying to explain me the past traumas that I had with the Knicks last season?
Why you
I don't
to let
care.
you talk, but you keep interrupting me. Practice what you preach, brother. Again, you got another player.
They had Krista on Porzingis, and they let him go. You know, that's
another player, bro.
So you want me to live through my past traumas to make you feel happy?
Well, what I'm trying to say is, man, you got to practice what you preach. One minute you say you don't got time for development, the next minute you're gonna say you gonna make time.
Unstoppable.
So hold on. No.
Can I answer your question?
No, I'm not finished yet. Another player, Obi Toppin, who I think could be a hell of a player.
Unstoppable. I'm not a Knicks fan. I don't give a shit.
Again. There you
I
go.
don't care.
Interrupted again. There you go. Interrupted again. Practice what you preach, brother. That's all I'm saying. Obi Toppin, another player.
Let me say this.
To be developed.
Ray, why is he trying to force?
I'm about to leave. I'm gonna say this to Marquez. I'm about to leave.
All right.
Marquez, the Bucks had the patience with Giannis. If the Bucks wasn't patient, they would never known how great this man Giannis was going to be.
That's a fact.
He came in raw, a little shy, and they helped him build up, and it took a minute, and now he is who he is. And I saw him leave on that. I'll see y'all later.
All right, Rave.
You know what I'm saying? Gang. I'll see y'all later, though.
Stay safe, Rave.
All right, later.
All right, Rave.
And they got a guy on the team where I feel like could be a all-star, maybe become a superstar, is Cam Reddish. Well, like I said, when you got a young team, you have no choice but to depend on development. Why I say you have no choice but depend on development? Because no superstar is gonna sign with the Knicks until they fix that culture.
Well, hey,
I'm ending with
I
that.
don't have time to be waiting on them. Should listen to me? I understand what you're telling me, but should I have to wait constantly for them to constantly wait and develop? When I'm saying other teams go out there and be successful, I'm having heartaches. I'm having freaking headache problems. But every time I talk about the Knicks, I get sick. I'm done.
But you know the difference is the difference between other teams is you didn't go through the struggle that Bucks fans went through. I mean, like I said before, and I mean like the struggle is one of the struggles was getting their ass whooped damn near about 70 points by the Bulls. You know what I'm saying? That's when Giannis was young and raw as hell and learning. You know what I'm saying? So it took them
So
a
hold on.
while.
Are you telling? All right, I'm done. You can keep talking, but I'm not listening.
Yeah, I know you not, because when somebody comes speaking the truth, you never want to listen.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't apply to me, and I'm not going to sit here
I'm
and
just
take it for
saying,
face
man.
value.
I'm just calling the facts, man. It's
How do you
easy to
expect me to sit
it's
here and let you past
it's
traumas
easy
to
to
feed
to sit.
your
You had no choice
delusional
but to sit.
remedial ego?
You have no choice
I'm
to
not
sit
kissing
there.
nobody's
You
ego on this
have
panel.
no
I'm not.
choice but to sit there. The facts are the facts. It's easy to jump on a
Okay,
team
fine. You can say the
when they're
fact to the
good
fact. And
because
guess what?
you wasn't
And guess
around
what?
through the
People,
struggle,
I was
fam.
a free
That's what I'm
agent.
trying to get you to
Listen, I was a free
understand, fam.
agent, and I made a
That's what I'm
decision.
trying to get you to understand. The team that you hopped on went through the development stage. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay,
You know what I'm
what is
saying?
your
They
point?
went through
And I'd
my
rather
point. I
sit
just
them
said my
and
point. My
listen.
point
I'd
is they
rather sit
went
there
through
and
the
let them
development
develop than
stage,
spend more
bro.
time on the Knicks. And
That's
I'm
the
done with the
point.
conversation.
That's the point. The point is they went through the development stage. What I'm trying to get you to understand. From the beginning, what I said was it's cool. You just got to stick around through the development thing because the Knicks have a young team. So they
Okay.
have to go through the development stage. The same
Well,
thing with
I
the
was tired of
Bucks.
waiting on them.
The
They've been
Bucks,
developing for
the
19 years.
Bucks was
I
ass.
decided as a free
The
agent
Bucks was
to leave.
ass. The Bucks was an ass
But now they're
team.
contenders,
They
and now I
went through
want to join the contenders.
exactly.
So
They
what is
went
the
through the
issue?
development stage.
Stop
What's
trying
up,
to
bro?
talk to me about the past
What's
Knicks
up? What's
traumas.
up? What's
I'm
up,
tired
Uncle
of hearing
Vern?
it.
Hey,
What's up?
Marquez already know, man. Look here. If the Bucks lose, when the Bucks lose, if they lose, this season now, Marquez gonna jump that ship too. So let's give him a little bit more
No,
time.
I'm not.
He gonna
That's
jump
the
that ship.
difference.
No, that's the difference. How many favorite teams you had in your life?
And why you got that Kyrie Irving
First you
jersey in your
said, wait.
closet?
First of all,
I ain't
Oh
never had a
man.
Kyrie Irving closet
wait.
jersey in my closet. My wife.
You said this is okay. Now you want to talk. You said you
So you
don't
trying to
want to wait.
downgrade my
Listen to me.
character? What the
No,
hell?
bro. Stop. You stupid. Okay, you said you don't. That's
You
supposed to
stupid.
stop
You
talking
say
to me.
blasphemous?
That
Go ahead,
I ain't
Unc.
supposed to do that. Okay, stop it. Okay, look.
Go ahead.
You said that you don't want to wait another 20 years of your life, which you say you 20 years old, and you don't want to wait
Yes.
another 20 years. You don't want to be 40. But then you came back behind that and said you don't want to wait 19 years of your life for this to happen again. Which is you 19 or 20? Your
It just
lying ass.
fine. Because Uncle Vern, listen, Savano, because Uncle Vern is so old and tends to it has to take everything so literal. He doesn't use common sense with analogies. So let me explain it to you,
That's
you old. Let
unstoppable.
me explain it to you, you old
I'm
boomer.
unstoppable
Read my
trying to give you
lips.
common
Read my
sense.
lips, you old boomer.
Literally
I'm going to
trying to
repeat
give you
myself,
common
and I'm
sense,
not going to
and
say it
you don't
again.
want to hear it.
Listen, I'm gonna repeat myself, and I'm
No,
not
you
going to say
do
it
repeat
again.
yourself
I would
all the
rather
time.
sit here and be on a team right now that's winning than to deal with a team I've dealt with for 19 years that never done nothing for me. I'm not explaining nothing else to nobody on this panel. Come see me in the playoffs. We're
But
gonna dog walk everybody on this
let me
panel,
ask
and
you.
I
I
mean
just
it,
got
and it's
a
just
quick
like
question
that.
for you, Marquez.
I
You said
don't
they
know
never
about
done
that,
nothing
man.
for you. You mean to tell me the years that when you had what's
You
his
was better
name
off being a Pelican fan.
Stoudemire, when it was Stoudemire was on there, then you got Carmelo. That wasn't good. Like
Go
you made it seem
Pels.
like what you say?
No, you know what?
And that
No,
man was 3
because it
years
didn't
old when
mean.
that
Listen,
Oh my
Stoudemire
God.
no,
and what's your
it
name was
didn't
together.
matter to me. You know why it doesn't
How
matter
it
to
didn't
me?
matter? They was
It
competing.
didn't matter with me and Carmelo. That was only one season they were decent.
That was one season.
Yes.
I mean, somebody correct me. Is that the Knicks were good for one season?
Went to playoff only one after
That was when they had. That
with
was when they
Carmelo
had
with
Jeremy.
Carmelo
When
and
they had
Amari. They went to the
Jeremy Lin.
playoffs one time.
When they had Jeremy. Here they had Jeremy Lin.
Oh yeah,
I
That
Jimmy.
was
agree.
one time. So don't you tell me about nothing you don't know. You don't know what you're talking about.
When they had Carmelo and Jeremy Lin that year, and that's the only year that they was really successful with Carmelo Anthony.
With Amari Stoudemire. So what are you talking about here?
I'm talking about when they had Felton, when they had Jeremy Lin.
That was all that year. When they was going head up with Miami trying to fight for a championship.
I'm talking about before they traded the team and after, bro. But anyways, like I said, fam, when you got a young team, you got it's development, fam.
All right, bro. Are you done with the development thing in my mouth? I'd rather sit here and watch the young people develop on the Bucks than to sit here and watch it develop on the Knicks. It is what it is. Unstoppable and Pano, you're not going to make me feel bad for leaving. If that's what you're going to do, bro, you're not going to make me feel bad for leaving. I'm not kissing nobody's tail on this panel.
Marquez is Captain Jack Sparrow who's looking for the Black Pearl.
Hey, that's fine. And guess what? I found it. And I got my shit back. So what are you talking about?
You got your shit back.
And I got my shit back. So what is he talking about? Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, you got your Black Pearl? Oh, you got your Black Pearl?
Because you jumped ship.
Yeah, I got my Black Pearl. Yep, got my Black Pearl.
That's somebody else's ship because you jumped ship. You know
hey, it doesn't matter. Hey, guess what? Guess what? I'm Captain Jack Sparrow. And you know why I'm Captain Jack Sparrow? Because I can pivot like crazy. And don't get mad at me because I'm pivoting and you're over here sucking with your Chicago Bulls. Leave me alone.
I'm good, bro. I'm good with the Bulls. Is good, fam.
Fine. So
why you use the word suffering?
Unstoppable. You live in Chicago?
Because they're suffering over there, Marvin. Look, he's delusional. Him and Marvin and Uncle Vern are delusional.
See now, hold on.
They come here every day with their delusion. Like the Chicago Bulls are better than what they are.
So Marquez, so the Bucks gonna be
Marquez and went over the edge.
Hold on.
The Bucks ain't about to
play that music, Jake. I'm having an episode tonight. Play that music.
I gotta say two things to that. One, Jessica, yes, I am in Chicago.
Hey, let's get it.
Two, you gotta answer.
There go my theme song.
Suffering. Like you gotta make
it.
My theme song. Opinions. Go off of facts. How we
okay,
suffering?
Let me explain to you, Unstoppable, how your team is suffering. You have two superstars who are better efficiently when they're not on the court together. Trash. You have Billy Donovan who can't even have the coaching acumen to adjust in a game. Trash. You have Zach LaVine who can't even stay healthy and play defense. Horrible. I have to explain it to you.
Yeah, again, how's that suffering? How's he can't bro, like
Dex. I just explained it to him, and they still don't understand. They're delusional bums.
Please explain.
I just explained it to you.
Please explain to me what you mean by can't stay healthy.
Bro.
Explain what you mean.
I have to explain to you, the boy body don't hold up.
Explain how. What do you mean by that?
His knees are having a problem.
What problem is he having with his knees? Explain. Cause I'm gonna bury you again because we had this conversation. So you gonna be
bury me again? Unstoppable. I don't care about your team to go into your semantics.
So explain to me, fam. Don't try to backtrack. Don't try to escape by this, fam. Because
I don't like your team. So how am I supposed to sit here?
Explain what you mean by his knees can't stay healthy. What are you talking about?
I don't like your team.
What do you mean?
I'm just telling you what I see.
What do you
Zach
mean
and DeMar are inefficient together. Deal with it.
What do you mean by that?
They're inefficient together.
What
Deal
do
with
you
it.
mean
Look it up.
by that his knees can't stay healthy? What do you mean by that?
What do you think?
Again.
What do you think?
What do you mean by his
I'm not going to play this stupid semantic game.
I know you're not. I know because you don't even know what you mean by that. Exactly.
Who y'all talking about? Who knees can't stay healthy?
Zach LaVine.
He can't stay healthy.
What do you mean?
He played the full game.
Can't stay healthy. What is you talking about?
What you talking about?
Hey, if he was healthy, he would have played in the opening. If he was healthy, if he was healthy, he would have played the opening game.
Extended trauma.
He is trash. I'm done with Zach LaVine. I'm done with DeFrozen. I'm done with that team. And I can't with the gentlemen swing you bums to play. Y'all make me sick. Y'all make me sick. Y'all run your mouth every year and do nothing. You're trash. Michael Jordan and Michael Jordan.
We get more information on government Top secret
Michael
UFO
Jordan,
disclosure.
Michael
Then we're
Jordan
getting out of
and Dennis
Marquez.
Rodman and
It
freaking
wasn't
everybody
because
else
of
from
his
the
knees,
past Bulls
Marquez.
team would
It
turn on
wasn't
their
because of his
grave
knees,
to hear you
Marquez.
do this
It
atrocious.
wasn't
All y'all do is
because of
produce
his knees,
losers.
Marquez.
You haven't produced
It
a winner in
wasn't
20
because
years.
of his
Screw
knees,
you. I'm
Marquez.
tired of
It
this.
wasn't because of his knees, Marquez. That's not why he didn't play. Billy Donovan already cleared it up. His knees were
Who don't give
perfectly
a crap
fine.
what he cleared up?
His knees were perfectly fine.
Okay then. But still, okay, fine. Explain the
Hey,
inefficiencies.
that's another
Why you
lie.
have two
Now you
superstars?
finna tell
Be quiet,
another one.
Uncle. I'm
Why
talking.
you out
You
so
sit here, have two
why do you
superstars
just keep
for no
talking,
reason.
keep telling
Explain to
lies?
me.
You
Well,
lie
for one, I
Uncle
don't think they're superstars. If you ask me.
you lie
So
purposely.
I don't
But you
know what
signed him.
nobody's saying. It sounds like a Charlie Brown
Because he
conversation. Man.
keep talking.
Womp womp womp
Because he
womp
don't
womp
want the
womp
voice.
womp
He don't
womp
want
womp
the
Oh
voice
womp
man.
to be
womp
heard.
womp.
That's
I'm
what you
I'm
do.
going to address people that keep bringing me up.
That's Satan, bro. That's
the
Satan.
same,
You lie.
the
You don't
same
address
reason why.
nothing. You make lies.
I'm
You make
hey,
lying
y'all
comments.
keep asking
Hey,
me
Uncle
questions. I'm
Vern.
going to address
Hey,
them.
Jessica, how you doing?
But you
Hey,
ain't
thank you,
you're
Jessica.
not
Hey,
addressing it
Dex,
with facts though.
Dex,
You're
what
No,
did
I
addressing it
you
with
addressed you
do?
opinion.
4
Hey,
times.
You're
let
not
You
me
don't
ask
like
addressing
the
it
Dex
with
a
answer.
facts.
That's not my
question.
I
problem.
see.
Can I ask
Hey,
Dex a
Marvin.
question?
You ever heard of you have selective hearing, fam? You have selective hearing, bro. If you don't know what that means you hear what you want to hear,
Sir,
fam.
sir,
Yeah,
sir,
you
sir,
You're
you
going
sir.
off
messed
of
I'm
up.
not,
opinion.
sir,
You're going
sir,
off of
listen to me.
opinion.
Sir,
You're
listen
not
to me.
going off
You're
facts.
not my team that I
You're going
search up
off
and live in.
opinion. You're not going
So I
off
don't
facts.
care what you guys. I don't
You're
care for
going
your
off
team.
opinion, Marquez. Well, let me
So
ask
is it
this:
an opinion that both of your?
somebody,
So
okay,
is it an opinion that you lost? Is it an
for
opinion that
somebody,
you're owing to?
so
You're owing to.
for
Is that an opinion
somebody
or is that a
that
fact?
don't care about your team, you
Are you
sure
winning or are you
bring them
losing?
up and mention them. Why do you do that?
Because I want to trash them as much as I can
But
because
you
it's my
don't
Hey,
right
care.
to.
hey,
But
I
if you
want to
don't
ask
care
It's
Jessica
about
my
a
a
right
team, you
to.
don't mention them.
Hey,
Listen,
unstoppable.
it's my right to.
Hey,
What's up?
unstoppable. Logan, you keep
What's up?
talking to him, man. He gonna have to keep talking. I want to ask
I ride with
Jessica.
a team. I'm
Okay,
not
my
just with a
bad. My
player.
bad. Go ahead.
Y'all don't have to
Go ahead,
No,
respect
Uncle
it.
man,
Vern.
Forget
What's up,
y'all.
Go
Uncle
ahead.
Vern?
please, no,
What's up,
you
Uncle
go. I'm
Vern?
through. Hey, Jessica, thank you for getting Jax in for me. I know Jax is a busy man. I'm telling you. And where the hell is Flight at?
He trying to go find James Bouknight. He's still
Fight
looking
is
for him.
in his skin. When he jumps out, you damn sure can jump in.
That's all right. That's all right. Somebody was telling me he was out there. I heard somebody saying he was out there trying to find Bouknight. What the hell he doing out? Where he gonna find
Yeah,
Bouknight?
he ain't just trying to find book. Damn.
That's all right. I'm all right. I'll catch on,
Bring
man.
Man,
Flight
hey,
up.
hey,
He
hold
gonna keep
on.
us
The
all.
man 9,000. The man 9,000. I ride with the Bucks.
Of course,
Simple as that. Not one player. I ride with the Bucks.
after
Come on
next
this
season,
panel and
they
get your
don't win, you
facts
gonna
straight,
ride
sir.
with another team. You still young yet. By the time the next 20 years, you've been rolling with 25 teams by then.
Really? Uncle
Yeah, really.
Vern, you the same person that come on this panel, and I ain't gonna disrespect you, OG.
I mean, you go ahead, but
I ain't
no,
gonna
I
disrespect
want you
you,
to say that
OG.
stupid stuff out of your mouth because I want to hear
I
it.
mean, Uncle Vern, you
No,
say
I
stupid
really
stuff all
want
the
to hear it.
time. How about you get your Similac and get your Walker, get your
I mean, you
Raisin
said,
Bran
but
and
you
sit
finna
down
say
somewhere.
something else, but now you
The
want to
game has
pivot.
passed you by, sir. You don't know what you're talking
You
about.
Hey,
wasting time being funny.
Marquez, what happens if the Bucks don't win another championship this year and they decide to do a little revamping and rebuilding or getting some younger players? Are you
That's
gonna ride
fine.
through it?
I'll happily enjoy that because I know as long as we have certain pieces and certain coaching is still in effect, we know how to run we're a good organization. We're gonna be back into contention. I can wait for that. But if you don't know what you're doing and you have no future, how you expect me to sit there and constantly root for you? You can't.
Okay, bye.
That's my reasoning,
You don't
Jessica,
want to be a
for leaving.
Knickerbocker?
No, because they never had a plan. They never had a plan in 19 years. They're still stuck in the middle. They don't know what they want to do. I don't have time to wait. I don't. You can't expect me to wait no more for them to get their act right. Am I wrong? Am I delusional for saying that?
You could do whatever you want to do, Marquez.
Yeah,
Thank you.
sure can.
Why
Go jump off the
why is
bridge.
everybody calling me? Fine. Call me a flip flopper. I'll be called the flip flopper the whole season. I like
What
that.
happened if the Bucks don't? Yeah, what happened if the Bucks don't win the championship? You still gonna be a fan of the Bucks?
Absolutely. This is my team now. I'm not gonna switch up.
Where if Giannis leaves the team one day, you still gonna be a
Sound
Bucks
like I
fan?
heard that before, Marquez.
I'm gonna switch up. It is what it is.
Hey, Dex, I asked him his cousin. If Giannis leaves the Bucks, is you gonna leave? the team.
No, I'm not
Yeah.
going to.
Hey, this coming from this.
I
Look,
can't believe that.
But
this
listen,
coming from the
listen,
I can't wait.
same. This
listen. But
coming
you
from the
listen.
same person
Giannis will never
who jumped
leave
down my
because
throat
Giannis
talking
will
about the
never
Knicks
leave.
ring.
Right, Jessica, and I was a
I
delusion.
remember hearing.
Listen,
I remember
I'm
hearing.
sorry, and
I'm a
Jessica,
Nick.
I'm
I'm a
going to
Nick.
I'm going to apologize to you right now. I'm
Listen,
sorry for being
I
delusional.
can't trust you, Marquez, because I remember
I'm sorry.
hearing
No,
you
I
saying.
can't either.
I
listen,
remember Marquez saying this. I'll never forget it.
y'all
They
keep
said, "Why are
addressing.
you a Knicks fan?" Because you living in Florida, and you said, "Oh, my dad was a Knicks fan. I just grew up watching the Knicks. The Knicks is just in my heart, and by
Absolutely,
birth, I'm a Knicks fan."
absolutely. I couldn't do it no more, Dex. I
And,
gave them 19 years of my life. I'm done, Dex. I'm done. I'm done.
Well, I'm just saying.
Ready to sign them papers?
And listen,
and,
Dex. Listen, I've gone through too much stuff in my life, Dex. I just lost my grandmother recently. I'm not. No,
it's hard to hear that,
you
bro.
cannot. Listen. You cannot tell me how to feel.
Well,
You can't.
let's put it like
I've been
this.
through enough heartache in my life.
Let's put it like
You a
It's
this.
about
Sound like
time I be
traitor.
happy.
It
You
sound
a
like Marquez
traitor.
getting a divorce.
Yeah. Well, see, right now.
Oh yeah, I am getting a divorce, Jessica, and I don't write off on it.
First of all,
I don't even want the money. Just let me leave.
First of all, you're not 21 yet, so you can't sign somebody else. Got to sign for you to get the divorce. You're still a child, so you can't divorce the Knicks until you get 21.
Uncle Vern,
You can't get a divorce until you're 21.
Yeah, his father.
What are you talking about? You get married.
Going to another sports team. You can't leave.
Oh my, Uncle Vern, listen.
So you need parent permission, Marquez. You need parents' permission.
All right, y'all. All right. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I know. Listen.
We talk about divorce. We ain't talking about bar hopping. We talking about
Hey,
divorce.
that's fine. Listen.
You know,
listen. I would never marry. Listen, I would never marry at 18 anyway. I would never put myself in that position. But I'm saying this to say this.
You married to the Knicks.
Again,
You act like getting married is a bad thing.
No, it's not. It's just not for me.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out how in the hell did he get married to the Bucks without parent permission. That was a shotgun wedding.
Hey, yeah, and he only 20 years old.
Listen.
21 years old.
Listen. I'm happier. My team's in contention. We're developing young players to the point.
You in contention with just 2 games into the season, Mark?
We're in contention. We're a favorite now. We're title favorite.
He talking about
So listen,
the championship in 2021.
Listen, we're title favorites. And guess what? Now, unstoppable. You can say what you want.
We got another potential flipper in the house.
Listen, I don't care.
You wasn't there for the struggle.
Listen. Y'all don't understand. All right, for sure. I do not care. I don't care. Y'all can sit here and deal with y'all past team's traumas and hope for the best. I'm not going to sit here and waste my health for nobody, especially not no damn New York Knicks.
He said he don't want nobody to die. He said no.
Y'all got Jalen Brunson, man. Y'all in.
I don't give a ratchet. Dex, you're gonna make me cuss on this panel.
Hey, Dex, only if the Knicks have Zion, but too bad Knicks ain't gonna get him. Oh no.
Yes, I don't get.
Jalen Brunson gonna take the Knicks to the top.
I don't get how somebody say that. How you gonna say he don't care about Jalen Brunson, and then you was defending him when the Knicks got him. So you
because I was a Knicks fan and listen, unstoppable. Because I was a Knicks fan that did unstoppable. Because I was a Knicks fan trying to defend my player. Once you wear that blue and gold, I have to defend you. But now I'm not a part of that team, so I don't have to defend that short little bump. That's how I feel.
All right, he got his Bucks jerseys coming to. He got his Bucks jersey. He gonna be wearing the Bucks jersey
blue
now.
and gold.
I'm sorry, blue and orange.
Oh yeah, blue and orange.
I think
you're talking about
the
Golden State blue and gold.
I think
I'm sorry, blue and orange. I hate New York. They make me sick. If you're not football right now with the New York, I'm not messing with you. I'm not rocking with you.
Marquez, you live in Florida?
Yeah.
He live right by. He live next door to alligators.
I don't see what's the issue here. I mean, there's plenty of teams, there's plenty of players who are not from the city that root and die for their teams.
Yeah,
And
I
are
know.
dying
I
for their
live in
teams. I
Florida.
don't.
I live in Florida, and I'm a New Orleans fan, Pelicans
All right,
fan.
so you understand, right?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, she's a flipper too. She went from the Chicago Bulls to the Pelicans.
Right.
Yep, sure did.
Trader.
Hey,
y'all got something in common.
Hey, Jessica, you on Facebook?
He said two flippers.
Hey, listen, and I bet you Jessica's more happy with that decision. I bet you Jessica's more happy with that decision.
Zen, look at Zen. Zen, I'm gonna pin this up. Zen, you're not finna get two people. Yeah, Zen is trying to instigate.
Thank you, Knicks. Thank you, Zen. The Knicks and Lakers are jokes.
I ain't going for it, Zen. You ain't getting me this. It's too late for me to have an
The Knicks and
episode.
Lakers are both jokes.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, who we got to win tomorrow? Who we got to win tomorrow?
Jessica, don't you dare say you agree with Zen.
I do.
Well, hey,
I watched
I
the
do.
Lakers. I watched the Lakers play just so I can get a good laugh.
For real.
Oh my God.
And don't get me started.
They're going on your team, Dex. Say they're about to kill your team.
Unless you gotta take back. When the Lakers finna turn it around with Portland. Portland gonna be the first thumping of the year for the Lakers. Watch.
Man, that's what you still what 1-2.
Lakers gonna have all-star numbers against Portland.
Yeah,
from that one game.
Dex, listen, Dex, you prayed. Dex, you wait for weaker teams. That's what you do. You wait for
praying for a victory right now.
Wait.
Oh no.
Y'all wait for weaker teams. But I say the same thing.
The man 9,000 said the Knicks throw the bag at the wrong guys. Is that true? Is there evidence of that?
I don't care what they do.
I don't agree with that.
They're horrible bums. So these are the same bums that signed. I'm gonna leave it alone. These are the same bums that over. I'm leaving it alone.
Hold on, I thought you said
they traded the whole team away for it.
You can't
I'm
make
gonna leave
up
it
your
alone.
mind, bro.
They traded the whole team away. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
They did the same thing with the Bucks. They traded the whole team away.
Listen. And to the man with 9,000. Yes, I cook LeBron for trading the Lakers young core away because now them idiots don't have no draft picks the next couple of years. They traded all these they capital away for 1 year for a championship, and now they're getting wrecked for it.
Man, I'm mad. I believe. Do we got the Lakers pick this season too?
Yeah. Shit.
And listen to everybody in the panel, and to everybody.
Basil.
No, sorry, everybody.
Basil, you don't fail and bump your head, Basil. That's not finna happen. The Lakers will trounce the Portland Trailblazers. Watch this. See, they have nobody for Anthony Davis, nobody for LeBron.
I thought
you know, fail and bump your head. I'm sorry, bro. You fail and bump your head.
Mr. Glass. You're talking about Mr. Glass.
He played.
I don't care about this list you put down here, Zen Master. Those guys ain't gonna do nothing. They don't move the needle.
That's fine. Let's talk about it, Zen. That's right, Zen. Rep your team. Mr. Glass.
Y'all set Zen up for disappointment.
Y'all should put some money
Basil and Marquez are setting you up for disappointment, Zen. You're gonna want to throw your remote control across the room after this beatdown.
A $10 bet. Y'all should put a $10 bet on that.
Dex, they're gonna win, Dex, because you have no shooters. Dex, you have no shooters.
Oh,
yeah, 3 o'clock.
Why y'all ignoring me?
Yeah, we hear you. I hear you.
Well, did I answer the question?
yeah, we hear you.
Right.
Right. Thank you, Uncle Vern. Ain't the game at 3 tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yo. Who you got? I got the Pelicans to win the Jazz. Who y'all got? I got the Pelicans to win that game.
Win who?
Beat the Jazz.
Win.
Yeah, Pelicans gonna win that game. I got a Pelicans to win that game.
Who do they play?
Jazz. Utah Jazz.
Utah Jazz.
Nah, Jazz. I like the Jazz.
What you say, Hey, Marquez? What you say?
I like the Jazz. I think the Jazz. Jazz.
I got Pelicans. I got the Pelicans, so I got the Pelicans to win this game today.
Jazz hot right now.
You really think the Utah Jazz go sit up there and try to beat the Pelicans, don't you, Marquez? And then you want to
Utah Jazz is 2-0, right?
Yeah,
they are
right now.
See, this is what I'm talking about, Vern. Go to sleep.
Man,
you just sit here and have an attitude with me when the Utah Jazz are 2-0. Get your walker and go to sleep.
Utah Jazz will not beat the Pelicans, Jessica.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, all right, I know that. I don't care.
All right, good luck. Hey, good luck with that.
Playing,
I got the Pelicans winning, but then you got Vegas, man.
Yeah, okay.
You know, Vegas got some tricks up their sleeve.
Well, they ain't got
they
the
got have the
referees
best.
in
They
the
got.
fight.
They got. Oh, they gonna pay the referee. They gonna pay the referee. So,
Hey, I don't care. A dub's a dub.
I got the Pelicans to win tomorrow with Marquez. So that's it. I got Zion out there, B out there, and motherfucker Ryder Juniors. There ain't nobody gonna stop the big dude.
And didn't y'all know,
Hey, so that would be nice, but I'm nowhere near Vegas.
Hey, listen. And did y'all know that the Pelicans are still getting draft picks from the Lakers? So even if the Lakers do good, they're still giving up their draft picks.
Even if they do bad.
Let me see if I can bet on my app. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I
Yeah,
can bet.
that'd be something crazy if the Lakers end up in the lottery and we over here in the playoffs.
You lost your mind. Are you going mad?
Listen, what if the
and then we get the Lakers?
Lakers ain't gonna be in no lottery.
Listen,
stop talking like you got words in your brain.
Dex gonna have a heart attack. Dex already having a heart attack.
Listen,
probably.
what if Dex is this close to getting Victor Wembanyama and the number one? They get the number one pick, and who it goes to?
You sound disgusting.
It goes. Listen. It goes to the Pelicans.
We don't go for draft picks. We go for championships.
Hey, Marquez, were you ever a Lakers fan?
Never.
Don't look like y'all going for a championship right now.
Never.
No.
I've hated the Lakers. I've hated the Lakers since I was born.
They got the bubble championship. The bubble championship. That's what you call it, right?
Oh, you mean LeBron's sympathy ring? His sympathy ring.
Well, yeah,
go.
The bubble.
You know, let's be honest. I just think it's funny how you trade for AD and trade your young core away, and then you win a championship. I just think it's funny.
What I don't understand is how you win a bubble ring, and then you go give away your pieces that helped you get that little ring.
Oh, thank you, Jack.
Look, that
was stupid. You're right. That was stupid.
They gave away JaVale McGee, Dwight Howard. They gave away who else? Contavious Carvel Pope. Right.
The only one they should let go is Danny Green.
Yeah, they should. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, Kuzma go. That was stupid. He could shoot. He a shooter.
They traded Kuzma to the Wizards.
But Kuzma came back the next season.
And he did great. They traded him to the Wizards.
They were supposed to run that whole. I agree with Jessica. They're supposed to run that whole team back, win or lose. You run it back. You never break up a championship team.
They're not. He's not addressing the problem here. The problem is not the Lakers organization. The problem is with the GOAT. The problem is with LeBron James. He don't like playing with youngins. And because he don't like playing with youngins, he's going to chip them youngins up whenever he gets a chance to.
Well,
he's selfish.
That's the price of winning.
Listen. He's selfish. He's arrogant. And he's not really clutch because his finals record don't show that.
LeBron ain't about to win another ring, or just to rig it up that way so he can win another ring. That's all I see.
Let's be honest.
Be careful. We don't know that.
Listen.
That's all I can say on that one.
Listen, LeBron. Listen, there's
the Lakers
he
gonna
can be
have
argued.
the Lakers gonna have what the Pelicans had last year.
Y'all could argue that LeBron.
Shout out to Basil Carpenter for the $100 PayPal. Shout out to Basil Carpenter, $100 PayPal.
All right.
Y'all could argue.
Well, he took the house. Okay, that's what's up.
Right.
This man,
y'all could argue.
3:00 in the morning, this man putting out some money. I shouldn't have said it like that, y'all. I shouldn't have said it like that. It was nothing like that, but I'm just saying, like, he going in his pocket.
Cam up, shit. Cam up. Let's go. Cam up.
Boy, that ain't my cash out. That's y'all's cash out. You cam up.
That's why you.
Hey, give us your pimp. You got your pimp hat on, though. I just put.
I'm done with you. I'm done.
Hey,
Jessica, you cam up.
You on Facebook?
Yes, I am on Facebook.
Oh, Lord.
Basil, where you want me to put it at, Basil? The Laker game or the Pelicans?
Shut up.
We talking money, man.
We talking money, man. You trying to shoot your shot, sir?
Come on, Dex.
Oh, Lakers. Okay, Lakers.
No, it's not under my name.
Okay, it's all right. You ain't got to tell the deal.
I'll put it in the private chat, though.
Okay, do that.
Trying to shoot his shot.
Here come trouble. Here come trouble. This is the third boogeyman. This the third boogeyman.
Shut the lights
We got
out.
FYF number one
Boogeyman.
boogeyman. We got Sky number 2, and Zen is number 3.
I had to come rescue the
Quez
young
is number
lion.
4. So I said
I had to come rescue the young lion from the wilderness.
Oh, yeah.
Marquez.
What?
Retreat
for what?
Retreat. You ain't winning this fight. You ain't winning this fight.
It's time to go to bed. It's time to go to sleep, man.
Listen, retreat for what? I ain't scared of none of these old ninjas.
He already got stripped of
I ain't scared of none of these old ninjas. They don't scare me.
You too late.
Half these ninjas need a walker anyway. I ain't scared of these ninjas.
He gone, man.
Marquez.
You too late. Zen.
Yeah, Marquez talking like his brains done got blued out.
Zen, I told you, Zen, you too late, man. He gone, man.
He had a full episode.
Zen, say what you want, Zen. I'm a man. I stick on my principles. I'm gonna say what I say regardless and stick on it. I don't care. I don't ask for people's opinions. I don't kiss their behinds. That's never been me. I ain't gonna sit here and take disrespect. Listen, I don't sit here and take disrespect from a Lakers fan who can barely get his shots up, from a Chicago Bulls fan who can barely play any damn defense, and not from some old head named Vern who sits around with his walker and try to shoot shots at younger people. But I'm not gonna sit here and say nothing, Zen, because that's not my issue.
Like you in your feelings, Marquez. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, dude. It sound real
Hey, Zen, guess what? Zen, I'm fine.
You having a minor episode, but it's okay. It's okay.
I love being emotional. It's okay. It's okay to be emotional. This is therapy for me.
Play the music for him, Dak.
It's therapy for me.
Call your girlfriend.
It's therapy for me.
Definitely having an episode.
Zen, when I go home, Zen, when I get off, Zen, I'm gonna play my PS5, bro. I'm gonna get my PS5 and play freaking Madden for another 4 hours.
Here's my hope for you. I hope that the Knicks don't eliminate the Bucks in the playoffs.
Man, that will never happen. Man, that will never happen, Zen.
I hope, because if it does, they're gonna kill you, bro. They're gonna kill you if that happens.
Zen, they don't have the talent.
The day that happens, then I never want Marquez to crawl back to New York City ever again.
Listen. Believes in Anthony Alvarado. Listen to me. Zen, listen to me. Now is the y'all want beef Knicks fans? Y'all want beef Knicks fans? How about this, Knicks fans? Y'all can. I'm gonna say this again. Knicks fans, y'all can kiss where the sun don't shine. Y'all the bottom of my dirt. Y'all the dog crap on the street. In my neighborhood. That's what you guys are. Y'all make me sick. I don't want to see you bum.
This guy's in Florida.
He's not even a bum. You can say that all you want. Listen, Belize, you can say that all you want. You inconsistent, delusional Knicks fan. You sit here and deal with the Knicks fans constantly giving you trash, inconsistent, hot garbage every year. But guess what? It doesn't matter. I've woken up. And I'm trying to waken these two Knicks fans up before it's too late.
You know what? I can't blame them.
Wrong bandwagon.
Look, I can't blame them. Honestly, the Knicks have been a joke for a very, very long
time.
Trailblazer,
chill out.
For a very, very long
barely
time.
Won last night. Chill out.
To the point where there was jokes in movies talking about betting on the Knicks.
Exactly.
All right.
To the point where Stephen A. Smith and Kevin Durant is disrespecting us on the national stage every year.
Spike Lee spent $6 million on Knicks tickets and he wants a refund.
I'm sorry. I said us in past tense. They disrespected me for years. Listen. This very panel believes. Listen, this very panel believes called me trash for sitting here and defending the Brunson signing. I defend that Brunson signing, knowing it didn't make any sense. And I didn't get no love for it. But it's okay, unstoppable. Unstoppable. It's okay, unstoppable. It's okay. You say what you want to say, unstoppable. Because you were just.
If you gonna tell it, you tell it the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Because this panel clowned you because when we said it might be a good signing. You trashed it, Brunson. And then the next
because at the time I wanted Donovan Mitchell.
Let me finish. You just gave some more stuff to bury yourself. So then the next day you bigged it up and defended him. You defended the signing, how much was a good trade. And then we talk about, it'd be good for them to get Donovan Mitchell. You trashed it, Donovan Mitchell. And then the next day you came in here and said how good it'd be to get the
He's
Donovan Mitchell.
inconsistent. He's a Bucks
Hey,
fan now.
time out, Unstoppable. Are you trying to call out my inconsistencies? But Alvarado and Belize have come on the same panel and done the exact same stuff with their inconsistencies. Have you noticed something from every New York Knicks fan? They've always been inconsistent. So hold on. Don't come for me. Listen, don't come for me.
No, I'm gonna have
about my inconsistencies when I was a Knicks fan. When two of them, which you have two Knicks fans here, they are based on inconsistencies.
The reason why people flame
Hey Zed, that's one thing. Zed, I'm not gonna hold back. They can jump me 3 times. I still have a sword in my
Man, I'm just saying, you might want to retreat. This ain't a winnable
I'm not
fight.
retreating for nothing. I ain't scared of these three. I'm not scared of these 3 bums. They don't make me shaking my boots.
Marquez, listen, no, but the reason why I said that because
you scared shaking my boots.
Hold on. Yeah, you said they clowned you for you sticking up for Brunson, but you left out the whole part about you didn't even want Brunson when we tried to convince you he might be actually good. And then you
okay, what's your point? My point people make mistakes every day. Are you going to sit here? Are you going to sit here? Listen, are you going to sit here and nitpick my mistake? But
what's my point?
All the mistakes you've made on this panel, Unstoppable. You want to nitpick my mistakes?
To be fair, Jalen Brunson is no Donovan Mitchell.
You said, what's my point? My point is, if you gonna
oh
say
my
that
God,
they
he's a nitpicker.
You just said what's
he's a nitpicker, Jen. He's not. He wasn't a fan, and he's sitting here getting mad at my
team. Let him talk.
You just said what's my point. If I was new to this panel and you said that, new to this show, you said, "Yo, y'all was making fun of me for them signing Brunson." I would think that they actually did that, but me not knowing that we actually said, "Yo." We think it's a good thing that the Knicks actually signed it, Brunson. You said, no, Brunson this, Brunson that, Brunson this, that, and the third. You're not telling the whole story.
I got the rest of the story is a lot of us did encourage him to leave the Knicks as a fan.
So what are y'all talking about? Now I left. Now y'all switching up.
I mean that is true.
Yes, not me.
Yes. No, I leave. Now y'all switching up.
Yes,
I know. I was talking shit. We was like, yo. You didn't get raised right. We was telling him he didn't get raised right. We was telling him all kind of shit.
Listen, Zed. They can kiss it where the sun don't shine. I'm not listening to nothing these ninjas say. Nothing. Because you're the same people that told me to leave a year ago. So screw y'all.
That is very true.
Y'all just mad because of the team I picked. If I would have picked the bum Orlando Magic, y'all would have been happy with it.
We would have laughed at you. Hold on, I want to ask you a question though. Hold on. On a serious note, y'all know I'm a big
all this pump faking y'all doing is just.
Y'all know I'm a big LaMelo Ball fan, right? And y'all know I just flew in back into town yesterday. And Zen, I'm kind of gonna come at you. I'm gonna blame you because you was on the panel with me last night, and you did not tell me that the MBO2s dropped, bro.
I saw AB the Hero put that shit out today. Them shits is nice too.
And they got the rare on the bottom, bro. You know, Monday morning I am in the store.
Yeah, they are better than the 01s for sure.
I was gonna run out there.
I got a pair of the MB2s.
Is them shoes comfortable, yo?
I got a pair of the MB2s. I got a pair of the MB2s.
Is some shoes comfortable?
You got it on camera? You camera up on them? Can I see them?
Camera up. Them shit's dirty as hell. I gotta clean them. I'm gonna show you dirty MB2s.
You can't be talking about the MBO2s. They just dropped yesterday.
Bruh, I got them.
And they dirty?
Already, so let me see them,
Man's
bro.
capping his ass off, bro.
And they dirty already?
I got all the MB1s, bro.
Listen, no. I got that.
There's no way you got your shoes dirty in
MB2? I'm sorry, I meant the MB1. The purple.
Right.
If you made a mistake, say you made a mistake. Don't say you got the MB02.
I can't shoot you no bell on that one, bro.
Hey Zed, I'm sorry. MB2s, I meant the MB1s. I got the purple ones, the MB1s. I'm sorry.
Them shits is hot too. They definitely hotter than the first ones. Definitely.
Yeah, they got the flame on the side. Oh yeah, I gotta get these, bro.
Yeah, they got the build-up soul.
Hey Zed, I call them the purple justice. Every time I put them on, bro, I just feel like a superhero, bro. It just made me want to go out and just do something I've never done before.
I'm gonna be honest. He made some little kid sneakers. I'm gonna be honest. They some young boy sneakers.
Nah, they some young boy sneakers. They are. But remember how I was talking about? Were you like a shoe fanatic? When your shoe head, those kind of shoes fit in those shoe head.
And they're comfortable.
Yeah, and they're comfortable, bro.
They're comfortable.
Sure.
Okay.
Basketball shoes in general. Like with my joint, my feet, and my foot and ankle issues, basketball shoes is the best thing for me. I can't. That's why I wear it.
I want to say, Zen, thank you, Zen, for posting that short, because that short is funny as heck. My homeboys are like seeing that post and they're posting on their Instagrams and stuff. I'm getting a lot of praise for that. I'm getting a lot of praise for that short, Zen. I appreciate you for putting my voice in there. You didn't have to. I know it was an accident, but I appreciate it.
I know it was accident.
I'm glad it turned out that way.
Fire from bro.
That's one thing. Yo, let me just say this. Let me say this on the record for Flight. If y'all ever need help with y'all content and all that, yo, shout out to Zen. Zen actually helped me out a couple times on some vids. I just be like, on my panel talking sometimes. I be, yo, I had a good take. And I will go there. And his favorite words for me is, give me the timestamp. What's the timestamp? I got you. So, I just want to shout out Zen for that. Yo, Zen, you keep doing your thing, bro. Appreciate you.
My man, I'm here for everybody here. Everybody here. I ain't got so many hours in the day like y'all, but I do what I can.
Yeah. It's funny. Zen, can I say, you know what? For all the people who are calling me a turncoat and a Benedict Arnold and a clown show and a
team hopper
and a team hopper. Thank you.
A bandwagon.
And a bandwagon. Keep them coming, fellas. Half of these listen.
Stuck now.
Half of these panels told me to leave. I don't care about being stuck, Zen, because I believe in this team, Zen, and I know Giannis is humble. I'm humble, and when people are humble and are hating on us, the man upstairs finds a way. That's what it is.
See, I look at it like this.
Zen, regardless of what people say, regardless of how y'all doing, all this hate y'all doing, calling me a bandwagon, just know I'm humble and I'm gonna stay humble. Because
hold on. Mr.
I'm humble and I'm gonna stay humble.
Mr. Humblebuck, hold on. I just want to address this something. He says, I didn't know you can create your own color wave on a ready-made shoe. Look, I want to say something with the color wave, right? For LaMelo on his MBO tools. He's keeping it consistent, bros. Y'all got to remember, these are his colors. Like, he made these colors to connect and make them. And now with his merch, it makes sense. Like, if you bought MBO ones, the first one, the first original red-orange color looking wave, all the drip that you got for that, now you could wear it with your MBO tools. It just upgrades your shoes. Like, come on, bro. Y'all got to know.
I mean, the boy had shoes since high school.
I mean, when I say the boy got his own money, I mean the boy got his own money.
So he got so much money, he don't have to get his money.
Yo, well, what's one thing we don't like to do is count people's pockets. We ain't gonna pocket count, but yeah, he getting the bag though.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna say this to say this. I love this moment I'm in right now. I'm at the top of my division, even though it's only 2 games. I'm at the top of my conference.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I think you get one flip card
up to get buried, man.
You hear me?
Yep.
Giannis.
I'm not gonna lie.
The
Bucks do choke, right? They do choke. So I'm just saying, like, don't get too hyped. They know for choking.
I'm good. Listen, we're going to make the playoffs. It's a beautiful time. It'll be my first time being on a team where I can feel the playoff atmosphere.
On a team? You on the team?
It's great.
What player are you?
On the team, the atmosphere, and everything else. I love the Bucks. I love the Bucks. I love the cheese. I love the Bucks. I love the cheese. I love the wine tasting. It's just like I like it here. It's a very good place to settle and call home.
But you live in Florida.
I love it here.
But you live in Florida.
Hey, listen, I love it here. I love it. I love it. I love the surrounding. Oh, I'm actually making a move soon. I'm leaving Florida soon.
All for the Bucks.
So Marvin really ain't showed up, huh?
No, because he's trash.
No,
he's trash.
No. Marvin would have showed
he's
up.
Trash.
Some stuff going on. Some stuff going on with Marvin right now. So he couldn't show up.
Okay. All jokes aside, right? All jokes aside, Marvin, we hope everything is going. Oh, everything in your life is
well. Yeah, shout out to Marvin, man.
Shout out to Marvin. All jokes aside, this is entertainment.
Yeah, shout out
All
to you, man.
entertainment purposes. I have no beef with everybody. I want everybody here to succeed.
Oh no, yeah, we on here. This is the new ESPN, so we come at each other. We brothers on this channel, but when
We
it's
come at each other
personal, we try
hard.
to
This
keep
is
it,
what we do.
give them their space.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But also,
Mm-hmm.
to the Chicago fans, hey, Chicago, shout out to Chicago fans. But you Chicago fans, come see me. I already knocked y'all
Listen,
guys
listen,
off
listen.
my
Let me
list.
speak for the Chicago fans, right? We
But
don't
you a
want
Knicks
nothing. We
fan.
don't got nothing to say until Zoe get back. All right, when Zoe get back, then we could talk on
Y'all said
Chicago.
that
Right
last
now,
season
See,
too.
Chicago.
that's what I said.
Y'all
But
said that last season
Let's go.
too.
Mr. Tatum wants to go off to the races after game 1. He was
Right.
in everybody's grill about how good the Bulls
Pressure me.
was, talking about how the Blazers wasn't shit, X, Y, and Z. And
My
now they
thing is,
got
until Zoe
2 in a
come,
row.
I
They
don't
ain't
see
got
nothing
beat.
with them Bulls, bro. The
They
Bulls is
just they
trash
just
without
they
Zoe.
just
We
played
already
a
know that. We already know
they
that. They
played a
trash
And
without
bad
then
Zoe.
game
Yo,
and the
Marvin was digging
coaching was
himself
just
a hole that he
terrible,
couldn't
bro.
come out of.
Well,
very
that's
much
the
He
so.
thing.
couldn't
That's
back
what
it
that's the
up.
Terrible.
problem with. That's the problem with some, fans. They go crazy. Just like me and my Knicks. I'll be real. Just like I said on this channel, right? When they asked, "Oh, would the Knicks beat the Hornets?" I say, "Yo, honestly, with LaMelo playing, I think the Knicks gonna lose." Now you ask me that, I think the Knicks might win off the strength of the way the Hornets is playing already and the way the Knicks is playing so far. That's just But we was asking these questions before the game started, and now when we look at it, Zoe is not back, and he's not coming back right now. The Bulls is not ready for
They
nothing. They don't got no smoke. Let's be
Yeah,
real.
and,
they
They're
and we got
not
to
actually
ready.
could have
reevaluate
beat
the
they
Knicks
could have
because
beat
they
them,
are
bro.
shaping up. The
They
Knicks are shaping
they
up. We got to
could
be
they
honest
could have
about
beat
that
them,
too.
bro. They could have beat them, but like I said, Billy
Hey,
he
listen,
just
it's
did some
okay,
stuff that just made
man.
you scratch your head. It's like
It's
now
my
you call a
final.
timeout, a 16-2 run, and now you call timeout.
Get
It's
your
like,
trauma
bro,
out,
like
unstoppable. I know.
where
I
you
know,
where you do
unstoppable.
that at? Where
I
do
know,
you do that at?
unstoppable. All that trauma you got, I understand.
I'm
I
good,
mean,
I
bro.
yeah,
I'm
but
understand.
I mean,
fine.
again, if you had Zoe on the floor, he
Yeah,
probably
well, I
could
know
have did
that.
that.
Yeah,
He could have
yeah,
probably
yeah,
did
yeah.
that because Zoe would have been able
Yeah.
to keep. You know what I'm trying to say? So that's why I
Right,
say
right.
when
I
it comes
feel
to
you. Yeah.
basketball, for me, I can't evaluate it because I already seen how they look with Zoe, and now I seen how they look without Zoe, and I
Yeah,
don't like how they look without Zoe.
Hey,
we know
Zen.
what's wrong with the Bulls.
Zen, I'm sorry. My whole time on this panel,
Yeah, but that's
being a Knicks
bad though,
fan, I
bro.
was
That's
bullied. I
bad.
was
You should be able
bullied.
to hold it down though, bro.
Yeah,
You know
you
what I'm
are.
You
saying?
should
I
still
You
be
was
able
are.
to hold it
bullied.
down, man.
I was harassed. I was called delusional, horrible takes, atrocious, this,
Mm-hmm.
that, and the fourth. Y'all wanted me to leave. Now
Yep. Yep. And
I've
Stay over
become
there.
I was the
listen,
main one.
listen, now I've become a bully.
Stay over there. Stay over
You're
there. We don't
right,
want
but
you back
I'm
on the
letting you know
Knicks.
that you try to jump another one, they're gonna get you. I can't help you after that.
Hey,
Yeah,
They gonna get you.
yeah.
Listen. I'm not jumping another one.
Look. We need
This
we need
team is it for
diversity
me.
anyway. We got a Trailblazers. We got some Bulls on the panel. We got some Pelicans. We got some Lakers. We got some
Now you
Warriors.
got
We got
now you
Knicks.
got some Milwaukee representation.
We got a Buck
Hey,
representation.
but
Hey,
I
yo, I'm
will say
sticking
this
to my
right quick
claim
though.
too.
Hey, Zen said
Before you
it,
go
bro. I
unstoppable, I'm
hope
sticking
them
to my
Knicks
claim
don't
that we
knock them
got the
out.
best collection of guards in the NBA in Portland.
That is true. That is kind of true though. I like y'all guards over there.
I
Y'all
like the
guards
guards
is
over
kind
there
of
as well.
y'all guards kind of nasty.
And
Y'all could beat the Lakers.
Y'all got
They
guards
GP2
that
gonna
ain't
beat the
played
they
I
yet.
gonna they
like
gonna
that.
beat they gonna beat the Lakers today. Hey Zane, they gonna beat the Lakers.
They should,
Yeah,
but
the
GP2 ain't
Lakers ain't got
playing
no
yet. So
shooters.
yeah, Lakers have no shooters, and we loaded with them.
Nah,
The
Lakers gonna win tonight. I said that yesterday, and I
AD
only
gonna have
feel
an
like that
incredible game.
because
He
they
gonna the
need their
glass
win.
man gonna score about 30
Nah,
points.
man, Mr. Glass. Hey,
Jeremy's gonna be on his face.
listen. I'm not going to put injuries out there, but it could be potentially happening while the Lakers are at their peak, playing the game consistently. Mr. Glass could go up for a rebound and tear something. And it could be just simply going up for a rebound because he's Mr. Glass. And the old man
Jeremy
LeBron
Grant.
James with his bummy turnovers, and I'm
Jeremy
leaving it
Hey,
alone.
Grant is
hey,
playing out of his
LeBron gonna get
mind.
his
It
ass
sound
traded.
like you
LeBron gonna
have
get his
your
ass traded. If something
I'm
happened
telling you.
to Mr. Glass, they gonna trade his ass.
Keep
Nah,
your
they're not
eyes on
gonna trade.
tomorrow
They're not gonna
night.
trade
Keep
Mr. Glass. They're
they
not
they
keep
gonna
they
your
trade
gonna
him.
eyes
trade
on
him. They ain't gonna
Jeremy
trade
tomorrow
him.
night.
You
Keep your
know
eyes
who
on
I would
Jeremy
trade him
Grant
for
tomorrow
though.
night.
You know who I would trade him for?
Who you
Who
would
that?
trade him for?
Draymond Green.
Jalen
Yeah, but the
yeah,
Warriors ain't taking him. They don't
yeah,
want
yeah.
Him
him.
and Wiseman. Oh man, imagine.
Yeah,
bro. Hold on, please. Are you doing stand up now, comedian? Are you a comedian? That's
That
the
would be
funniest thing I ever
hilarious.
heard you say.
That would be funny as hell. I would be laughing if that shit actually happens.
He's
LeBron
like, yo,
and
I'm gonna trade my best
Draymond.
friend for my other best friend.
Listen, could you imagine LeBron and Draymond? That energy,
I don't
that
know what that would do.
aggressiveness with rest. Oh my gosh.
In the locker room? Oh man.
That might not be pretty.
Listen, Dex. You think Dex having episodes now? Dex is going to have more episodes if Draymond Green wears a Laker jersey.
He'll have a heart attack.
I don't see it happening because the Warriors ain't stupid. They ain't gonna send him down there. I see him headed to Orlando or some shit like that.
Orlando.
They'll get him far away from Golden State. Yep.
Orlando.
Yep.
Oh man.
They're gonna get Draymond far away from Golden State.
Hey, listen. If I don't get the contract I want, if I'm Draymond, I'm retiring. I don't want enough championships to do something.
Hey, if you want to get him far away, Julius Randle, Evan Fournier. Come on, Draymond. We'll
the
take
Knicks.
Give him to New York. Oh shit.
I mean, yeah, I can see Randle in that deal. Randle for Draymond. I can see the Warriors taking that.
Yeah, I'll take that trade. I'll take it. I'll take Draymond leadership on the Knicks right now.
I think that would be a good thing for the
Over
Knicks.
Julius Randle leadership.
Over Randle, yeah.
That.
Yo,
it would be a hell of a good deal. I think that's a good trade for both parties. That's a good trade.
Key, did you hear? Hey, yo, Cafano, you heard what he said? You heard what they said?
Hey, that's just funny, man. In New York, oh man.
Listen,
hey, that would
the
be
savior is going to be Draymond Green.
Savior, no, but
yeah, I didn't say sick. You see,
good
that's
piece.
the problem. That's the problem with a fake Knicks fan. You see what I'm trying to say? He not understanding the pitch. All right, go ahead, Zen. Tell him. Teach him.
No, as far as a veteran piece,
yeah, veteran piece.
He would fit in perfect because he was tough on the young boys up.
He gonna set them screens and everything like he do in Golden State though.
I'm crying if you think Draymond Green is gonna push the needle enough to make you win a championship. Draymond Green. That's what you got. That's the story guy's gonna get.
Look, if you never seen, and it's not 2017, but if you never seen them play in person, it's hard to understand how important he is.
Talk to him.
Because the TV don't focus on Draymond. Camera don't focus on him. But when you see him in person, this nigga's all over the fucking court, bro.
Listen, I've seen Draymond Green play. Okay, in person. I know what Draymond can bring. I'm not crapping on Draymond. I just know with the organizational issues with the Knicks, they're gonna make Draymond look like trash. It's just what they do.
I don't think you can do that because Draymond's game is not pretty in the first place. It's not built on offense. It's not built on scoring. It's built on gritty, dirty shit. So you put him in the mix with
actually.
You put him in the mix with Brunson.
Well, okay, well if you put it like that, Jen, this is the best move for him.
I like that trade. Honestly, that makes more sense than anything I've heard for Draymond so far.
And that trade also helps the Warriors because Julius Randle's a young piece that you could play with side by side with Andrew Wiggins moving forward. On the younger side, you got still Wiseman at the center because he's a forward. And him and Draymond Green are the same height. They can play. They play similar if you look at it. So again, think that's a good.
Stephen Clay is getting older. The next big three, mark my words, the next big three is going to be Wiseman, Poole, and Kuminga.
I don't know, but Hot Pockets is back with us. What's up, Jay?
Hey, y'all.
Hot Pocket.
We thought you went to sleep. Oh, we thought you went to sleep now. Oh.
Who's Hot Pocket?
No, I took
Jessica's Hot Pocket.
Oh, you know Jessica's the Hot Pocket.
You ain't know that story? Yeah. Last year, not long after I first came to Flight Sports TV, we were joking about Jessica's cooking. And I went downstairs to the microwave and was like, here go Jessica cooking. Beep, 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 beep. Boom.
Oh, that's where the Hot Pocket. Okay.
Right.
Hot Pocket. So Zen trying to say I can't cook nothing but Hot Pocket.
You cook at Thanksgiving?
Hot Pockets.
Hot Pockets.
Oh, you ain't cooking. Oh, Hot Pockets.
Dang, Jessica, we can't get no turkey.
Turkey and cheese Hot Pocket and Jessica?
Hey, hold on, Jessica. Let me get this. We can't get no turkey and cheese Hot Pocket with a pepperoni Hot Pocket on the side.
You'll go all the way.
Let's not forget the Philly Chicken Steve's Hot Pocket.
All the way to New Orleans and get some Hot Pockets.
I'm not in New
Pop.
Orleans, Belize.
They
We
got
thought
hot
you was in
pockets with dirty
Florida.
rice in New Orleans.
So where you at? Where you at, Jess? I'm sorry.
Florida.
I'm in Florida.
Florida.
Duval.
Yeah.
Oh, you down there with the Buck guy?
I'm down there. I'm in Duval.
Oh, with the butt guy. Oh, I'm the butt guy now. We're
Yeah,
not
don't
even
have
homies
Jessica
no more.
cook for you.
I'm the butt
You'll
guy.
be lit up like Hiroshima.
Oh no!
She down there with Garner Minshew.
Dex
Nagasaki, Hiroshima. You'll be full. She'll nuke you, man. I mean, that's what hot pockets are. It ain't nothing but a nuclear bomb. Put them in that microwave, or full of radiation. Just gonna mess around have to pay reparation to a bomb.
Put a napkin over it. Put a napkin over it. Keep the radiation
hot
off.
pockets every day.
Man, you gonna kill him. You gonna kill me off hot pockets.
You be glowing in the dark. That's how she find you.
Dang, Jessica, you can't make no rice.
Jessica, how did you find me over here? Glowing in the dark.
Believe she can't make no rice. She can't make no oxtails.
Hey, listen, Jessica cooked minute rice. Jessica cooked minute rice and she burned it. And on the box it says minute rice.
Marquez,
You're only supposed to cook it for a minute.
Jessica burned a salad.
Oh, you
no, hey, Jessica, I'm joking. I'm just saying you can't make no rice. No
How the hell you
oxtail?
burn minute rice?
Jessica,
Uncle Ben on top of that.
Jessica, can you make Roy's con pollo?
Rice.
Can you make Roy's con pollo?
No, I can't make
I don't
that.
know about all. That's too difficult for Jessica.
Jessica,
My nigga, it's just chicken and rice.
Jessica's barely beyond spaghetti.
That's it. It's just chicken and rice.
You know what's funny?
is.
Because I just cooked spaghetti today.
Word.
How did it come out?
I know the kids was happy too.
Of
no
course
hot pockets
it did.
tonight.
Oh, okay.
Never trust a woman who always want to cook spaghetti. Trust me.
I know, right?
Especially if she got ties to New Orleans.
My favorite meals too.
I make sure I stay in your good side.
Youngsters don't understand that one, Jessica. The youngsters don't understand that one.
Hey, they all fall
Dex,
in
I know
love.
what you're talking about, Dex.
Yup.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I have a feeling they're not talking about the spaghetti anymore.
Look, first night dinner, I cooked.
Hey, you'll be wondering
Dex, I don't think y'all guys talking about the spaghetti anymore.
You can't leave this old woman, man. You can't leave her.
I make mine Italian.
Every time you about ready to pack your bag, hey, baby, I don't think this is working out. I think we need to kind of,
Believe he ain't talking
space
about
each other out. Next thing you know, don't worry about it. Let me kick you your last meal, and she's gonna cook that spaghetti. And next thing you know, you there for another 6 years.
With a little extra sauce in it. A little extra sauce. That's what you're saying.
Y'all innuendos is crazy.
Little witch's brew. With a little witch's brew.
Witch's brew, yeah, the witch's brew.
That's nasty.
Oh, that's tough.
Can't leave her. Can't leave her.
You better not be eating nobody's spaghetti. Y'all better not be eating nobody's spaghetti.
Let me taste blood in my food.
Why are we talking about y'all making me hungry with the spaghetti now? Can we talk about something else?
We're talking about period blood and spaghetti, bro. That ain't
why I keep paying this mortgage?
You just ruined it for me,
Yeah, because that's what we was talking about.
Zen's a little
Zen, what's wrong
You might want to go to bed now, bro. Go to bed.
Yeah,
which is brew.
Zen don't have no finesse. Zen has no finesse.
Zen, you have no chill. Zen, I knew what it was. Zen, I knew what it was. You'd have to say that.
I didn't think
I'm
you
about
knew
to
that.
fast for a week now. I'm gonna fast for a week now.
I ain't gotta do all that.
I'm gonna fast for a week now. I'm done. We're gonna fast for a week. I'm not finna eat. I'm not finna eat spaghetti for 3 months now, bro. I'm done. Another healthy ass shit. I'm done.
It's only when you trying to leave a female
in New Orleans.
Yeah.
In New Orleans.
Because it just ain't working. She's bossing you around.
They ain't doing that in Portland.
She got you washing dishes and taking out the dog and grooming the
You
pet.
can't hang out with your friends. You can't hang out with your
Can't hang out with your friends. You can't even play the video games. You own your helmet.
Is there any way to get out of that situation?
Portland, it just slips some
Don't eat the spaghetti.
Slip some blood in your food.
Just eat a little spaghetti. You'll be all right.
No, don't eat no spaghetti. Don't do it.
I don't like spaghetti.
Don't eat no spaghetti.
I'm allergic.
Oh, you don't like
You got tomatoes in it. I'm allergic.
Oh, you on that video game again? I'm tired of that video game. Okay, babe, I'll put it up.
No, actually,
Excuse
I like
me?
when they play the game.
Hey, listen, I don't care. Hold on. Whoa. That's PS5. Zid, I'll divorce my wife. If my wife told me to get rid of my PS5, I'm divorcing you.
I love
divorcing
the game because at least they leave me alone.
Hey, listen,
Yeah,
listen,
right.
listen,
You just
listen.
want to watch them. You just want them up under you. You want
Nah,
to babysit them.
the game gonna babysit them. The
Yeah, she
game
got
gonna
them ones that
babysit.
she got to babysit.
No, the
Dex said
game
you
You
want
gonna
let them
wait,
outside
Dex.
the house, they gonna get in trouble because they broke.
Hey, Dex, what you said,
look.
Dex?
They
You
ain't
want a
gonna do
baby?
nothing but sit there and play the game all day long. The game
Yeah,
gonna
because they
babysit
broke.
them.
That's what I'm saying. They broke. You let them outside the house, they gonna get in trouble.
Hey, slow your roll.
Look, they
Not everybody who
going
plays
no.
So just sit
video
there and play
games
the
is
video
broke.
game, baby, and let me know you
Listen,
get a
listen,
little extra excited.
listen.
I'll be back.
Listen,
I give you a couple dollars
not everybody.
deposit.
Believes. This is
So stay
stupid now.
right here.
Not
I'll be
every
back,
broke
huh?
I'll be
guy
back.
plays
I
video.
got some
Listen, I'm not
spaghetti in
broke.
there for you. If you get
Hey,
hungry,
Zay,
I got
I'm
some
not broke.
spaghetti in the
I play
refrigerator.
video games. I'm not broke. I
Nah,
play
it's
video
already on
games.
the plate, warmed up. Take a bite now. Try it out. Let
We
me tell
talking
me
adult
how it tastes.
conversation. You don't have no clue, Marquez. Stop.
Hey,
We ain't talking about having $30 and $40 in
Hey,
your pocket.
Dex, listen, Dex. I don't want to know what conversation you guys are having. So just
We
keep
talking about
having it.
some rent
I'm not.
money.
Marquez said he ain't broke. Yeah, you got $30, $40 with no phone bill, no nothing.
No,
Yeah, you ain't broke.
Listen, Dex. I'm not. Listen, I'm not broke. Dex, I know. I've
She
been
said, "Give me some
investing.
rent money."
I know how to save my money. I'm not.
But I'm saying,
wasting no
Marquez, you
money.
don't have no real bills. How can you? You only 19.
I mean-
What real bills you got? You only go half on your phone. That's it.
I mean,
That's tough.
hey,
Police said that's
I got
tough.
car insurance.
hey, listen. I mean, I'm in
Yeah,
college
you know what
right
I'm
now,
saying?
man. I'm in college right now, man. What do you
That's
want me to
tough.
do?
So
College
if you
ain't
in
no bills,
college,
bro.
then I know you
telling
didn't
us
pay
they
your
lie,
way.
you know, adults now. College ain't no bills. We know how to finesse that one.
Nah, man.
Yeah, you can get a student loan, and now
no,
Biden,
man. I'm
Biden
not
killed
paying no
all of
student loan.
Biden killed your debt. Biden killed all your debt.
Listen.
You don't have
I'm
no debt
not.
no more.
I'm not. I don't have. I don't have student loans. I paid college through grants and scholarships. That's it.
Well, grants you don't have to pay back.
All right, so
Exactly.
even more reason why you don't got no bills, bro.
Hey, that's
Yeah, you
fine.
ain't got
Hey,
no
that's
real
fine.
bills,
I
Marquez.
ain't trying to rush to get no bills
Listen,
either.
that's right.
Shout
Don't
out
do
to
it.
you. We love
Don't
your
do
life,
it. Yeah.
bro. We hating
Don't
right
do
now.
it. Yeah.
I ain't trying to rush to get
Man,
no.
you don't know what it's like waking up in the morning and you got to
Dex,
come up within 30 days about $8,000-$9,000 worth of revenue so you can be comfortable for that month.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Dex, I ain't gonna lie to you, Dex.
8,000 revenue.
Dex, it's a beautiful feeling to be my age, Dex, and to wake up. I ain't got no kids. I ain't got no
Shout out to
bills. I ain't got to worry about no relationship.
Jealous.
I can do whatever I want by
Look, y'all
myself.
talking about
That's called freedom.
Look, y'all talking
Thank
about
you.
my hot pockets, but where the men at that cook? That's what I want.
What the
I
what?
can cook a little
I'm trying to
something.
learn
Where the
right
men
now,
at that
Jessica.
cook?
What you
I'm
gonna
fully
fix him?
believing.
I'm
Hold on,
learning right
Jessica.
now,
You speaking,
I know how to
everybody
cook.
is
I know how to
leaping.
cook. I know how to cook.
I'm
Nah,
taking a
That's what I
master
want.
class.
Y'all always
hold
talking
on,
about women
hold on.
cooking. Where the men
I'm
at
talking
that know how
about
to
real
cook?
seasoning up, like, yeah, get my beans ready from the night before, put my
You
meat
about
in
to
the
ask me
chicken.
if I
Yeah,
want something?
I'm
Cause
out
I
here.
ain't ran
Hey, y'all
across
better ask about me.
no dude
Your
that
boy
know
know
how
how
to
to.
cook.
I
It
be
look
throwing
like
it down in the kitchen, man.
I
I
can't
be
hear
putting
what
that.
Believe
Jessica
you
just said.
need to jump on the plane, Jess. We need to see how these believing
She
men
wanna
out
cook
here.
some new
Jessica
day, know how to
speaking and
cook.
everybody's leaping.
I
You
said
better
I ain't
come get
ran
a
across
Caribbean
no
man.
man. Y'all keep talking about women cooking
You
and
better
stuff.
get a Caribbean man, Jessica. Stop playing with them Americans respectfully.
That's what it
Man,
is.
Yeah, we
Belize
out
trying to
here.
shoot his shot over here.
Because I don't know.
I'm
Hey,
good.
Belize
don't
got
do
all kind of
so don't
Belize
shoot
got all
shots at the
kind of
American man,
exotic
man.
dishes to fix up.
You
Pause.
better tell them about that ceviche. Pause.
You Belize, that's hella pause. You dead?
What
That's my new
These shit
mission though, to
hard as
learn to
hell. I
cook.
want them.
I
See,
Is
signed
that's
that
up for
right,
why.
Zen?
master class. Yeah, I
Zen, you
signed up
don't know
for
how to
master
cook?
class. Hell no, man. That's the
Hey,
problem.
Belize,
Me
what you?
neither. I ain't gonna
Belize,
lie. I don't know how to cook either.
hey,
I'm
Belize, what they know
terrible.
about that ceviche, Belize?
I
Now
can
that
barely
ceviche go
scramble
hard.
eggs.
Bruh, I burn
Y'all
water.
suck.
Yo,
I want to come
respectfully though,
home to a cook meal sometime.
respectfully
Shit.
though, my mom and grandmother taught me how to
Well, I
cook
mean,
since I
you
was
know,
10.
how you
Slow down,
expect these
man.
little 21-year-olds to know how to cook, Jessica?
I do that. Yeah, I
My
know how to do that. I
son
know how to
know
do
how to
that.
cook. And he
Cause you
11.
taught them. Cause you taught them.
He
Exactly, that's
11.
what I'm
My son
saying.
like to eat. He said he ain't
Actually,
waiting
it's
on
And you
good for
saw
you
him,
to
nobody.
and
stand up.
Just
Just
Jessica,
cook
go
you
his
showed
own
straight
him on
up.
the
food.
same probably
Straight
base that
down.
my
Yeah.
parents taught me. They said like you won't need a woman for nothing.
Nation,
Right. I tell
Learn
nation
how
my
to cook,
son the
you won't
same
on
need.
your
thing. I said, hey,
side.
you better know how to cook, clean, get your own this, that, and the
Exactly. heard. Yep.
My mama told me all that. I didn't listen.
Oh, I listened.
Well, guess
I
what?
was
My
on
son
it.
like to eat, so he ain't waiting on nobody. He'll cook his own food.
You're gonna learn to cook.
I said, Mama,
Hell yeah.
I hear
that's
what
my
you
son.
said, Mama. I'm gonna be like Daddy. I'm just gonna make a whole bunch of money.
But what's crazy
Hey,
is I got.
Jessica.
Well, never mind. I'm telling y'all too much. Y'all might
Hey,
start guessing my
Jessica.
age.
I got a quick
Jessica,
question.
we ain't trying to bust no old head.
I got a
Right.
quick question.
Dang. I ain't
Jessica,
know.
what's your
Well, I'm a
Right, you're
best
seasoned.
dish?
You're seasoned.
We
What's
don't
your
listen.
what's your
One
best
thing
dish
about the Flight
that you
Sports
throw down
TV
in?
panel, we don't want nothing old but a bankroll.
Well, I ain't know, sweetheart.
Yo,
I
Jessica, can you
get
hear me?
younger and younger.
Man, she got that
You doing them
good wine.
Kegels? You doing them
That's
Kegels?
that red wine.
What's
Yo.
your go-to dish, Jessica?
What you said, Unstoppable?
Mexican food or soul
What's
food?
your what's your go-to dish that you know you can throw down and kill in?
Oh, I can't do scrambled eggs and water. Put lemon.
Wow.
So
Now listen, I spice my eggs up a little bit because I put a little cheese on them every now and then. Outside of that, I don't know what to tell you.
I like anything that has like a little gravy to it. So like maybe some beef tips, gravy, stuff like that.
Who's
really
broke the
have,
face
like-
cam? Who was that?
Are you talking about breakfast, lunch, or dinner, or it doesn't matter?
Brenner. Y'all ever had Brenner before?
I'm not a big I eat breakfast, but I'm not a big breakfast food eater.
I know, yeah. I'm really not either though, because sometimes my hours are so messed up. It just messes up my circadian rhythm. I will eat breakfast at 2:00 in the afternoon.
Oh no, that's too late, man. You gotta eat that at 7, 8 o'clock in the morning.
I might not be up.
I love
Like
my
you think I'm
waffles,
finna be
man.
up 8:00 in the morning tomorrow? I mean, come on. Really?
Hey, I used to work overnight. I used to work overnight for like 12 years, man. And I got off
You talking
work,
about
man.
the graveyard shift, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh man, I worked the graveyard shift too.
I used to get off work and go get me some breakfast, and then I go home and go to sleep.
I love graveyard shift. I love the graveyard shift.
Who said they love the graveyard shift?
Me, I love the graveyard shift.
How you know the graveyard shift, man? You're only 19 years old.
Love it. I've been working for 4 months.
Well, I tried working for 12 and a half years, bro, and I'll tell you all about it.
Only thing I can tell you the graveyard shift that I don't remember nothing because all I did was sleep.
Hey, that's fine.
But to be honest with y'all,
It's not good for you. It's not good for. It's not good for you though. I'm gonna tell you, it's not good for you at all, though. I can be honest with you about that. But sometimes they have you forgetting your days and shit. Have your days mixed up and shit like that. And also, sometimes you forget shit. You know what I'm saying? That's not.
That's
And
bad
that's
for
always
your health.
good. Yeah, that's bad for your health also. Yeah, according to the doctor.
Bad for you.
Yeah.
But I did that
So
shit for a couple
but the
years
paycheck looks so good. Like,
too. Yeah, you
I had to get about that graveyard shift, man. Because you couldn't do nothing with your life, though. There's nothing you could do. You can't really have a real good relationship if you ain't married. Because when you come home, you got to go to sleep.
Hey, man,
You want to go to the
We
movies.
ain't doing nothing but sleeping.
There's guys that lost their relationship. There's guys that lost their relationship over working the graveyard shift. I know. Oh man!
Wow.
Shit, we did 3 on 4.
So that means for me to have a
stable,
for me to live life comfortably, I have to work during the day.
Man,
I used to come home. I used to get off work, get to the crib, and I'll be having all kind of thoughts what I was going to do while I'm at work. When I get to the crib, as soon as I get to the crib, I fall out. Sometimes I forget to wash my ass.
You be at work.
I don't know about that. Well, okay.
I understand. I'm just a truthful guy. I'm just truthful.
Yeah, it's all good.
Extra truthful. My man said sometimes I just fall out. I don't even go in the shower. That's how crazy.
I just fall out, man. I'll be like, man, you know what I'm saying?
I believe that's dirty.
Have to rush everything. Have to rush everything before you go to work. Take a quick shower. Look, it's not really a shower. It's called a whole bath.
What? All right,
I'm
gonna
go.
We about to get up. We about to get up out of here.
Especially the whole bag. We get out of here.
No, I didn't do it. Flight was getting ready to get us anyway, though. That didn't do it. Did you enjoy yourself down in? Did you find Bouknight?
Yeah, sure did.
You found him?
Not yet. Well, I'll tell you about that tomorrow. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow, man. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.